Welcome, everyone. Good morning. We are more than happy to be back in Brazil. This is our very first day for the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event presented by the Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. Good morning, Fabio.
Good morning, Bego. Good morning, everyone. So happy to be home.
Definitely.
Itacoatiara is not my home, but the state of Rio de Janeiro, it's my place. So born here, raised here. So, Bego, it's more than a pleasure to me to be with you again here in Itacoatiara. The setup is so beautiful, like that spot for the riders turns me to try to again to compete in a world tour. It's very fantastic what I just saw over there.
That's right. You guys have to check out. The structure is very beautiful. It's very well thought. We are divided. We have the judges area on the side, and we have the competitors area. And actually, the competitors area has a dry area and a wet area, so the competitors can have a place where to change and just train and heat up for the for the competition. And they have a balcony on top of the area that they can sit there and watch the event. So yeah, it's very good that you pointed out to this event. It's very beautiful. It's going to be a full festival as usual. Remember, this is the 11th edition of this event. And it's one of the greatest shows that we have in bodyboard, because this wave is very strong, very powerful, and we are expecting a big swell. So we have been blessed with good swells throughout the South American leg.
For sure. We just had Arica in a reef break with forecast was amazing, and for this shore break, Itacoatiara, it's been like showing to the world what the waves can deliver for the bodyboarders, and the forecast, it's big again.
It's big, but it's going to be good. That's the good thing that everyone is saying. Today we have a little bit of a texture in the water, but still it's very contestable. So what it's planned, it's to run the round number 1 and the round number 2, which are going to be 30-minute heats, which is very good, because we are going to be having 4 men. So I believe it's actually starting the first heat of the day, the first heat of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro. What a pleasure to be back in Brazil. We did the first event in the Wahine and in Espírito Santo, and it was total success, and for sure this is not going to be different. So let's just check the water, see who do we have there. 30-minute heats. And look at that. We have Mike Stewart in red. We have Fabio Saavedra, one of the revelations of this year tour, coming from Peru, 18 years of age. Simon Andrieux from France. He actually came last year as well in yellow. And Zacarias Nunes representing Brazil in blue.
Yeah, so 30 minutes heat. Best 2 waves will count. They have a lot of time to try to catch those good waves. And here he comes. I think we're gonna have. Yeah, no, not really. Zacarias looked to that wave. Mike was looking to. So Zacarias now in third priority, second priority Mike. Actually didn't catch any wave, so there's no priority yet. So first day, primeiro dia de competição aí, galera do Brasil. Estamos muito felizes de estar aqui de volta. A estrutura do evento está fantástica. A gente estava comentando aqui para os atletas, a área deles está muito show de bola. Me deu até vontade de voltar a competir a esses campeonatos profissionais do circuito mundial. Mas eu estou muito feliz aqui do lado da Bergo, comentando para vocês, levando todas as informações aqui desse primeiro dia do Itacoatiara Bodyboard. First wave of the Itacoatiara Pro, Bergo, it's the Brazilian, Zacarias Nunes, going left. Tried to do a rolo there, but unfortunately was not able to finish the maneuver. It's very shallow there. Short break, no rocks, Bergo, but very shallow.
Very difficult, indeed. This short breaks are perfect for bodyboarding as well. But yeah, it's strong. Actually, I was surfing the other day with really small conditions, and I tell you guys, I just got myself into a couple of closeouts, and I'll tell you that it's really strong. This wave is really, really strong. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see, just a spectacular show, and these riders are capable of. And if you're tuning in right now, remember, we count on you. Your part is to share this live feed and just interact with us. And just like, share, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and follow us also not only in the social media but at the YouTube. At the IBC World Tour, we have actually a link that you can click. You can scan a link. This link that we're gonna be showing you, and you're going to be able to go to all of our media, not just the social, but YouTube, the website, the calendar. It's all there, very easy. You just have to scan that and it will take you there. So we're just gonna leave it there for a little bit. And this is, guys, Fabio, I can't believe it, this is the last event of the South American leg. This has been such a great year for South America, starting with the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, and followed by 2 events in Chile. Those events were really good. We had the pleasure to work together in all of them. So coming from Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival and Itacoatiara Bodyboard, which was a very thrilling event. Right now, closing South American leg with this event, and this is the first wave for Mike Stewart. Let's see, he goes for a barrel, comes out, and is he gonna perform something there? Might go for the roll, of course. And another closeout barrel. He's not coming out, but yeah, this is a nice way to start his campaign, Mike Stewart. So such a pleasure to see him surfing here, 60 years of age.
And this is the replay for Mike, pulling in a barrel, very smart ride for Mike, and quick cover up there and managed to do a roller. He tried again to pull in on a barrel, but unfortunately was not complete that barrel. But it was very smart, let's say, for Mike Bergo, and he started with 6 points already. So it's a good job for Mike Stewart, and seems to me he's very happy to be back in Brazil.
He is. Actually, I ran into him in the athletes area, which you were mentioning is pretty cool. And he was all smiles, a huge smile.
Yeah.
And, it's just so inspiring. So it's great to have him here. And if you guys haven't come here, definitely is one to check. You know what, I've seen a lot of riders that brought their girlfriends. We saw them in Chile, and they were by themselves. But right now, their girlfriends are joining them here, so it's pretty cool. Actually, the Frenchies, a lot of them are traveling with their girlfriends. So let's see this one first. Second wave for Zacarias Nunes. Not much happening there for Zacarias.
O Zacarias Nunes, que é o nosso representante brasileiro aí nessa primeira bateria, está competindo com a camiseta azul. Vamos mandar eles energias positivas aí para o Zacarias, que está competindo contra nada mais, nada menos do que o Mike Stewart e o Fábio Saavedra e o Simon, que é o francês. Então, uma bateria bem disputada aí pela frente. O Zacarias pegou 2 ondas somente e não conseguiu nenhuma manobra ainda, mas com certeza ainda vai ter muito tempo pela frente. O Zacarias Nunes, camiseta azul. Quick update in Portuguese, Bego, just for the people here in Brazil. We are in Brazil, so lots of people it's with us in our YouTube.
Definitely, and we love to hear you speaking Portuguese. And here comes first wave for the French man Simon Antriot. That's a difficult pronunciation there. Sorry, French audience, if I don't get it too right. I'm trying my best, but yeah, Simon. Quick in and out for him, and yeah, you can tell it's a little hard right now to find the good waves. Mike was really smart on that one, and 6 points is a very good score, and that's why Fabio, the judges, decided to give a 30 minutes heats. So I think it's accurate. It's good. It's great that they gave this chance 5 more minutes for these competitors. 2 rounds we're going to be seeing today. If you want to check what it's planned and you want to check the upcoming rounds and all the information, the scoring system, it's together with the live streaming at the official website, which is the ibcworldtour.com. You just go to the live area, the live, click on the live button, and it will take you to there. And you can check who's coming up. And once we start advancing, you can check the previous heats. It's pretty useful. So yeah, make sure to go there. And for us, it's been such a great run. We have been saying it. The South American leg this year with 4 events, closing with this amazing event in Itacoatiara Pro in its 11th edition. And this event is presented by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes LSR.
Good Portuguese, Bego.
Oh, no, really.
Thank you very much for the government here to put again this event for us. And of course, we have to say thanks for Puro Suco, Eco Point, Itacoatiara Inn, Pousada Pedras Brancas, Camarote Itaipu e Academia Aquafish.
Obrigada.
So Mike, one wave with 6 points. How good is to start the campaign with a 6 point? He told me, "Oh, Fabio, I need to make 1 hit because he lost on the first hit on Antofagasta and in Arica as well, and needing like a 4 point in something."
Yeah, Mike keep impressing us with. Look at that. This is Fabio Saavedra, first wave, el peruano Fabio. That's a little bit difficult, but they're very good shore breaks in Peru. So probably they're comfortable in these conditions. Guys, we're going to see this place even bigger than what you see in your screen because there's a swell coming up. You can check it out. It looks like every day it's going to be bigger and bigger. We might even have to stop probably on Wednesday or Thursday, depending on how the swell behaves. But yeah, there's a big thing coming. And you guys are going to see again that Itacoatiara, crazy Itacoatiara that we have seen in some years ago.
Yeah, I think it was 2012, I believe, or 14.
I think it's. I remember once one event. I don't remember. I think it was 14, probably even more. But yeah, there was Joshua Toledo from Iquique almost drowned here, and there's this big bomb. I remember there's this one amazing picture for Alan Munoz on the left, the Pampo.
Yeah.
And it's the size, the thickness of the lip, it was something that I have never seen in my life. So this place definitely delivers some critical and radical conditions for bodyboarding, and this is our sport. We like to surf this kind of waves. So this is what it's bodyboarding. And let us know where you're tuning in from. We're gonna get to read you right now. I'm jumping to the YouTube chat. See where you at and who's tuning in. We have, of course, We Bodyboard. We have Entre Salinas Emar. Bom dia, good morning, buenos días. We have CH, bonjour le Brésil. Bonjour pour vous. Gustavo Barreto. Thank you, Gustavo. Chiomin Lopez. Salud, Chiomin. Missing you. Kim Fist. Oh, thank you very much for tuning in. We hope to see you in the drop knee division.
This is Blue, esse é o brasileiro na onda, indo para a esquerda. Uma bonita onda, longa onda. Ele faz um el rolo muito bem projetado. Was a nice maneuver for Blue, Bergo. He found that wave he was looking for. I'm pretty sure will be his best score. This is the replay. He managed to do like a long ride. Beautiful bottom turn there for the Blue and hit the lip for a nice el rolo, nice projection. He received 4.75. So now Zacarias Nunes in first position with 2 waves. Mike Stewart in red needs a 0.25. Fabio Saavedra needs a 4.86. And Simon 5.01. So Zacarias and Mike is already building the scores. Bergo, it's not easy to catch a good wave. You guys see. You guys saw Mike Stewart receiving a 6 point for just 1 wave. Mike is still looking for the second wave. Priority with Mike, second priority with Simon, and Fabio third priority.
Yeah, that's right. A bit of a slow hit. We're just going to replay for you guys the best waves. This is the 6 points for Mike Stewart, and a nice decent, size wave. He actually got some barrel time and combined with the roll. So yeah, good job there for Mike. And this one right here was actually very clean execution for this roll, but the wave was smaller and the section is the inside section. So that's why Zacarias is getting a 4.75 for that one. But yeah, he's in the lead because he has a backup score.
Yeah.
Mike is waiting for this, and there you have it. Mike going for a roll there, very nice, and this is going to put him in the first position once again, definitely.
Very smart again for Mike, and here he goes again. The Brazilian looks like only them. It's catching waves, nice through the lip roll there, and completed maneuver. Oh my God, Zacarias Nunes doing a great job, Bergo. He grabbed that first spot, and he don't want to be second. He wants to be first.
Right away, he answered to Mike. And let's see how this one unfolds. It's going to be interesting. Well, right now, Mike was looking for nothing, actually, like 0.25 to be first. And things might change after that last wave of Zacarias. Let's see, this was Mike. Yeah, those rolls are, well, that one was a little cleaner, but yeah, the through the lip roll for Zacarias is really difficult to pull out. And I tell you, I don't even look at that. It's a closeout, a full closeout, and he broke the lip. He broke that section and actually landed it very well. So it's coming out, and the scores are actually pretty alike. Yeah, Zacarias gets a 4.75 and a wave here for Simon.
Yeah, Simon tried the right there. He complete the rolo. Let's wait for the scores. Yes, it's a 3 points for Simon. He's still in fourth position. We're still waiting for Mike Stewart's second wave. Was a nice job for both Mike and Zacarias. It's so hard to do that bottom turn that Zacarias just did, like with only white water in front of him. He managed to do that through the lip rolo, and he received a 4.75. It's not bad at all. And Mike's second wave, Bergo, was a 4.25. He's back on the lead of this hit number 1 with first priority. Mike is doing a great job so far.
Well, this is the importance of having a high score or a mid score, mid to excellent range score at the beginning. I mean, if you have a good wave, 6 points, it's just going to allow you to, you can just have a mid-range score, and it's going to allow you to keep the first place. But yeah, he has to be careful either way. A 5.51, it's a completely doable score for Zacarias, and Fabio and Simon. They're not also in a bad place. There are still 40 minutes and 15 seconds, so things can change, Fabio. Nothing is really defined at this point. I just would like to say I'll continue with the shoutouts because I see some people. Let's see this one for Fabio. Fabio in white goes for the roll. Round one. Oh, not able to complete. That's a shame.
Yeah, not good for Fabio Saavedra. He's still looking for a good wave, and conditions are not easy, so it's better you building the scores to just like, Bergo, it's kind of dangerous. You wait for something on those kinds of conditions. We have wind, so I don't know. Let's see. Plenty time for sure.
Yeah, 30 minutes is a lot of time. Guys, we're surfing in the middle of the beach. This beach has, it's not too big. Actually, when I got here the first time, I was impressed because I was checking. I mean, I have been always tuning in as a bodyboarding fan that I am. And I've been following this event forever. So I thought it was actually a huge beach. And when I got here, I realized it's not that big. Look at that. That's it's almost the whole beach. We are missing a part, which is the pump. No, yeah. What's the name of the ride? Completely.
Pampo.
Yeah, the Pampo. And this is the Costão. Costão is the left, and the Pampo is the right.
Yeah.
So they're surfing right now more towards the Costão. But yeah, it's in the middle. It's in the middle of the beach mainly that the waves are.
Yeah. We are more to the left side, but we are in the middle right now. We're not using the Costão or Pampo today.
Right.
I think it maybe because the swell is still coming, Bergo. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure tomorrow will be different because tomorrow will be bigger than today. Like you said, maybe Wednesday we're not gonna have contest, but we never know.
We never know.
We're counting on our ocean to deliver good stuff, good waves for the riders, for sure.
Well, that's right. So I just continue with the shoutouts. We have a clip cop from Cape Town. Hey, good morning. Well, not morning, has to be afternoon there. We have Karine. Merci, Karine. Je t'aime aussi. Merci pour le mot. ¿Cómo se dice? Motivational. Well, Mauricio Doom, bom dia. Ricardo Paez from New Zealand. And let's see this wave for the French representation in this heat, which is Simon Andriot. Goes for the roll in the inside section and not able to complete. Simon, it's looking for a 6.52 advance. Please remember, this is a full elimination round, meaning only first and second will keep advancing in competition. We are going to be doing the round number 2 today. We're trying to seize the conditions. We don't know what's going to happen with the swell, the upcoming swell. So we are trying to advance. And we have Radical Factory from Italy. Buonasera, Radical Factory. So good to have you here. Bruno Martín. Bruno, vamos gente, suerte con el evento. Vamos Lío, Willy. Bruno, un abrazo desde España. José Alves de Portugal. Timeo Saninoto. Saba Timeo. Marcelo Pedro, of course, always tuning in. Thank you, Marcelo, for being with us always. We have Fred, Ale Bleu, Ale La France, Ale Simon. Oui. We have Pauline. We have Felipe Montenegro. We have Murillo. Okay, thank you guys. We have a lot of people. We have people from UK. We have people from all over. Casablanca, Yacine. We are looking forward to go to your beautiful country of Morocco. We're going to have in the calendar this year. We're going to have Morocco for the first time. Fabio, that's going to be amazing.
Will be amazing, Bergo. I never went to Morocco. I really like to surf those waves. I'm pretty sure the event will be fantastic for the bodyboarding community, and I know IBC is doing a great job to put a great event for all the riders. So after the Itacoatiara Pro, we're going to Hawaii, Bergo. Beautiful Hawaii, huh?
Hawaii, yeah, that's a full drop knee event. So if you're a drop knee rider, we have 4 events this year. The garden, we had drop knee in Antofagasta. We're going to have it in Garden Island Boogie Classic, and we will have it in the amazing Maldives once again from 3 to 12 of August. We are going to go again to the Maldives, and we are going to go to France, to Arcachon for the first time, and that's between the 25th and 27th of August in La Salle Pro. We are going to be crowning the Pro Junior Women Champion there. It's going to be amazing. La Salle, it's a very good beach break. It's got very classic days, and we're looking forward to have the juniors there. La Salle Pro is an only junior event. We're having the classic, which is Sintra Pro again, 6th from the 10th of September. Walker Bay Pro in South Africa, 15th to the 25th. And we are going to see that event for the first time, 29th of September to the 8th of October. That's going to be the Morocco Bodyboard Pro in Agadir in Morocco. One of the promoters of that event is the amazing Brahim Idouche. And we're closing the year with the classic 11th edition of the Gran Canaria Fronton King, where we are going to be seeing only the men and the Pro Junior Men division. The ladies are finishing in Morocco, so we might crown our woman world champion Morocco. See this one for Fabio.
This is Fabio Saavedra from Peru. He tried ARS there. I think he completed the maneuver. Let's wait for the judge. Well, he tried to complete on the white water there by the sand. Let's see what the judge thinking about this. Still Mike with first priority. Zacarias Nunes in second priority. Look this. This is the replay for Fabio. He went for that ARS, but it was unfortunately was not really complete. Let's wait, Bego. I don't know. I don't know what the judges will think about this maneuver.
That was actually I don't know if I would have done that, but yeah, that was actually pretty good to see that he has that will of bringing new maneuvers, different maneuvers. Difficult one to pull out. Let's see. We're waiting. It's actually, I believe it's a 1.75, so I believe it's not a word as completed.
Yeah, I think so
Yeah,
too.
it wasn't really. So, but yeah, good effort there for Fabio Saavedra. 6 minutes and 45 seconds, and Mike Stewart with a great performance, only taking 2 waves. That's a very impressive performance. I mean, it takes someone that has been surfing maybe for, I dare to say, maybe 50 years? Maybe he has been surfing since he was 10. I mean, he's 60 right now. So probably, I'm going to ask him that. If he wins, I'm going to ask him that, definitely. When did Mike Stewart started bodyboarding? Probably when he was 15, or probably, I don't know, maybe even younger.
Yeah, I don't know, 15. I don't know. We better ask him for sure.
Probably, huh?
Yeah. I start bodyboard with 15, 16.
So yeah, maybe. And you're 50 now?
I'm 50, yeah. He's 60. I don't know. We gotta see. Yeah, we better ask him for sure.
Imagine he has 50 years bodyboarding, man. Oh my God, that's amazing.
A lot of experience. And he told us yesterday, I saw an interview of him, like, what's motivate you, Mike? And Mike respond, he answered, okay, the ocean. It's the most important thing for me. That's what he told on the interview. So this is good. It's good to see Mike still competing and put his mind to still be in the water with the jersey.
I would like to stand out more than competing. It's his will for still pushing himself and surfing very dangerous waves. You see him surfing all kinds of conditions. So he's still, it's a definitely remarkable character for our sport, and we're very grateful to have him joining the IBC World Tour. And you guys also, I'm pretty sure there is a lot of people that it's tuning in right now, and former bodyboarders. We are missing you. We count on you. And I see some people asking why we don't have events in Australia. We would love to have events in Australia, guys. It's a matter of just proposing to the IBC. Of course, the IBC is open to bring events in Australia and all over the world, but you guys have to, just someone has to step out and just propose. And if you meet the minimum requirements, you're in, definitely.
Yeah, people needs to understand, Bergo. It's not us like the IBC doing the events. We need people, local people, to work and put the event to make it happen. You know, it's not the IBC like putting the money around the world. We working together with the
Yeah.
productions and from the country. So that's what you just said. Like for sure, we need a contest in Australia. Of course, a lot of good bodyboards come from
And good
Australia
waves.
and good waves as
And a
well.
lot of culture for the sport. We're
Yeah,
missing you guys, definitely.
for
I see
sure.
Liam Lucas there. Liam, where are you? We are missing you. You did a very great performance last year. I remember watching you surfing, and everyone from Australia. I would love to see the golden era, the golden ages
Back.
names, from maybe, I don't know, even Mitch Rollins, Ryan Hart. It would be so good to see them again. I really would love to see everyone back in tour. I'm pretty sure many of them will motivate and come. We did have Jara Houston in Arica. Unfortunately, he didn't have a lot. I mean, he was actually knocked out by a 10. Sergio Alonso just got an amazing wave. But
Sergio
yeah,
Machado.
oh,
Sergio
I'm sorry,
Machado,
Sergio
Brazilian.
Machado. Yeah, I'm sorry, got that. But yeah, and Jared surfed so good, in Arica. It was so good to have him. We're missing a lot of people, and I'm pretty sure you guys are going to come back.
So for the forecast today, we've been looking for 6 to 10 feet. We having now raising tide. So the low tide today was at 5:17 a.m. How crazy is this tide today? And the high tide is 9:21 a.m. Very close from the low tide. And the next low tide will be at 5:29 p.m. What a crazy tide today here in Itacoatiara. And for tomorrow, Bago, the waves will be like 6 to 10
Oh
still.
my.
But Wednesday, it's 8 to 12. So it's going to be way bigger than today. I'm pretty sure about that. And the wind is not too much happening on Wednesday and tomorrow as
Yeah.
well. So we're probably going to see like 3 days straight for the competition here. I don't know. Let's see.
Well, we have been saying that when we were in Arica, the riders know what this wave is capable of. If you are registering here, you know what can happen. You could. I mean, there's a huge chance that you're going to be surfing huge conditions
Yeah.
and very radical waves. So that's what it takes. That's what this event does. You might have, I mean, for some reason you might not have that big swell, but that's why even Juliano Lara, our promoter, choose this specific date. He wants to bring a show. This is bodyboarding. You don't want to, small waves. I mean, sometimes it happens. You can control nature, but this season right here, it's a wave season. So we are expecting this. 45 minutes, I mean, sorry, seconds. Oh my God, 45 minutes again. Seconds in the clock, and it's all pointing out to Mike Stewart taking the win in this heat. It's great to see him winning. As Fabio mentioned, he had a slow run in the Chilean events, but right now he's advancing with a total of 10.15. Let's see. Right now, with priority, blocking Zacharias. That was a wise decision, and he's not even losing the priority.
No, he's working very good actually, Bago. Nice job for Mike. Only 2 waves. He grabbed that first priority maybe more than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And that's it, Bago. First place Mike Stewart, second place Zacarias Nunes. Congratulations for both guys. Also for Fabio and Simon. That's it. First hit of the day. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna have a quick break. And Mike, he's happy. Happy kid. Welcome back to everyone. We are here at the Itacoatiara Pro, apresentado pela Prefeitura de Niterói e a Secretaria Municipal de Esporte e Lazer. On my side, Lucas, welcome back. We are here in Rio.
Welcome.
Nice, huh?
Thank you, Fábio. So great to be here. Finally coming back to Brazil to close the South American leg. And now the swell just hit the coast today. We're going straight to the water for the second heat of this day. And what a great day here in Itacoatiara. And what great days we had here. The 3 last days, the whole team arriving in Itacoatiara and getting to enjoy before the waves arrive. And now we have Noah Capdeville from France and Marcelo Barros, Brazilian, already surfing the first wave over there. Didn't find much on that left. And also in white, Gabriel Castro from Ceará and Luiz Henrique from Brazil wearing the blue singlet.
Marcelo start very early this heat. It was a nice wave actually, but he couldn't complete that maneuver. And this is blue first wave through the lip rollo for Luiz. Was a nice wave to start his campaign on this heat number 2. This is the first day of the Itacoatiara Pro, third stop for the men's division in the water. And Luiz Henrique first wave was a 6 points, so it was a great job for Luiz, atleta brasileiro aí, Lucas, já pegando uns 6 pontos, igualando aí a nota do Mike Stewart. E essa é o first wave for Gabriel Castro. Uau!
Bateu ali no retrocesso, Gabriel. O mar tem um vento, né, de noroeste ali, que está sendo um pouco segurado pelas montanhas que tem aqui em volta de Itacoatiara, mas tem alguns bumps ali, né, alguns degraus ali que às vezes o atleta acaba batendo. Mas apesar disso, a gente viu já na primeira bateria, né, Fábio, o Mike tirando o tubo, achando sempre aquelas ondas intermediárias ali que rodam melhor, né? Então a seleção de ondas aí vai contar muito para os atletas e a gente já viu algumas ondas sendo surfadas nesse início. E quem sai na frente por enquanto é o Luiz Henrique do Brasil com uma nota 6 naquele rolo que a gente acabou de ver.
Wow, big sets coming. Swell is increasing the size. Look this, it was not they was not expecting this set. All the riders got the waves in the head. Lucas, I'm pretty sure.
Itacoatiara showing its teeth, and Itacoatiara is such a strong beach. The swell hits here, and the waves increase so fast, right? They just increase so fast. Yesterday, guys, we had a tow out session here with some of the athletes that wanted to go for it, and it was much smaller, actually very close to the sand, but we managed to find a few ones there and have some fun. But today we can see a very different scenario over here. The swell already hit the coast, and I bet it's going to increase throughout the day, and the next few days are looking big as well. So stay with us. This is just the beginning here. We are scheduled to have the round number 1 and round number 2 for today. Let's see what the conditions will deliver. And so many great names starting to appear here in these first rounds of the Itacoatiara Pro 2023.
I don't know if you see that, Lucas, but I don't know. But I think Luiz Henrique on the blue jersey, I think he lost the fins. One of the fins. I don't know. Let's check it out. I don't know if I saw that or I'm wrong or not, but let's wait. And he's still in first. He has the best wave so far. And here he goes. Noah Capdeville first wave through the lip roll. Let's see if he complete. No, I think Noah is not. He's not in Chile. Only Ethan. I think Noah. It's only here in Itacoatiara. That's his first event of the year.
Yeah, I didn't see Noah in Chile as well, and it's the first time seeing him here, and also the guys from France were enjoying the first days here, brought their girlfriends to enjoy the sunny days we had in Itacoatiara with all of the staff. And there's Noah again, going for his second attempt, goes for that roll on the right-hander, an inside wave there, but completed the maneuver. His first wave was a 1.5, and this one probably is going to increase his score, and there comes Luiz.
You see, he has no fins. He only have one fin.
Oh yeah, he's probably
Yeah,
gonna
he
come out.
lost on that big set. I saw this. I'm. You think he's coming out to? He's coming in to grab another things, or he stay with just one thing?
I would do that.
Yeah,
I would come out.
me too, man. You
Oh
see,
yeah.
he lost. I think on the left side. I'm pretty sure.
mean-
It's so hard to surf without one fins. It's you can do it for sure, but it's way harder. And this is a very good job for Ethan building the scores.
Noah.
Noah, sorry, it was not a great wave or Lucas, but he's very smart to do this. Look at this without a fins. Was a nice maneuver for Blue Luis Henrique.
Yeah, he managed to complete it cleanly, even though he only had one fin. And yeah, there's Luis coming out. I hope someone is already setting this up for him so he can enjoy this time, this 22 minutes. And there comes Gabriel from Ceará. Hits a nice roll there on a clean section, completes it. And that's going to be the second wave for Gabriel. His first wave was only a 1.1. So we see him very many changings of situation here right now with the waves starting to being surfed. That was a clean one from Gabriel.
Very
Managed to
fast wave,
Yep.
but it was good. Good to building, putting some scores on under his belt. Last wave for Luis Henrique was a 4.25. Last wave for Noah was a 3.50. Judges are still thinking for this last wave of Gabriel. I think he found the
found
fins.
it.
That's it. Oh my God, he found
Yep.
the fins. This guy doing a great job, Luis Henrique. Perdeu o pé de pato ali, tomando a série na cabeça, e agora acha o seu pé de pato, o brasileiro de camiseta azul aí, em primeiro lugar na bateria, vai colocar ali o pé de pato de volta e vai voltar para a água. Last wave for Gabriel Castro was a 5 points, putting him in second position now. Noah needs a 2.61, and Marcelo Barros from Brazil, he needs 9 points to get the lead and 4.86 to get second.
Yeah, Marcelo has the priority right now. He's sitting for a few minutes in there, waiting for that second score. Only a 1.25 for Marcelo, so time to start heating up the engines here. This is a tough condition to compete in. Some of the waves, sometimes it might be hard to look for that 6-point, 7-point rides in this type of conditions. There is some side wind in there that makes it harder for the athletes to find the good sections. But we have been seeing some great action here. And there comes Gabriel. Gabriel on the left. That's it. Closed out on him. And Gabriel is in second position right now. His last wave was actually a 5-point ride. So Gabriel only needing a 5.26 to go to the lead.
Was a lot of speed on that wave. Unfortunately, the wave just closed out in front of him. So Gabriel Castro, he did a great job in Arica. Noah, look at that wave. I'm pretty sure he will lose the second priority. I don't think Luis Henrique is already outside, and Gabriel also. And here he comes, Marcelo Barros, second wave. Lots of speed. Let's see if he can manage to do the bottom turn. Yes, he did. A rollo there, like kind of through the lip rollo, but unfortunately was an incomplete maneuver again for yellow. Marcelo leading, and we have our first interview of the day with Bago and Mike Stewart. Take it away, Bago.
Thank you very much, Fabio. Mike, the very first win of the very first day of the Itacoatiara Pro. You are so happy, I can see that. You were telling me. Such a good job, took 2 waves, hold the priority. Tell us a little bit about the conditions and how you're feeling now.
Yeah, well, I'm feeling wonderful. That was one of my lifetime goals to win at my age. So I'm 60. I just won my first World Tour event, heat. So it was like, for me, it was like winning the whole thing. Yeah, but it was super challenging. The waves were big and powerful and a lot of water moving. So it was really difficult to position yourself because you're just like, if you see a peak, you want to get there, but there's so much water moving you away from it that it's hard to get there. So it was really tricky and difficult, but I seem to like bigger and better conditions or bigger and more kind of challenging conditions like this. So I think it kind of worked in my favor a little bit, you know.
That's Great. We were talking at the streaming that when did you started surfing?
Yeah, I guess my dad took me like when I was real young, like 4 or 5 years old, and that's when I started. So started catching waves.
Meaning you've been surfing for 56 years now. Oh my God, this is just impressive. Mike, and you have been coming here a few times. Are you willing to surf in big conditions this space?
Yeah, like I'm hopeful that it's really big because I like big waves better. Yeah.
You want to say something? You want to add something? Say thanks or hi to anyone?
Yeah, thanks for everyone supporting me over the years. It's meant everything to me, and it's kind of been the fuel for my fire my whole career. So thanks everyone for even coming up to me, asking for an autograph, anything like that. It's just warms my heart. So super stoked. Thank you everyone. Thank you for everyone that's helped me in this whole journey. It's been amazing. And thanks to my sponsors, me, myself, and I. No, Gyro Science and Viper.
Oh my God, that was just classic. Thank you very much, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
It's just amazing to watch this, Lucas. Mike Stewart, 60 years old, is still charging a lot, Lucas. I can tell you guys at home, and for you, Lucas, always when I'm in Hawaii and the waves got big, like really big, and pipeline start to work like the second reef, third reef, and this guy, he surfs amazing, still surfing so good.
He is always there when it gets big. So nice to see. Great interview there with Bago and Mike. 55, 56 years of bodyboarding. Wow, that's crazy. And there comes Noah passing that first foamy section there. Unfortunately, cannot come through in this wave. We still see some waves in there, but it was just Noah's paddling. And yeah, Mike is hoping to see big waves here, and I'm pretty sure we will see big waves because the forecast looks great. And looks like Gabriel was surfing this wave during the interview. That was a roll, and granted him a 3.35 points in this last wave for Gabriel, securing that second place, securing classification there. And Noah still in third, needing 4.86 to advance, while Marcelo still hasn't found those good scores. Still with two pretty low scores, a 1.25 and a 1.40. So Marcelo a little bit behind in there. Full Brazilian heat actually 3 Brazilians and 1 French here against them. And Marcelo still behind in there, looking for a 6.95 to classify to round 2.
That's it. Still plenty of time for the guys in the water. We're gonna have 30 minutes hit all the way for this round number 1, and I'm pretty sure for the round number 2 as well. 30 minutes hit. Best 2 waves will count. I think it was unlimited waves or 12 waves. I think 12 waves.
It's 12
maximum.
waves. 12 waves in 30 minutes.
So 12 waves maximum, 30 minutes, 2 best scores. So Gabriel Castro. It's looking now for better the 3.35, and Luis Henrique only 2 waves. Looks like the same way that Mike did on the first hit. Very selected. First wave 6, second wave 4.25. So he needs a good wave to change that 4.25. Let's say this, Lucas. I'm pretty sure people very selective. And also building the score. There's 2 situations there again on this hit. First hit was like this, and we've seen Luis Henrique doing the same job as Mike, and Gabriel Castro same job as the Brazilian Zacarias in the first hit. So it's good job for both guys.
Definitely, Fabio. It's a wish for all the riders for sure to start getting that good wave in the heat. It makes all of the difference in the psychological aspect as well. And but I bet it's pretty hard to find those waves in there. We can see, for example, Gabriel, another attempt here. Gabriel has made a few attempts, and hard to find in that white section in there. Manages to complete that roll. Gabriel is exchanging at 3.35. So let's see if that wave is going to make a difference for him. He needs a 5.26 to go to first. And we see some movement in there. A few waves coming in. I bet the swell is increasing today, according to the forecast. So we might see the conditions changing throughout this day, and with the tides varying as well. Itacoatiara is so unpredictable sometimes.
Yeah.
The conditions here and the waves change so fast. So when it's increasing here, one thing that is interesting that I see in Itacoatiara is every set comes bigger. Like one set bigger than the previous one, and the other one bigger than the previous one. So this place is amazing. We have seen such great performances here in the previous years of the Itacoatiara Pro, a solid event on the IBC World Tour. And this event is actually going to close the South American leg that started before as in the first stop on the Wahine, and then we went to Chile for Antofagasta and also Arica, and now closing the South American part of the tour here in Itacoatiara. Beautiful beach here in Niterói.
This is the third stop for the men's division. So in this event we only have men's division. And if you guys want to know all from IBC World Tour, you just need to link with us. This is the QR code there on the television on your screen. So just link with us. You're gonna have all the details, all the information, our rule book, our contests, riders, anything you guys want. So still 10 minutes 35 seconds to go. I'm just hoping that wind give a break for us, so we're gonna see a lot of action today. 16 hits for today. That's our schedule for the first day of Itacoatiara.
É isso aí. Noah acabou remando naquela onda, mas não conseguiu entrar. Atualizar aqui para o nosso público em português também. Nessa bateria, o Luiz Henrique já começou pegando duas boas ali logo no início da bateria. Gabriel, que está em segundo, fez várias tentativas e vem aí mais uma agora. Corre ali naquela direita, procurando a seção para fazer a manobra. Acaba perdendo ali o timing. Não consegue jogar a manobra para completar. Então, não vai receber ali os pontos. A última onda do Gabriel, ele recebeu um 4. E aí aumentou um pouco, né, aquela nota que ele estava de 3,35. Mas ainda continua na segunda posição. O Noah está na terceira posição ali, precisando de 5,5. E o Marcelo Barros, terceiro brasileiro ali, está em quarto. Não tem achado ondas boas nessa bateria. Surfou apenas duas ondas. Foi um 1,25 e um 1,40. A gente tem 9 minutos restantes ali para o Marcelo correr atrás do prejuízo e tentar continuar na competição, já que o primeiro e o segundo round são rounds eliminatórios. Então os atletas têm que tentar ficar ali na primeira ou segunda posição.
Yeah, they need to finish first and second. Luiz Henrique holding second priority now. Marcelo Barros is first priority. Marcelo is needing now it's a 7.60. It's not easy at all to receive that score in today here in Itacoatiara, but never know, Lucas. Sometimes Itacoatiara deliver one wave only for Marcelo, and he can find a good score to go straight to the first position. Noah Capdeville from France, he's looking for a 5.50 with third priority. Now Gabriel Castro with fourth priority. Gabriel Castro is doing a great job in this year in IBC World Tour. We saw him catching lots of good barrels in Arica. Unfortunately, he was knocked out in that big day, that biggest day, Lucas. I was this, I think, Gabriel. O Gabriel perdeu no dia grande, eu acho, em Arica. Ele competiu muito bem e está fazendo novamente aí uma ótima competição. Pegou várias ondas, tentando trocar sempre uma nota. Ele trocou, como você falou, o 4 ali, mas ele ainda está precisando agora de um 5.26. Mas não pode dar mole, porque o Noah Capdeville precisa só de um 5.50. Um bonito é o rolo ali, já faz essa nota.
A gente vê que o Gabriel está bem ativo ali, né? Nesses primeiros rounds a gente percebe que o foco do atleta realmente é passar a bateria, né, Fábio? São tantos rounds ali e nos rounds mais à frente os atletas que começam aí nas triagens vão encontrar esses atletas do top 16, então o importante é passar a bateria, achar aquela nota necessária. E aí a próxima bateria, Juan Fischer, chileno, português Miguel Ferreira, contra os dois brasileiros, Matheus Costa e Clauber Figueiro, na próxima bateria que vai começar em 7 minutos.
É isso aí, já vemos ali o Juan Fischer getting ready for the next hit number 3. I don't know if you know that, Lucas, but I pick up Fischer's bag in the airport. I thought it was mine, my bodyboard bag. When I arrived at home, I opened my bodyboard bag, was Fischer's stuffs. Oh my God, Marcelo Barros used the first priority, but it was a close-out wave for Marcelo.
Yeah, and it looks like Gabriel went to that right on that same wave. Let's see if we'll find that replay real quick. But for Marcelo, it was not a good wave there. He needs a big score of 7.60. It is not easy to find that 7.6 in this type of conditions. There it is, a left-hander making an air drop in there and trying to get in control, but the wave closed out on him, and that was Gabriel, yeah, on the right, scooping into that quick barrel in there, passing that section, and not much there afterwards. Gabriel is exchanging a 4-point ride, still in the second position, no change of situation here, guys.
O Gabriel tentou ali trocar a nota novamente, ele que está surfando várias ondas, aí já surfou, se eu não me engano, 8, 9 ondas ele já surfou, o Gabriel Castro, mas não consegue trocar a nota nessa última tentativa dele para a direita. O Marcelo Barros, ele acho que desceu um pouco atrasado ali, né? Faltou, a onda deu uma quicada na frente dele também, não conseguiu pegar a linha da onda para fazer a cavada e fazer alguma manobra. Ele que utilizou ali a prioridade número 1. Marcelo ainda precisando de um 7.60 para ir para segundo lugar. Faltando agora menos de 5 minutos, less than 5 minutes. It's getting tough for Noah and Marcelo Barros and Lucas. Marcelo, you see Noah, it's already very inside now. He knows like those inside waves are way better than the set waves. Set waves looks like it's closed so fast, so it's hard to find that spot to do a maneuver there on the set waves.
Definitely, Fabio. It's a lot of white water in there. You can see the currents forming. These currents in Itacoatiara are so strong. You can see the athletes there being dragged sometimes, and they just appear. These currents, they just show up, and then maybe a few minutes later they're gone. But you have to take them into account and pay a lot of attention there. We are not seeing so much action right now, so take this time to send us a shout out here in the chat section of the YouTube channel. Looks like Noah is getting in position there for that left. That's it. He comes on the inside section, medium-sized wave for Noah, needing that 5.50, goes for the roll, completes that one, and let's see if that's going to be enough for him to take the second place from Gabriel. Noah knows that he needs only a 5.50, so let's take us to that replay, Fabio.
Yeah, I don't know, Lucas. It's not a good wave. Like, he found that spot there. Of course, it's better than nothing, but I don't see like a 5 point something on that wave. He received a 3.25 for that one, I think, I believe. And here's he come again to the right. Was a nicer roller to start. Let's see if he's managed another one. Yes, he did 2 rollers now. Now, I don't know, maybe. Ooh. And, of course, Gabriel Castro again.
And didn't complete the maneuver.
Didn't complete the maneuver. So I'm pretty sure the last wave, not the last one. Oh no, the judges are still doing those scores for Noah Capdeville. He's was a 3.25. That roller, only the roller for the left, and we're still waiting for the last wave for Noah Capdeville. He needs a 5.50. I don't know. I don't know. There was a small wave, Lucas, so it's very difficult for the judge to, like, the conditions are are not delivering like great waves now.
Definitely. And the judges at this point, they start to compare the both waves, the both maneuvers. And Gabriel's waves, Gabriel's rolls were on a bigger wave. And yeah, the last wave for Noah was a 4.5, not enough for him. As you guys can see on the screen right now, we have the judging criteria that the judges base themselves upon to give those scores. So we gotta hit those maneuvers, radical control maneuvers with the maximum degree of difficulty and commitment as well, with speed, power, flow, hitting those critical sections, and of course varying the repertoire, showing different maneuvers. Luis Henrique getting out of the water. Looks like that was an interesting heat for Luis. He only got 2 waves
Yeah.
in the whole time there, 30 minutes of the heat, and managed to stay in first.
Oh my God! Look, this Noah Capdeville going into that barrel like a white water barrel. I think was just to block Gabriel Castro there. Gabriel is looking for a 5.26 to get to the first position. Noah now is looking for a 4.50. Is not a big score. Like one maneuver, he can do that. And of course, here, one maneuver you can get a 10. But I'm just saying, like one maneuver, like a regular roller there with a good wave, he can manage to receive a 4.51. But less than 1 minute to go, and that's it, Lucas. Luis Henrique is out of the water already, watching all the 3 riders. He's cool. I don't know. 2 waves, good waves.
That might be dangerous, might turn against you, but
yeah,
he looks comfortable in there, hoping that no waves come through. And yeah, those 3 ones are still in the battle there. Gabriel and Noah getting like showing more action in this heat. We have seen Gabriel doing basically 9 attempts here to get those bigger scores of 5 and 4. And Noah slowly and progressively increasing his scores there, but he still needs a 4.51. And that's it, guys. No more time for Noah and Marcelo. And who's going to the second round is Luis Henrique and Gabriel Castro, the 2 Brazilians, while Noah Capdeville and Marcelo Barros say goodbye to the competition. Stay with us. We're going to call a quick commercial, and we're going to be back soon. Welcome back, everybody. This is the first day of the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. And now I finally have here with me Bego Martinez to commentate the 3rd heat of the day. Welcome, Bego.
Thank you very much, Lucas. And what a heat we had. and the previous one. And thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. This is a great event, and then we are closing the South American leg with this event. Let's just hit the water and see who do we have. And actually, we have Juan Fischer from Iquique, coming from a great performance in Arica. We have Miguel Ferreira from Portugal. We have Mateus Costa from Brazil and Clauber Figueiro from Brazil as well. So this is going to be great. Remember, 30 minutes. Only your best 2 waves are counting. And I believe there's no wave limit. And it's very interesting. Or there's 12. Or we're gonna.
It is 12. It is 12. I just talked to Chico, and he
great.
confirmed that.
Pues excellent. And the swell, Lucas, I can tell it's picking up more and more. I believe even every hit we surf, we saw bigger and bigger conditions. And this is what we were expecting.
Yeah, and the Itacoatiara is so unpredictable. It just changes completely from a moment to another. And yesterday, guys, it was so small. It was like a lagoon. We were actually trying to do the towel out session here. We had some attempts, actually, but it was so small. And today, as you guys can see, we have solid 6-foot waves in there. And as Bagel said, picking up, and it picks up. I bet it's gonna increase a lot during the day. And we are hoping big waves for the next days of competition. Mateus comes not in that one, just getting in position. It's looking hard to find those waves in there, Bego. A lot of white water, side waves, and current. Classic Itacoatiara.
Itaqua, you know where you were coming. If you register here, you know this is what you can definitely surf in this type of conditions. Guys, if you want to check the scores, make sure to go to the IBC World Tour, ibcworldtour.com. Everything is there, the live feed and the scores. You can check the previous hits and the upcoming ones. Today we are planning to run as much as possible. We are planning to do this whole round number 1, which is 8 hits of 4 men each hit. And we are going to go for the round number 2, another 8 hit round and 4 men. 30 minutes. And this is the first day of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event that is brought to you by the Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer.
Very good.
And I'm working on my carioca sotaque.
Yeah, very good. You're doing good, Bego. And also our supporters, guys, muito obrigado para todos os nossos apoiadores também. Puro Suco, Ecoponte, Itacoatiara In, Pousada Pedras Brancas, Camarote Itaipu e Academia Aquafish. Acabou de chegar pra gente aqui um café da manhã da Puro Suco, clássico, aqui de Itacoatiara, muito bom. E lá vem Mateus Costa nessa esquerda, pega uma velocidade ali procurando a próxima seção da onda que vai fechar, faz um bom rolo ali, com uma projeção legal, consegue aterrissar bem ali na frente da onda. Bom início de bateria para o Mateus, primeira onda surfada até agora e ainda temos 25 minutos nessa bateria.
Very good style for Mateus there. While we're waiting for that score, we have Fabio ready with the winner of the last heat. Fabio, please take it away.
Luis, first time competing in Itacoatiara, first time on the World Tour. How was that?
Estou muito feliz de estar tendo essa oportunidade de participar aqui do circuito mundial. Para mim é sempre um sonho, foi sempre um sonho. Desde moleque mesmo que eu venho querendo chegar aqui no Itacoatiara Pro, né? Minha primeira vez aqui em Itaquá, pô, mar incrível, muito forte, muito diferente da pressão lá do Ceará e estou muito feliz.
He's so happy, first time here in Itacoatiara. He knows the waves can deliver big waves, so it's a lot different than Ceará. Luis, you are a bodyboard instructor, so use some lessons in the water too. Usou alguma coisa que você sabe?
Então, procurei bastante esperar a série passar para ficar calmo o mar e poder adentrar, né? Peguei uma série na cabeça, a série tá bem forte. Mas, graças a Deus, consegui achar uma primeira onda muito boa e, pô, felizão de ter passado. A gratidão demais a Deus.
We saw you losing the fins, hein? Você perdeu o pé de pato ali.
Isso. Perdi o pé de pato, fui furar uma das maiores das séries de hoje. Acabou saindo o pé de pato. Aí na outra onda eu peguei mais uma onda, né? Mandei um rolo e já saí e fiquei procurando no seco. E graças a Deus, muito abençoado, eu consegui achar o pé de pato. Vamos pra próxima.
So he lost the fins, getting a wave on the head, and he managed to find that fins. Any word? Quer falar alguma coisa para as pessoas?
Pô, só gratidão, agradecer a galera toda do Ceará aí. Meu irmão Didão, ó, tamo junto. Vamos nessa.
Huge congratulations, parabéns para você. I see you again today surfing in Itacoatiara Pro. Back to you guys.
I love to see the riders stoked like that. He was just so happy. Amarradão. Como
And how
vocês
lucky
falam.
was him to find those fins in there, and still with time to go back in the water. He didn't get many waves after that, but managed to stay in first position. And it looks like during this interview we had some good waves being surfed already in there by Mateus, Miguel, and Juan. We're gonna check those replays really quick. But the situation right now is we have Juan in the red singlet in first position with a 5.75. Mateus Costa, the Brazilian, in second.
Ooh.
Some action in there. Wipeout looks like. Not sure who was that. And yeah, Miguel in third position, needing 1.01 only. Just one wave surfed by each athlete so far. Still have a lot of time in there. The conditions are actually looking a bit cleaner than before Abago, I would say. The wind looks like it was stronger.
Yeah, this is the first wave for yellow, which I enjoyed a lot. I really like the projection in his roll and how he extended his arms. How important is that? And this is the first for white. This is a 4 points for this rider, Miguel Ferreira. And it's interesting to compare the rolls. Also nice execution, probably not too extended, but yeah. And this one right here, it's the one that took Juanito Fischer to the lead. Very good roll combined with the with the spin. And yeah, Juan Fischer, he is from Iquique. He's from Chile. Well, look at this view. You can see the elephant.
The elephant.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I was so confused. I thought the elephant was actually facing the front, like his face was towards the beach, but actually it's a lying down elephant. I didn't know that.
Okay.
If you see that I thought those were the ears, you know,
Yeah.
those two mountains, and the middle was the head. And I believe a lot of people think like that, but it's actually no. The head, it's his sideways, and that middle thing will be like his leg.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you didn't know that neither, huh?
I'm gonna be honest here, and I'm gonna tell you, I was thinking the same.
Yeah,
I was
didn't
thinking the
know.
same. I thought it was those two ears and his mouth in the middle.
It's not. I
But
thought
yeah.
the same. He said no. It's actually lying down, and the head is the mountain that it's towards your right, and the middle will be the leg, and he's lying down and then with closed eyes. That's it.
What an amazing place this is! Oh my God! And we can see, you guys can see the structure in there on the right side. That box on the right side, with the orange and yellow colors, are the athletes zone. So there, the athletes have all the amenities they need and all of the space to be comfortable and chilling for the event, for their heats. And on the left side, the blue box, there are the judges, all of the technical staff, the webcast, and everyone else. And of course, we have another structure more to the other side, looking at Pampo. So if the waves get better in that side of the beach, we can move there and get in front of the best view for the judges and for everyone, and the athletes can score those waves.
And we're going to have a sunny day today. Tomorrow, no, it's going to be cloudy. So if you are in Brazil, if you're in Rio, take advantage of the day. It's going to be beautiful. Look at that white sands. And this is the second wave for rider in yellow, Mateus Costa, trying to get some barrel time. And that was Juan Fischer for a backup score. We didn't have the chance to see that one. But yeah, Juan Fischer from Iquique, from Chile. Right now on the lead, and these two riders are looking for a backup score. Let's see if Mateus is looking for a 0.76 to take the lead. Yeah, Juan is also going to get some score for that drop. I believe he didn't do anything in that wave. Un saludo para toda la gente de Chile que está sintonizando. I'm just going to throw a bit of some updates in Spanish because we have a Chilean in the water, and we will do the same when we have Spanish speakers. But a lot of Portuguese for sure in this event, a lot of Brazilians, and we have a few Portugueses as well, such as Miguel Ferreira. Yeah, saludos a toda la gente que está sintonizando habla hispana. Vamos a ir haciendo un poquito de actualizaciones. Recordar que, bueno, es un evento con muchas nacionalidades, pero ahora está Juan Fischer en el agua y vamos a ver esta ola para Clover.
Lá vem Cláudio Figueiro, brasileiro ali, tentando passar aquela primeira sessão. A onda fica toda branca realmente quando ela fecha. Ele acaba ficando dentro ali do pocket, dentro do tubo, não consegue sair. Então essa onda já está saindo aqui a nota dela, vai ser algo em torno de 1 ponto para 1,5. Não completou. Parece que tem uma esquerda subindo ali no Mateus. O Mateus que já tem pego umas boas esquerdas ali com bastante velocidade, né? Conseguiu fazer um rolo legal logo no início da bateria, tirar uns 5 pontos, que garantiu a primeira posição para ele. Mas ainda está buscando, assim como os outros atletas, né, aquela onda de backup, a sua segunda onda do somatório, já que ele e o Juan também, o chileno, só tem um 1,25. Então aproveitem aí esse tempo que a gente está com poucas ondas agora aqui em Itacoatiara, durante essa bateria, para mandar para a gente uma mensagem no chat de onde vocês estão assistindo, o que vocês estão achando desse campeonato aqui, incrível que está começando hoje, vai fechar a perna sul-americana. E, claro, para quem que vocês estão torcendo também. A gente já viu grandes nomes aí, Max Sturch na primeira bateria do dia, primeiro round, e a tendência, pessoal, é só melhorar a cada round que passa.
That's right. He was saying that we will be seeing big waves and better conditions every heat that advances. That's what we are expecting. And let us know where you're tuning in from. That's what Lucas was saying in Portuguese. We're going to read you right now. Who do we have?
Yep. So we have Paulo Martins aqui torcendo pro Clauber, representando o Balneário Gaivota, Santa Catarina.
Ah, catarinense.
É isso aí. Torcida, pessoal do bodyboard aqui do Brasil, tá bem forte. Pessoal da Liquid, local de Nikit também, pessoal aqui do Rio de Janeiro. Naim Bustov, também que estava competindo lá no Chile.
Hola Naim, gracias por sintonizar, comparte la transmisión.
É isso aí, pessoal. Vai mandando as bandeiras pra gente aqui. Encham aí a bandeira do Brasil, bandeira do Chile, de onde vocês estiverem assistindo. O Yami mandando um abraço aqui também para mim e para Bego, elogiando a nossa transmissão.
Obrigada.
É isso aí, muito obrigado, irmão. Acompanha com a gente e compartilhem. E aí já vem Matheus Costa.
Mateus Costas in this one goes for through the lip roll. Very difficult one. Sorry, that's almost impossible to pull out. But a good job there for Mateus. Juan Fischer got a 1.25 after his last wave, and left Mateus needing a 2.01. It's a very doable score. The scores are very small, very tiny in between, and basically anyone can take the lead if they perform a maneuver. But yeah, Mike was even saying it in the interview. He said it was really difficult to pick the waves, and just to find the potential of performing the maneuvers. But yeah, it's he said it said to me that you gotta be lucky to find the waves. Like I've been saying, I don't really know if it's luck or look at that bomb. I don't want to be there. It's tough. It's heavy, guys. Really, if you know, this place is a short break, and it's heavy, and it's definitely very heavy.
Definitely, Bego. I think lucky plays a role as well, but it's definitely a mix of many factors, right? Getting in position, observing the currents there, observing before the heat, I would say as well. Many athletes spend some time there, and it's definitely a good call to watch the heats and see where the waves are popping up more frequently, and where they are entering the sandbank better. So you can be in a better position there and use it in your favor, for sure. And we can see that Mike did it really well there, using the priority in the end of the heat to secure that first place. And yeah, definitely the wave selection here, and also positioning yourself will make a lot of difference in this situation in Itacoatiara. Last wave from the Portuguese, Miguel Ferreira.
That was a good one, actually.
Nice rolling there, completed it, and that was a 4-point ride for Miguel.
Yeah, we didn't see that angle, and this is the last of Mateus. He didn't complete that one. It was a 1.25. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this one unfolds. Remember, it's basically about taking one wave and changing the whole thing. Actually, yeah, that last wave we saw, I was thinking because it was not the same one. It didn't look like the one we saw first. But yeah, actually, Miguel just changed the situation, go at 4.50, and the Portuguese right now is in first. Juanito Fischer now in second, needing only a 2.75 to take the lead. Juanito acaba de bajar a la segunda posición. El portugués tomó una ola de 4.50 y está necesitando solamente un 2.75, completamente posible para Juan. Y es un hit en donde los puntajes están bastante cercanos uno de los otros. Estamos diciendo acá que básicamente cualquier rider que consiga una ola y haga una maniobra va a lograr cambiar la situación. Estos hits são peligrosos, ¿ah?
Sim, como a Bego estava dizendo em espanhol aqui, as notas ainda estão bem próximas, né? Ali no caso só o Miguel, a gente mostrou essa última onda do Miguel e eu tinha dito que era um replay, mas na verdade essa foi a segunda onda surfada por ele. Ele tirou um 4,5, então ele é o único que pulou ali para a primeira posição e conseguiu já garantir uma nota de backup. Enquanto isso, compartilhem esse live stream e acompanhem aqui com a gente durante esses próximos dias. A previsão está incrível, todos os melhores do mundo aqui, tudo certo para a gente ter um show.
That's right. And what you're seeing in your screen, it's the competitors area. It's got two different areas. The one on top, that balcony that you have there, it's for them to check the action and see it, and they have a coffee there, they have a breakfast. This year, this event is really showing off, and underneath that area, there is what they call a wet area, so they can change, they can, heat up, prepare for their heats, and leave their boards.
Yep.
It's pretty cool.
It's a beautiful area there. Yeah. We gotta go there and show that to people later on these next few days.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure, so you can see how nice it is and how much it makes a difference, right, for the athletes to have that space. And there comes the Portuguese. Miguel on another right-hander, throws another roll in there. Miguel is looking for something more than a 4-point ride. Let's see if this wave will be enough for him to increase his total score and solidify that first position in there with 10 minutes left right now.
It's really important that he do so. Otherwise, the scores the rest of the competitors are needing, they're really tiny. So, I'm seeing what it's dropping, and this wave right here is going to be more or less what he already has. Is actually less. It's a 3.90. Yep. The wave was actually small. I believe the judges are waiting for bigger maneuvers in bigger waves. There are bigger waves, swells picking up, and we have two jet skis there. Thank you. Might be lifeguards.
Nandinho and Imbika.
Oh.
These two are great. It was actually them towing the guys. Yes, yesterday here.
Oh, you got to tow out, right?
I did. I had a few attempts. The first one were not a success.
Submarine, they said.
Yeah. There's a video of it actually, but in the end, I managed to find a quick air invert in there. Yeah, it was fun. Many attempts by all of the guys. Pretty fun day here yesterday. You guys are definitely gonna check it out with some highlights as well. And wow, we have Mateus in there coming on a set wave, trying to get in front of that white section in there. Also Glauber from Santa Catarina, and now Juan.
Ooh. Big wave for Juanito Fischer, but yeah, not really able to find a section. Juanito ahí que está tratando de tomar esa primera posición de vuelta, necesita solamente un 2.75. Bueno, es un hit peligroso, yo le diría a estos chicos, porque realmente con esos scores tan cercanos cualquiera de ellos tiene que cambiar su score y tiene que tratar de estar más seguro en la primera posición. Es un evento que tiene este evento, les cuento, se está celebrando su 11ª edición, 11 años que se ha hecho este evento. Es el Itacoatiara Pro. Y miren qué bonita esta área, gente, de verdad es alucinante. Y lo que ven en pantalla, ustedes solamente tienen que escanear y con eso se conectan a todas nuestras redes. Solo escanean ahí y les llevan las páginas web, a nuestras redes sociales, a todo. Luiz?
Aproveitar também para avisar vocês sobre esse QR Code aí que a gente tem na tela. Se vocês escanearem aí, vocês conseguem ter acesso a basicamente todo o material disponível pela IBC, o site, né, os calendários, os rankings, todo o canal do YouTube, também as redes sociais em geral. Então fica bem fácil aí para vocês, basta escanear ali e escolher depois na página que vai aparecer o que vocês querem ver. Então garantam aí que vocês estejam seguindo o Instagram da IBC, claro que vocês estejam inscritos no canal do YouTube também e ativa o sininho, assim vocês recebem uma notificação sempre que a gente estiver online, sempre que a gente colocar um highlight, um material lá, vocês vão ficar sabendo em primeira mão. Não deixem de acompanhar.
Yeah, so important. Link with us, guys. You just have to scan, scan that QR, take you to our social media and our website and all the information about the IBC World Tour. And we are going to be showing you also a pretty cool graphic about the priority rules, how the priority works for the IBC World Tour. It's a long one, but it's got juicy information, very important information right there about how our priority works. If you're curious about knowing more about the rules, of the IBC, you can download the IBC World Tour rulebook. It's all there, but there you have it. Priority rules at the start of the heat. All riders will share priority, meaning there's no priority at the start. Riders establish priority by being beyond or to the side of the take-off zone under direction of the head judge and priority judge. Remember we have a priority judge. So first priority gives ultimate wave possession in either direction.
And of course, wave priority is lost as soon as a competitor gains momentum on a wave, or even if he pedals and miss that wave, only pedaling will lose you the priority. And rider with the first priority must not deliberately block other rider from catching a wave, or you will lose it. And there we see Juan Fischer in the meantime looking for that ride. Let's see, white section in there, but might offer a section for him to hit a roll. Hits a roll there, kind of bumps, but yeah, that was not a make for Juan Fischer. Juan did so well in Arica, Bego. I'd love to see him surfing there, and all of the guys cheering for him.
Yeah, a lot of people cheering up for Juanito, and yeah, this was actually very good, but so unfortunately he couldn't complete that one. Let's see what the judges. Yeah, this is a 1.65. I'm sorry. Juan Fischer estaba buscando mejorar su score, estaba buscando ese 2.75 que él necesita. Ha sido un hit bien lento. Juan puede clasificar porque está en la segunda posición, recordando que solamente primero y segundo van a avanzar, y él necesita tratar de cambiar ese 1.65, pero míralo, ahí está recuperando su aliento, porque lo que pasa es que esta ola es bien exigente, y aunque ustedes dirán, bueno, pero está cerca de la orilla, es sencillo, es una ola de fuerza, es una ola de mucha exigencia, es una ola pesadísima. Solo para entrar, si te toma un set entrando, te cuesta muchísimo. Así que él va a esperar, yo creo que pase esse set para poder entrar.
Com certeza a onda de Itacoatiara aqui é uma onda muito desafiadora, difícil em praticamente todos os aspectos, né? A onda pesada, com corrente, é uma onda cavada, né? Rasa também ali. E nessas condições de mar crescendo, a gente vê como que fica difícil ali realmente de achar umas ondas. Aquela parte branca embaixo ali é uma zona muito complicada, e os atletas nessa bateria a gente viu que foi um pouquinho mais lenta. Essa bateria está sendo um pouquinho mais lenta. O Miguel conseguiu pegar uma onda de backup, mas os outros três ainda estão ali naquela tentativa. Com todo esse tempo a gente vê o Matheus rema ali, mas como vocês podem ver, a onda fica branca. E quando a onda fica branca ali nesse inside, pessoal, é muito difícil de você conseguir fazer uma linha, sabe, limpa, ganhar velocidade e bater no lip. Mas é isso, a gente só tem profissionais aqui nesse campeonato, os melhores do mundo realmente, representando aqui. Então, ninguém mais capacitado do que essas pessoas aqui. Lá vem Matheus Costa, do Brasil.
Let's see this one for Mateus. Sorry, got too excited. I believe a lot of work. And unfortunately, Mateus couldn't complete that one. And yeah, that would have been good for him. Only looking for a 2.41. It's Mateus. Oh, so difficult to land those maneuvers. You know, there's a tendency when you see riders only performing rolos, Lucas, it sends a message. It means that it's difficult and they don't want to risk.
That's true. If they're not completing the rolls, imagine completing like harder maneuvers and backflips and these types of maneuvers. Whoa! Stayed into the barrel there. It was actually Miguel Ferreira, the Portuguese, in the lead right now, but that was a hard one. Going to the left, actually, there in Pampo, so one of the first lefts I've seen being served in that side of the beach over there.
Yeah, they're towards the middle, the center of the beach, right now. Let's see this one for Miguel Ferreira. It's our heat leader. He's being very wise on choosing the waves through the lip roll. Very good one, powerful. But yeah, he got stuck in the foamy section, unfortunately. Oh, well, that wouldn't be definitely a higher score for Miguel. Doing a good job so far with the 4 and 4.50.
Yeah.
Sim.
Última onda do Miguel, tá trocando 4 pontos, faz um rolo ali através do lip, consegue completar. Esse rolo ali é bem difícil, né? O lip aqui de Itacoatiara, a onda é grossa realmente, então você tem que vir com velocidade. Ele acaba ficando preso na espuma ali no final. Ele aterrissou na frente da espuma, mas acabou que depois ele caiu da prancha ali, não conseguiu completar. O Glauber no inside agora, vamos ver o que o Glauber vai fazer nessa onda. Uma onda bem pequenininha ali, que ele pegou no inside mesmo. Tentando acelerar agora no fim dessa bateria. Tá faltando apenas 1 minuto. E o Glauber precisa de 6 pontos para avançar. Com certeza não vai ser aquela onda ali que vai proporcionar os 6 pontos. Mas talvez essa do Matheus Costa, uma onda limpa. Vem na direita, faz um rolo ali na primeira sessão. Acaba que encerra a onda por ali. A onda parecia que ia abrir um pouco, mas foi aquele rolo. E o Matheus, ele está precisando de 2.41 para virar, Bego.
We are going to see a change of situation. This is very important. This is why we were saying it's dangerous for Juan Fischer. He needed to change his score. Un momento un poco difícil para Juan Fischer. Me parece que con esta ola, yo estoy prácticamente segura que Matheus Costa va a cambiar la situación cuando solamente restan algunos segundos en este hit. Puede ser las últimas oportunidades que tenga Juan para tomar esa ola, que ya no va a necesitar un 2.75 con seguridad. Están cayendo los scores y me parece que Matheus va a lograr tomar esa segunda posición y sacar a Juan Fischer y a Klauber de clasificación.
É isso aí, faltando ali apenas uns 15 segundos. Matheus pegou essa onda. Acaba de sair a nota do Matheus, 4 pontos, não foi suficiente só para se classificar, mas também para ir para a liderança, e é ele que é o ganhador da bateria. A bateria mais lenta, né, mas acabou que teve uma virada ali no final por parte do brasileiro, desclassificando o Juan. E é isso, resultado oficial, Matheus Costa em primeiro, português Miguel em segundo, e Juan Fischer e Klauber em terceiro e quarto. Não saiam daí, nós vamos chamar um comercial e voltamos já já.
Welcome back, everybody. 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event that is celebrating its 11th edition this year. And we are more than happy to be closing the South American leg with this beautiful event in this beautiful side of the world, Itacoatiara in Brazil. Let's hit the water. Fabio, welcome back.
Thank you, Bego. In the water, we have Hermano Castro in red, Michael Yance from Peru in white, John Lopez from Spain in yellow and blue, Alexandre Cruz from Brazil as well. So 2 guys from Brazil, 1 Peruvian and Spanish. Will be a good battle. This is hit number 4.
Un peruano, un español y 2 brasileros. Eso tenemos en el agua. Y John López, que viene desde el País Vasco, que estuvo en Arica y la verdad estaba muy contento. Viene con 2 amigos más. Y por supuesto Michael Yance, que está mal escrito su nombre, ya vamos a decir que lo escriban bien, que es Pirpo, 16 años, una revelación.
Yeah, doing a great job so far. He surfed amazing in Arica, this kid from Peru. Our future, it's in good hands with this rider in white. Of course, we have Alexandre Cruz from Brazil. Alexandre Cruz, Bego, ele sempre gosta de pegar ondas nos slabs lá no Rio. Ele que foi um atleta aí que apareceu na escolinha do Marcelo Pedro.
Olha!
Marcelo Pedro que botou o Alexandre Cruz para pegar onda. Ele que está aí na sua pantalha, na sua televisão, no seu screen aí, passando aquela onda. So Alexandre Cruz, he knows a lot he loves those slabs, but he surfs a lot in São Conrado as well, Postinho. He always looking for those extreme conditions. And of course, Hermano Castro, he did a great job actually in Chile, doing a great event in Antofagasta and Arica as well. So Hermano, it's still competing, and here he comes. First wave for blue. Alexandre Cruz, not much there, just in and out. And John Lopez from Basque Country.
That's
nice
right.
place, Bego, over there, Basque Country. I really enjoyed that part of the world.
My name is actually Basque, Begoña. ¿Dónde están los vascos? ¿Dónde están?
You are all around, Venezuelan, Chilean. Now it's Basque. I'm pretty sure like couple months you're gonna say, okay, my leg it's from Brazil as well, so my hand is from Hawaii. My goodness, Bego, international Bego.
Well, yeah, that's what it is. Dad from Spain, mother from Argentina. And look at the view. Oh no, that's actually Pão de Açúcar, né?
Yeah, that's it.
And there's a airplane landing there in the Santos Dumont, né?
Santos Dumont, right on the corner.
That's one of the most beautiful airports that I have landed in. And that's a wave there for Alexandre, como que vocês falam?
Alexandre
Cruz.
Alexandre Cruz, Boquinha. His nickname.
Tem 2 cariocas nesse rio.
2 cariocas, Boquinha,
Como você.
Alexandre Cruz and Hermano Castro. Hermanos from Posto 5, Copacabana, and Alexandre Cruz from Barra da Tijuca.
Oh.
This is very beautiful. Thank you, Victor, our drone pilot. It's doing a great job so far. First hit, actually 4th hit of this first day in Itacoatiara, and he's already showing to you guys at home what a beautiful view from Itacoatiara.
What a place. It's like an island. You know, it's very safe. It has only one entrance and one outlet. One single entrance, and it's pretty safe. So a wave here for Alexandre. That's a complete maneuver, and that's going to be the first important to score, the first completed maneuver of this heat. Remember, these are 30 minutes heats, and the best 2 waves are counting with a top of 12 waves for each rider.
Essa aí foi a melhor onda do Alexandre Cruz, ele que está bem ativo aí nessa bateria, conseguindo fazer esse ao rolo, furando o lip ali, recebeu uma nota que não é uma grande nota, mas ele está aí fazendo o seu trabalho, recebendo 3,75, e já vem o Pirpo Firpo first wave. Let's see if we have the replay for this wave in white. So Alexandre Cruz is already building the scores, and let's see, this is the replay for Firpo. Yes, of course, he found that place, that particular part of the wave to do a rolo, and in reverse 360, 2 maneuvers already for this young kid from Peru.
Young revelation this year. The World Tour is bringing great revelations, and this is one of them. It's great to see the juniors just showing off, and I believe I'm going to double check with everyone, with our beach marshal and Chico, our head judge. But I dare to say Michael Janse is the youngest competitor
in this
event. I'm just going to double check that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure too, Bego. I believe this, but we have to check with our technical director.
Yeah, he actually said to me the other day in the water, he's like, Bego, I think I am, once again, because in Arica he was the youngest competitor. So I said like, oh, I don't know, maybe. Well, actually his name is spelled differently. He's Michael with Y. But yeah, we're gonna get that thing fixed. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone. If you're just getting here, this is the very first day of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event that is celebrating its 11th edition, and we have a wave here for Michael Janse, nothing, and right here the first one for coming from Posto 5, Hermano Castro with the roll. And that's a complete, actually no, he got stuck. I thought it was a complete maneuver.
Yeah, o Hermano Castro ali tentou fazer a primeira onda dele, fez um rolo furando o lip. A gente achou aqui que ele já tinha completado a manobra, mas infelizmente aquela parte branca ali da onda tirou ele. E agora sim, o Alexandre Cruz na sua quarta onda, bastante velocidade. Vamos ver a longa cavada dele, consegue furar o lip, faz um rolo. O Alexandre Cruz está aí super ativo nessa bateria, contando somente as duas melhores notas, então ele sempre tentando imprimir melhores scores, né, melhores notas ali. A melhor nota dele é um 3,75. Os juízes ainda estão dando aí as notas dessa última onda. Também os juízes entenderam que é um 3,75. And now, yellow, John Lopez. Just a quick in and out there. So Alexandre Cruz, Bego, is building the score. 2 waves already with a 3.75. It's not a big score, but he already put 7.50.
Well, we're waiting for more waves to come, and we have Lucas ready for the interview. Go ahead, Lucas.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Matheus Costa. Matheus, only 20 years old, from Ceará. His first time ever competing on the World Tour here in the big beach of Itacoatiara. How are you feeling changing the situation in the last seconds, Matheus?
Primeiramente agradecer a Deus. É uma sensação muito grande estar competindo no meu primeiro mundial aqui em Itacoatiara, primeira competição como profissional. Agradecer a todos que chegaram junto, meus apoiadores, patrocinadores, a galera da rifa. Um abraço para a Façal Sofisco. E é um sonho que está sendo realizado, encontrando caras que são ídolos, inspirações para mim cada dia que passa. Entrei no mar ali um pouco nervoso, mas graças a Deus consegui achar um onda ali no finalzinho que me consagrou ser campeão dessa bateria e conseguir ir pro segundo round.
Yeah, so he's saying that he's so grateful for everybody that helped him arriving here, and it's such a pleasure to find all of his idols and competing on his first time in the World Tour. And tell us, the situation there was not the easiest. It was hard to find the waves. It was a slow heat. But in the last seconds, you managed to find that good one. How is the condition in there?
A condição do mar tá bem difícil, tá um pouco balançado, tem muita corrente de retorno, muita espuma, mas de vez em quando tá vindo a boa e tá dando para dar um show de bodyboard, e eu sei que os caras todos que estão aqui têm potencial suficiente para se dar o melhor ali naquele mar. E é isso, vamos para cima que a previsão é de um show de bodyboard aí para vocês que estão acompanhando nós.
Yeah, so he says that's a lot of white water, bumps in there, a little bit windy, but every once in a while a good one comes and it's proper for a show, and that's what he's gonna go for, and of course all of the other athletes. And you want to send a message for your people, your family back home?
Um abraço pra minha mãe, tá na torcida. Meu irmão que foi aniversário dele ontem, não, infelizmente não consegui estar com ele, mas feliz aniversário, Pedro. E vamos pra cima. E agradeço a todos que estão mandando energia positiva. E agora é ir com tudo pro segundo round. E um abraço para Faça Fisco, Carranca Blue, James pessoas que são responsáveis pelo meu condicionamento físico. E vamos pra cima. Valeu, galerinha.
That's it. Congratulations, Mateus, and back to you guys for heat number 4.
Thanks a lot. Congratulations to Mateus. Great job. I was really impressed. He has a very good, really good shape for the maneuvers. Good rolls. So yeah, congratulations to him. And thank you everyone for tuning in. And everyone, remember to share this live streaming. Here comes Michael Janse, wonder kid from Peru. Not really much happening there for him. And he's very used to this kind of waves. You know, in Peru, there's a lot of beach breaks and shore breaks. And there's actually one named Splosivos.
Wow. Explosivos. I like that name. Maybe there's a lot of good waves for bodyboarding. And during our interview, Hermano Castro managed to surf a wave with a 5.75. Director, we have this wave to show to the people at home. Yes, of course. And this is the replay for Hermano. Boa onda ali pro Hermano Castro, faz uma manobra, um rolo, mas bem definido. Os juízes entenderam que foi um 5.75, colocando o Hermano agora em segundo lugar, precisando somente de 1.75. Michael Jansen em terceiro, precisando de um 3.26. John Lopes está precisando aí de um 6.25 para segundo lugar. So it was a good way for Mano Castro, Bego. 5.75 is not easy to get today, huh?
Look at that. We have some of our crew members. We have Yana. And we have Paulo Barcelos there. He wants to commentate, right? You told me so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he will be here with me, or maybe you, or maybe
maybe
me. Yeah, maybe us together with Paulo Barcelo. He's such a good photographer, and I've been.
I want a picture. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say you're coming to commentate, but you give me one of your pictures.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
Of course, he will charge a lot of money, Bego. I know this guy. And here he comes, Michael Jansen, a big one, but unfortunately was a closing out for him in front of Michael Jansen. So still looking for a 3.26 only. Mano Castro in first priority now. Alexandre Cruz in second priority. John Lopes third priority. John is still looking for a 6.25. Lots of time. It's good. The director said to the riders 30 minutes. It's fair enough.
You need that time. Also, it takes a long time to paddle out there. You might think it's close, but it's actually very powerful and very, very strong wave here. And I would like to say hi to everyone tuning in, checking the chat, but wait a second, a wave here. Una ola para el vasco John López, que hasta ahora no ha podido demostrar mucho su capacidad de surfear. Y miren, bonito rolo, muy bien ejecutado. Esta va a ser la primera ola importante de John López, quien está en la cuarta posición y está buscando un 6.25 para avanzar. Fabio, fue un rolo bueno, ¿eh?
Wow, was a nice wave for Yellow Bego, of course. Bottom turn, hit the lip, Rolo again. But remember, guys, Rolo can win a contest. Let's wait for this score for John Lopez. For sure was his best wave. And the sun is out. Beautiful day here in Itacoatiara. Bonito dia aqui em Itacoatiara. Começando essa última etapa da nossa perna sul-americana. E na onda, o camiseta branca, Michael Jansen, consegue fazer o el rolo ali, furando o lip. It was a true, really good roller for Michael Jansen, but seems to me he's kind of out of rhythm here.
Out of rhythm, yeah. Well, last wave for John Lopez is a 5.75. It's enough to jump to the third position. Right now, Michael is fourth, but yeah, look at those scores. Michael only needs a 3.26 to advance, and John is looking only for a 1.50, Hermano for a 1.75. So anything can happen. These are very tight heats. Very slow so far. So yeah, that wouldn't be a good score for Pirpo. And this one right here, John Lopez, being very smart, very clever. Right now, Fabio, he's going to get that score, I believe, and he's going to be jumping to the first position. Buen trabajo para John Lopez, porque está buscando un score pequeño y creo que lo va a lograr con esta última ola. Esto es lo que se tiene que hacer, buscar alguna ola, tal vez no tan grande, pero ir sumando los puntajes. John López, que está buscando solamente un 1.50 para tomar la segunda posición y un 1.75 para ser primero. Eso va a ser la nota seguro. Yo me atrevo a decir que va primero.
Yeah, for sure, Bego. Esse aí é o replay do camiseta amarela. Ele que está fazendo um belíssimo trabalho aí, mudando a situação dessa bateria. Estamos esperando a nota dele. Ele precisa só de isso e acontece, Bego. Last wave for yellow was a 3.90. Straight to the first place, John Lopez from Basque Country. Putting Alexandre Cruz now in second, needing a 5.90. It's not easy to get this score today. And Hermano Castro now is looking for 1.75 to go to second.
Sí, definitivamente iba a cambiar la situación. John López, el vasco, muy bien. Aquí viene una ola para Hermano Castro. Let's see this one for Hermano. Goes for a good roll as well. And wow, Hermano, who right now is looking for a 3.90 to take the lead. Might be it. Maybe, Bego, I don't know, because he was like a long wave, one maneuver only. Let's see, the judges really like on those type of conditions, you can like drive the wave, like going all the way, and that's it. Hermano received a 4.50, straight to the first position, putting Alexandre Cruz now with first priority. Here he comes, Alexandre Cruz. Let's see this one for Alexander. He goes for the roll. That's a complete maneuver too. Alexander, who right now is looking for a 5.90 to take the second position. I don't know if that's going to be that.
And this is people. Let's stay together with this young kid from Peru. Unfortunately, the wave was not that good for him. Michael Yancey with white t-shirt, and here he comes. A lot of waves now. This is the yellow.
Okay, so a wave here for John. Vamos a ver John López, como que entró en el tubo. No lo sé.
Não sei se foi bom ali a onda do John Lopez. Let's stay together with those scores for the last wave of John Lopez. He needs better than 3.90. I don't think so, Bego. Maybe, I don't know. Let's wait for the judge. In the other side, Alexandre Cruz is already with first priority. Again, he's still looking for a 5.90. Last wave for Alexandre was a 3 points. E esse é o replay aí do camiseta vermelha. Ele percorreu muito essa onda, alongou a sua cavada, fez um bonito el rolo ali com bastante projeção. Os juízes entenderam que foi um 4.50 para o atleta Hermano Castro. E esse é o in and out do yellow, Bego.
Well, let's see. Yeah, it's a 3.90. I'm sorry, no. And
put him on second.
Yeah, put him on second. And yeah, it's good to see the heat just, starting more or less at the last, in the second half of the heat. It's been a bit slow at the beginning, but right now you can tell the riders are feeling more comfortable and finding themselves. A situation there. I saw two riders dropping. Alexander did have the priority, and I don't know who was the other rider, but I saw two riders dropping.
Let's wait if we have the replay. Our director, we must see this again. Let's see. This was yellow and blue. I'm pretty sure blue has first priority, so that's nothing.
Yeah, I think it was no interference, but this wave there was actually the best one for Alexander Cruz.
Yeah.
Let's see.
He completed that maneuver, Bego. I don't know. Yeah, he did.
I don't know.
So let's wait for the scores. This is the priority rules. So this is so important. You guys at home, you can download our rule book and you can study, because it's not easy to. It's easy, but for people who don't surf and don't compete in bodyboard, it's good to you to read the rule book so you can be more. understand more all those priority rules. So at the start of the heat, all riders will share priority. So no priority at the start. So riders establish priority by being beyond or to the side of the takeoff zone under direction of the head judge and priority judge. First priority gives ultimate wave possession in either direction. So I'm going to speak a little bit of Portuguese on this too. So, galera, esse é muito importante, as regras de prioridade, porque antigamente a gente tinha prioridade só nas baterias de homem a homem. Hoje em dia nós temos a prioridade em baterias de 4 também. Vocês podem ver do lado do nome dos atletas tem um númerozinho. Isso indica a prioridade de cada um. A bateria começa sem prioridade nenhuma, depois que eles começam a pegar as ondas, as prioridades são estabelecidas. Agora, no momento, vocês veem que o Michael Yancey, de camiseta branca, tem a prioridade número 1. O que significa isso? Ele pode escolher qualquer onda que venha para ele ou para outros atletas. Ele não precisa estar no pico da onda, no lugar mais alto da onda. Ele pode pegar qualquer onda. Já na segunda prioridade está o Hermano, na terceira o John e em quarto o Alexandre Cruz. I speak very fast, Bego, so they can understand it. This is a very important rule, so I told them like you can download our rule book from our website.
Una ola aquí para el español, John López, el vasco. John López, este fue un rolo bueno en una ola de mayor tamaño y es probable que él consiga lo que 4.50, que es lo que él está buscando para hacer primero. Sería muy buen trabajo de su parte cuando restan 8 minutos con 14 en este hit y esta es la repetición de esa ola.
Was a nice wave again for Yellow through the lip Rolo. I'm pretty sure he will change the 3.90 and the last wave for Alexandre Cruzberg was a 5.15, so it was not enough to him to put his in second position, and last wave for John Lopez 6.50.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it makes sense. I'm sorry. It was actually the best wave of the heat so far. I didn't dare to say much because, you know, we don't have the wide angle. Remember, we are only commentating here, and the judges have a wide angle.
Esse é o Hermano Castro, camiseta vermelha aí, dando um RS, escolhendo uma onda boa para a esquerda. Vamos aguardar as notas do Hermano aí, o que os juízes acharam dessa última onda dele. O Hermano estava precisando de um 6.50 para pegar essa liderança do John Lopes. O John Lopes que começou com ondas muito pequenas, com os scores muito pequenos. Aí lá na quarta onda dele ele fez esse 5.75 e na última onda do John Lopes foi um 6,5. Here he comes, Alexandre Cruz going right, he needs a wave. Nice speed for the guy in blue. Yes, he did a nice maneuver there. Alexandre Cruz, he's looking only for a 5.15 after his last wave was a 5.15 as well. So let's see, he needs a 5.11 on this one, Bego.
Tough situation. Great to see a hit, just firing up. That's a very good maneuver. And it might change. I don't know. Well, it's a 5 point.
No, 5.15 was before that one. Let's wait for this score. And he didn't use the legs too, so it was a good maneuver for Alexandre Cruz. Let's see what the judges think about this wave.
You know, it just caught my attention. Michael Janse is coming from beach breaks, from actually short breaks in Punta Negra. And he hasn't been able to show himself. Let's see this one for Hermano Castro. Hermano, right now, we are waiting for the scores. Actually, last wave of Alexander was a 5. It was not enough to jump to the second position. And let's see this one for Hermano Castro, who needs a 6.50 to take the lead. Good job for the Spanish, huh? John Lopez.
Esse é o replay aí da última onda do camiseta vermelha, o Hermano Castro. Ele fica bem posicionado na sua prancha, bem colado na prancha, faz o rolo. Ele bate ali na white water, mas ele conseguiu completar a manobra. Vamos ver se ele consegue mudar o 4 pontos. Os juízes entenderam que foi 4 pontos, então ele não muda o 4,5. Esse é o Alexandre Cruz novamente para a direita. Tentou fazer a manobra, mas não conseguiu voltar. Última onda do Alexandre Cruz foi uns 5 pontos. A onda anterior a essa que ele surfou, essa última, como ele não completou a manobra, ele recebeu 1,50, não mudando a situação dele. E agora o amarelo.
Bueno, John López está desatado en este hit, se prendió los motores con todo, pero bueno, no lograba hacer mucho más en esa ola. Y lo que decíamos, nos parece un poco extraño ver a Michael Janse, que está acostumbrado a olas pesadas de arena, no haber tenido la posibilidad hasta ahora de mostrarse mucho. No, por supuesto no está todo perdido para él. Miren, ahora no tenemos ninguna prioridad marcada. Vamos a ver si los chicos pueden lograr, bueno, Michael Pirpo, que está ahí ahora sí con la primera prioridad, que no ha tenido de verdad tanta suerte. Me parece extraño en realidad, después de verlo surfear olas con fondo de piedra, que son tan peligrosas, de la manera que él estaba surfeando, y aquí que no haya podido conseguir. Quiere decir que está un poco difícil igual la selección.
Yeah, Bergo, sometimes it's very hard here in Itacoatiara. It's a beach break. I'm sure Michael Janse, he knows how to surf some really heavy beach breaks in Peru, but conditions are not clean. We have a wind. You guys can see the flag there, the red flag. It's not very strong, but conditions are not easy at all, because there's a lot of current. Swell is hitting the coast and getting bigger. So Bergo, sometimes it's like this. This is a competition. So, but don't count out Michael Jansen. He now is with first priority, and he only needs a 6.25. This kid can do some crazy maneuvers. He can do a barrel and maneuver. He can do anything on those type of waves. So let's stay together with him. 3 minutes to go still. Michael Janse in 4th position with first priority. Second priority with Alexandre Cruz. He only needs a 5.11 on that last backflip that he did. Was only a 5 points. I think because the wave was not too big. That's why maybe the judge gave him a 5 points.
Yeah, I believe the same. So let's see how this one unfolds. So 2 minutes and 40 seconds. This is the very first day of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event presented by Prefeitura de Niterói y Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. And look who we have in the next hit, Fabio. We have Diego Cabrera coming back. This is great to have Diego back in this event. He actually took this event once. He won this back in 2017. Diego Cabrera from Canary Islands coming up against Joel Rodriguez. Let's see. Michael Janse, let's see if he listened to what we were saying. Michael Janse, que no ha tenido tanta oportunidad. Pirpo, vamos a ver si logra algo en esta ola. Es el final de la ola, pero bueno, un backflip. A ver qué consigue. Él está buscando un 6.25 para ser segundo y poder avanzar. Y está buscando un 8.25 para la primera posición. Miren, esto es lo que se llama tener 16 años. Salir de una ola así de larga y mira cómo vas corriendo. Tú sabes la energía que pierdes en hacer eso.
Yeah, what you guys was doing with 16 years old. This is people there doing a great job here in Itacoatiara. This is the replay. A long wave, lots of speed for this young gun from Peru. And now he managed to do a good bottom turn there and hit the lip to do a backflip and a complete maneuver for Michael Janse. Judges are still looking for this replay to give the scores. This was his 10th wave, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
yeah, no, 9.
10th wave for this kid.
And a big score is dropping.
And his big score is coming up. I'm pretty sure he will change this situation. Yes, he did. He jumped into the second position, put Hermano in third, and Alexandre Cruz now. Vamos lá, Alexandre Cruz está em 4º lugar. Vamos ver se ele consegue, mas não. Just in and out for Alexandre Cruz. Bergo.
Michael Janse.
He changed all the situation.
Miren esto, Michael Janse ha tomado 10 olas. Y su primera ola fue su score de 4 y esta última, la número 10, fue 7. Todo lo que hubo en el medio fueron puras olas de un punto 25, un punto 50. Sabíamos que el peruano en cualquier momento iba a prender los motores. Ha sido extraño no verlo realmente demostrando todo lo que él sabe hacer, pero lo logra. Ahora está segundo, queda nada. Y esos son los resultados oficiales, Fabio. En primera posición, John López, y en segunda posición, Michael Janse. Qué manera de cambiar la situación para este chico. ¿Cómo está el futuro del bodyboard en las manos de este niño? Wow. Guys, Michael Janse managed to advance second. What a great performance. And we're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back real soon.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the Itacoatiara Pro, present by Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaria Municipal de Esporte e Lazer. Muito obrigado a vocês por estar trazendo novamente essa etapa. Welcome back, Lucas. Let's hit in the water because we just saw Michael Janse changing all the situation in the last few seconds.
Definitely, Fabio. Great action here so far. In the morning, the conditions were a bit more tricky, I would say, with more wind, but it looks like it's actually getting better. Now we are going to see Joel Rodrigues from Portugal with the red singlet, André Luiz, local from Itacoatiara here, wearing white, and also the return of Diego Cabrera. He already took this contest once and managed to come back. This is going to be a three-man heat. And conditions are looking like it's improving, right? I think it's more clean now than earlier. And we saw Michael Janse finding, I think, the best wave of the day so far with that backflip in there. And yeah, looking forward to see some great waves being served by these three here in this heat, 30-minute heat as well. And Joel also has been doing so well. Coming from the contest in Arica with big waves also. And yeah, young gun from Portugal, big name from the Canary Island as well. And of course the local here, André Luiz, putting up a show in these waves in this beach of Itacoatiara. Looks like Diego already surfed one wave, but it was only a 1-point ride. We're gonna check that replay real soon. And in the meantime, just send a big thanks to our supporter, as Fabio said, our main sponsors. But beside that, we also have Puro Suco, Eco Ponte, and the first wave from Diego. There's the man going to that left in there and in and out for him. And looks like Joel is getting in position right now.
Lá vem o Joel, atleta português. Galera de Portugal, vamos ficar aí junto com o Joel. Ele fazendo a sua primeira onda aí no campeonato de Itacoatiara, última etapa aqui da perna sul-americana. Joel faz uma bonita cavada ali, define bem a manobra, um rolo para começar a sua campanha.
Good wave there for Joel, completing that roll, gaining a lot of speed in there. doing that bottom turn to find the section. Manages to land in front of the wave there, a little bump, but held the board in there strongly and managed to secure those points. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that wave's gonna take Joel all the way to the first position, since Diego only has a 1-point score. And that's it, guys. That was a 5-point ride for Joel Rodrigues, debuting in the heat right now. And it looks like there comes the answer from Diego.
Diego, nice looking wave. Beautiful roller for Diego. He knows this wave pretty much, but I think it was not a complete move for Diego.
Yeah, that was a nice maneuver there.
Actually, I think was a complete maneuver for Diego Cabrera. It's so nice to see this guy back on business, back on the IBC World Tour. Has a very radical hair there, huh, Lucas?
Yeah, definitely, Fabio. We didn't see that completion in there, but in the end, we just saw him on the sand, so he took it all the way to the sand there to secure those points, and we're gonna check those scores really quickly. They're still coming out. And remember, guys, if you want to check the detailed scores, you can go to ibcworldtour.com, click on the live button there. That's the replay for Diego's wave. A beautiful roll in there. Gained some projection, but the wave just landed on his back in there. And Diego took some time holding the board to complete it. Let's see that end section in there and see how it was. Yeah, so he completed. It was just out of the frame, and the scores came out. There was a 6.5 that made Diego jumped straight to the first position now. He has that 6.5 and a backup score of 1 point only so far in this heat with 6 minutes gone by. Good start for this heat, huh? I think the waves are really improving, and the guys are getting more used to the conditions, and we're starting to see some bigger scores popping out.
Yeah, morning sickness is going away. So who we have besides the Secretaria, the Prefeitura, and the Esporte e Lazer, Lucas?
Yeah, so our main sponsors, nossos principais patrocinadores são a Prefeitura de Niterói, 450 anos dessa cidade maravilhosa, e além, é claro, da Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. E temos também os nossos apoiadores, clássico aqui de Itacoatiara, Puro Suco, com seus lanches, suas bebidas, seu açaí maravilhoso, Ecoponte, Itacoatiara Inn, Pousada Pedras Brancas, Camarote Itaipu e Academia Aquafish. Muito obrigado a todos os nossos apoiadores e patrocinadores por fazer esse evento acontecer. Além, é claro, de todo mundo trabalhando aqui nesse evento, todas as equipes, colocando o trabalho ali, o suor nesses dias para a gente poder proporcionar esse show para vocês. E já vem aí a primeira onda do André Luiz daqui de Itacoatiara.
André Luiz ali para a direita, vamos ver se ele acha, com certeza ele consegue achar ali o momento de fazer o El Rolo. First wave for André Luiz was just a rolo there, but it's good to start his campaign. Plenty time still. He knows this place pretty well. André Luiz in white. So first position, it's Diego still. This is the replay, Lucas. It was not easy to find that spot there to do this rolo. It was a like small wave, but it's just good like to start with a maneuver complete, and it still have plenty time to surf another wave.
Yeah, André kind of using the backwash in there to get some projection and completed that maneuver. And there comes the third wave for Diego, changing that 1 point ride, gaining some speed and hits a roll. Let's see if he's going to complete this one. That's a very hard section in there. Oh, could not complete that one. And yes, guys, the wave here in Itacoatiara is pretty heavy. So when you hit that section in there and you land with the wave behind you, sometimes it just hits your legs or your back, and it's a very strong impact that you have to hold. And you can see all these guys are professionals and sometimes struggling to complete it there, but some good action so far. Stay with us throughout this day. We're going to have the round number 1 and also round number 2 if the conditions allow. And we are looking forward to it. And yes, guys, with each round, some names leaving the competition and some others popping up. And it's so great to see all of these guys here in Brazil to close off the South American leg of the IBC World Tour in 2023.
É isso aí, galera. Fechando agora a nossa perna sul-americana, esse evento do Itacoatiara Pro, que está na sua 11ª edição. Um evento aí idealizado pelo Juliano Lara. Um parabéns enorme meu pessoal e de todo o streaming aqui para o Juliano, pelo todo o seu empenho de cada vez fazer melhor. Diego Cabreira em primeiro lugar, com a segunda prioridade. Joel Rodrigues, atleta português, o atual campeão nacional português. Ele que está competindo primeiro ano agora na categoria masculina. Ele que ano passado competia a categoria Pro Júnior. Na categoria Pro Júnior você pode competir até 18 anos. O Joel já está com 19, estreando aí na categoria. E agora o André Luiz, o atleta local, pegando agora uma esquerda, bonita cavada, agora sim ele fura o lip da onda, um bonito é o rolo, completa na frente do Whitewater ali. Was a nice wave, second wave for André Luiz. He changed direction now and he went to the left, and here he comes again. Diego Cabreira going left again now. Yes, he complete the maneuver. Of course, Diego will change the situation. And Joel Rodrigues again. All three riders going left, and a beautiful air rolo for Joel Rodrigues. What a combination of waves, Lucas.
Nice sequence here from these three. André coming on the first one, completing that roll. Diego also, let's check it out again. So André coming and completing that nice roll with a decent size wave in there. Good projection. Held it all the way to the sand there. And after that, Diego getting that second chance, a wave that looked kind of like his previous wave, but in this one he made sure to complete the maneuver and secure those points. That was it for Diego. And lastly, Joel's wave. That was I would say that might be the best one from the three. Joel managed to take off from the wave there, got some speed, and boom, taking off from that wave. Managed to complete the maneuver and secure those points. We're going to see those scores real quick. And as I was saying before, guys, if you want to check the scores in details, you just go to ibcworldtour.com, click on the live button there, and then you'll be able to watch the live throughout the website and also check the detailed scores. And that's the last wave from André.
This wave, André just got after his left. And was a good rolo as well. I'm pretty sure he will change this rolo for the first wave he got in this heat. Let's wait. A lot of work for the judges. They are still thinking about. So let's wait. We don't have any scores to give you guys. So André Luiz is still third position. Okay, Joel Rodrigues last wave was a 5.3. Last wave for Diego was a 5.50. We're still looking for the last score for André Luiz. Yes, André Luiz last wave was a 4. So now Diego in first, André Luiz in second. But we have Bago ready for the interview. Take it away, Bago.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with John Lopez. He's coming from the Basque Country. We only have two representatives from the peninsula, from the Spanish peninsula here. John, top heat, actually very slow at the beginning. The first 10 minutes where you guys were really tight, but you find those waves, you did those rolls. Tell us a little bit about it.
Ya, bueno, yo empecé un poco lento en la manga. Veía que los otros contrincantes estaban apañando olas, estaban cogiendo olas, y me he puesto un poco nervioso al principio, pero luego cogí un par de olas buenas seguidas, me he puesto primero. Y luego pensé que había hecho interferencia porque había remado una Michael Jansen, la había dejado, tenía buena pinta, la había bajado y le había visto al de azul que la estaba cogiendo y antes ya estaba haciendo el botón, la ha dejado, pero luego yo como uso tapones no escuchaba nada y pensaba que había sido interferencia, no sabía si había sido interferencia o no, pero al final no ha sido y he quedado primero y muy contento, la verdad.
Well, he said he actually started very slow. He was nervous. He saw the other competitors taking waves and he was like, oh my God, I'm not taking any wave. He found the scores, but he was very afraid. He almost do an interference. He was not listening because he wears earplugs, so he was kind of like lost in there. But good thing that he didn't make an interference. Tell us a little bit about who you are. What's John Lopez doing back in the Basque Country? ¿Qué haces allá en tu casa?
Vale, yo soy de Zumaya, de un pequeño pueblo de la costa del País Vasco. Luego ahí tengo 2 tiendas de surf y una escuela de surf y bodyboard. Soy entrenador de bodyboard, entrenador de la selección de Guipúzcoa también. Y me dedico a eso, pues a las tiendas y a la escuela de surf y bodyboard.
Well, he's a trainer of surfing and bodyboard. He has one school and 2 shops back in the Basque country, and he's a trainer for the Basque team. So he fully dedicates to bodyboard. Any message to the Spanish riders, because we only have Canarians and 2 from the peninsula? Un mensaje para los riders españoles.
Vale, yo les animo a todos los riders vascos y españoles que se animen a competir aquí en el circuito mundial, ya que solo hay muchos canarios compitiendo, pero vascos y de la península solo estamos Alex, Sebastián y yo. Y luego, bueno, hace unos años mi amigo Alex Uranga estaba también, pero ahora está un poco centrado en otros trabajos y tal, y yo les animo que compitan más en el circuito.
You want to say something back to anyone at your home, or thanks, or whatever you want to say? ¿Algo que más que agregar?
Sí, eskerrik asko, animoengatik, eta hurrengo ronda pasatzen deu, eta eskerrik asko, animoengatik. Iu!
Zorionak. Well, that was Basque. Very cool. Congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Great interview there with John. John has been doing so good also since Chile. And we have the scores that came out throughout during the interview, guys. Also, Joel surfing that last wave. That was his last row. And this was a 5.30 for Joel. He's in the 3rd position right now, needing a similar wave of 5.21 to go to classification zone. And Diego Cabrera's wave was a 5.5, and André was 4-point ride on those left-handed rolls for these 3. Remember that this only a 3-man heat, and the 1st and 2nd classify. 3rd says goodbye to the competition.
Muito importante aí o que o Lucas falou, que só o 1º e o 2º colocado é que vão adiante no campeonato. O 3º colocado nessa bateria, que é uma bateria só de 3 competidores, dá adeus aí à competição.
É isso aí. Atualização aqui em português para o nosso público lá de Portugal e daqui do Brasil. O Joel, nessa última onda dele, ele tirou um 5.3, está ali ainda na 3ª posição, precisando de uma nota parecida de 5.21 para poder ir para a 2ª posição. A onda do Diego Cabreira foi um 5.5 e a do André foi um 4 pontos. E já vem resposta do Joel aí nessa esquerda, entra atrasado ali, acelerando, passa a primeira sessão e acaba que a onda não tem mais nada ali depois daquilo. Joel sai da onda.
Ele deveria ter feito a manobra ali, né, o Lucas? Ele fez uma bonita cavada, ele achou que ia proporcionar uma coisa mais adiante, mas eu acho que ele perdeu o timing ali na onda e não conseguiu fazer manobra. A onda era bonita, cara, a onda grande.
Parece que ele veio um pouco atrasado ali na hora de entrar na onda. Vamos ver de novo. Acho que ele acabou demorando um pouco mais do que eu esperado para entrar ali.
Ele tinha que atacar ali, ó. Tinha que ter atacado reto ali, fazer uma cavada bem...
Foi uma onda rápida.
Ele achou que poderia ter uma sessão. Was a good wave for Joel.
Sim.
He should hit the lip like do a very quick bottom turn and hit the lip there. But that's what we seen in the screen. But over there in the water, it's way
way harder, right?
Way harder.
Watching from the video here, guys, is one thing. On the live stream, you can see drone footage. You can see the filming from the sand here. But inside there, it's so much going on. All the currents, you know, the waves you take on your head. Other competitors, the pressure from these guys from, traveling from very far away to come here and having 25 minutes to show everything you got. There comes Diego on a right-hander there. Beautiful wave. Scoops into the barrel, but it's a hard one to make because there was a white section in there in front of him and couldn't make out of this barrel. Diego is in the 1st position right now, and he has a total score of 12 points.
Yeah, Diego, it's nice to see this guy back on the tour. He surfs so good. He lives in Gran Canaria. Diego won a couple events already on the World Tour, and He surfs amazing. He can surf small to the biggest wave you can imagine. So, and he knows how to surf beach breaks, reef breaks, and whatever.
Yeah,
He
definitely.
loves those labs too, Lucas. I'm pretty sure he can surf good and in your local spots in Espírito Santo.
Yeah, for sure. These guys are all professional guys. This is Sammy, also coming from a great campaign in Arica. Sammy throwing those huge air inverts in those rides in Arica. If you guys didn't check out, make sure to check out the highlights from the competition in Arica, the Itacoatiara Bodyboard Pro. It was amazing, huge waves in there. And of course, we expect huge waves here as well in Itacoatiara. On Wednesday and Thursday, guys, this is going to get really big here in Itaquá. And we are expecting a day with not much wind. So make sure to be here with us during the check-ins at 6:30. So you don't lose any of the action.
Yeah, we was checking this forecast for the week, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have like day after day straight here in Itacoatiara. I'm pretty sure all the technical team they are looking for those big days and clean days, and this is the athletes area. It's pretty good. I can tell you, Lucas.
Yeah.
That part they have food, water, juices, and it was a very beautiful setup for all the riders.
Yeah, couches as well and
Yeah.
poofs there to sit and relax. And on the first floor, down you have the athletes have all of the equipment, to heat up, to stretch and exercise. Of course, leaving their boards as well. It's a very beautiful area in there. We're gonna be showing it on the next few days to you guys, and probably showing some of the structure here. We also have another structure on the right side of the beach in case the Pampa wave comes out, and we can get the judges and all of this stuff closer there to get the best waves we have here in Itacoatiara.
Yeah, I think our pilot will show to you guys at home our second stage, our second setup for the Pampo waves. Let's see if our pilot can show to you guys at home. This is the beautiful view from Itacoatiara. So we just arriving there, Lucas.
Yeah.
Getting into that point that we have that setup for the Pampo waves. And here we go. That's it. So we
That's
have
it.
a setup ready. If the waves showing to the Pampo, I'm pretty sure we are here so excited to see those Pampo waves,
Yeah.
like big
Yeah.
and gnarly, extreme for the bodyboards, showing how is our sport on these days.
Definitely, Fabio. Pampo is the perfect wave for bodyboarding, I would say. So if you don't know, guys, Pampo is a wave that breaks on the right side of the beach, and usually with southwest swells. When the swell comes from this direction, it looks like there's a good one from André in there. Trying to get him some momentum in that right-hander. Throws an ARS there, completes it. André has a backup score of 4 points. So let's see, he probably might change this one. And he needs a 5.50 to go to the lead and take it from Diego. Good way for André. Clean one.
This is the replay for White. He found that spot there. Nice projection on this ARS. Didn't use the legs as well, Lucas, and he received a 5.50, putting him in first position now. André Luiz, the local kid from Itacoatiara, doing a great job and putting Diego now needing a 4.01. And Joel Rodrigues, a português, ele agora precisa de 6.70. Não é fácil conseguir essa nota nas condições de hoje, Lucas.
Verdade, Fábio. E o Diego e o André, eles estão ali numa situação de empate, né? Vocês podem ver aí pela tela que vocês veem as duas melhores ondas, as notas são iguais, porém aí nesse caso entra o critério de desempate, que é a terceira onda do André. O André tem uma onda de 4 pontos, enquanto o Diego só tem a terceira onda, a terceira melhor onda dele é um 1,5. Então o André conseguiu exatamente a pontuação que ele precisava para ir para a primeira posição ali. Enquanto isso, continua classificando o Diego e André, o canário e o local aqui de Itacoatiara, enquanto o português fica precisando ali de 6,70. E aí essa é a onda do Pampo. As I was speaking in English, guys, this is the place where the Pampo wave breaks. This rock in there, it's actually called Pampo. It's a traditional fish in here, and they named it after the fish. And so when the swell hits from southwest, it actually makes a wedge in there, and it's a side wave that comes from this rock and delivers a perfect right-hander. Such a proper wave for big maneuvers and also big barrels, and we look forward to see it coming up and showing up in the next few days, guys.
Yeah, for sure, we're gonna see this happening. The forecast says this, and we've been having so much luck. Can say that in Antofagasta we got like 10 to 12 feet waves, and then we hit Arica. Was unbelievable. Each day was better, gnarly, and perfect. And
Yeah.
this is Diego Cabrera trying to find a barrel there. Let's see. Was just an incomplete barrel for Diego Cabrera. Diego Cabrera in second position now. He needs a 4.01 to take the lead again from André Luiz. André Luiz, he knows this place. He started like quiet, and now he just changed on the last score. Was a 5.50. So he's now in first position, less than 4 minutes to go in this heat number 5.
É isso aí, o André, local aqui de Itacoatiara, na primeira posição agora, com a sua última onda, que foi um RS, ele garantiu ali o 5,5, que foi a sua nota de backup, jogou ele direto para a primeira posição. Na verdade ele tem um somatório igual ao do Diego, né? Porém a terceira onda é usada como critério de desempate nesse caso, e ele passa na primeira. E o Joel, que é um grande competidor, acabou de sair da categoria Pro Júnior, mas já está muito firme, muito bom na categoria principal, né, na Man Division, e precisando aí com 3 minutos e meio faltando, o Joel está precisando de um 6.70, esperando ali aquela onda bem próximo do Diego e do André, segurando a prioridade.
So next heat we're gonna have red William Lujan from Spain and white Lucas Munoz from Chile. We're gonna have Brazilian Thiago Barros in yellow and also Gabriel Marques from Brazil in blue. So guys, lot of action in the next heat. We're gonna have 2 Brazilians, 2 brasileiros aí na próxima bateria. Então a galera aí do Brasil, fiquem com a gente, fiquem ligados que teremos mais 2 brasileiros na água.
E lá vem Joel, utiliza a prioridade ali, vem nessa direita, o tempo está acabando,
Uau.
acaba que não foi uma boa onda. Ainda tem 2 minutos e 40 o Joel para poder encontrar aquele 6.70 e continuar na competição. Lembrando que esses primeiros rounds são todos eliminatórios. Hoje a gente está com um cronograma de ter o round número 1 e o round número 2, ambos com 8 baterias cada. E se as condições permitirem, a gente vai ter todas essas 16 baterias aí. E é aquilo, só passa quem tiver em primeiro e segundo. Quem fica em terceiro e quarto, nesse caso só em terceiro, dá adeus à competição. Então a gente vê ali já o Joel acelerando ali para poder garantir a classificação.
But it's the local kid who used first priority, but it was just a in and out, and giving Diego Cabrera now first priority. Less than 2 minutes to go in this heat number 5, round number 1. This is the Diego Cabrera welcome back. I think Diego didn't compete last year any event. I'm not sure if he competed the Fronton King, but we're gonna check this with him after this hit. Diego Cabrera, it's looking for a 4.01, less than 1 minute 20 seconds, Lucas. Wow, You guys can wait if let's see if the ocean will give the opportunity for Diego Cabrera to change this situation. Joel Rodriguez is still looking for a 6.70 to get second. It's not easy on these kind of conditions today.
For sure, it's not, Fabio. And this heat actually started like faster with another rhythm, and throughout the heat, the waves just slow down a little bit. It looks like we have a set incoming in there. Joel sees that the time is, it's getting over, and he was looking for that score. It's not a low score, guys. It's a 6.70. You got to be a proper maneuver, a clean one, and it's not any wave, any smaller wave that it's gonna give you that score. So also a lucky thing there for Joel to see if that wave's gonna come up for him.
Wow, Diego just lost priority on that last try there, and give the opportunity to Joel Rodriguez. Less than 10 seconds. Joel needs a wave. He see these. Oh, he lost priority again, but I think that's it. That's the end of the road for Joel Rodriguez. Unfortunately, o campeão aí, o atual campeão português, infelizmente, deixa a competição agora, logo na sua primeiro round.
Yes, guys, and that's it. That's the last wave for André. I'm not sure if that's counting, but official results then. Local kid André Luiz in first, Diego Cabrera in second, and Joel Rodriguez eliminated from the competition here. Big congrats to Joel and all of the other riders. We're going to call a commercial break, so don't get out of there. Sejam bem-vindos a todos. Hoje é o primeiro dia do Itacoatiara Pro 2023, um evento oferecido pela Prefeitura de Niterói e a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Agora eu estou aqui com o Bego e a gente vai para a sexta bateria do dia, então fiquem com a gente. Agora a gente vai direto para a água para conhecer quem vai estar nessa bateria.
Thank you for that introduction. In Portuguese, of course, we have William Lujan. In red, from Canary Islands, we have Lucas Muñoz. From Chile. In white, we have Tiago Barros from Brazil and Gabriel Marquez from Brazil as well in blue. It's going to be interesting matchup between Brazilians and Chilean and one Canary Islander. Look at that. It's actually getting cleaner.
Yeah,
Bigger
I was going to say
and
that.
cleaner.
I'm looking forward for today, Bagel.
Same.
It improved so much since we got here in the beach earlier. When we got here, it was a pretty strong northwest wind that is kind of, buffered by the mountains in here, but it was affecting anyway. And with the swell increasing, those white water current there start to show up more. And as Bagel said, it's starting to become cleaner. Still hard condition here, guys. It's not a weak wave in Itacoatiara, definitely not. But we are starting to see some better maneuvers, some takeoffs, and also a barrel there from Diego Cabrera. Couldn't make it, but starting to see the athletes pulling into those barrels, and hopefully throughout this day there's going to be much action. And looks like Thiago already surfed a good one, a 4.25 that just came out. Let's check that replay really quick. And also one wave surfed by William Lujan from Canary Island and Gabriel Marques, the Brazilian. 26 minutes left right now. A gente já teve uma onda aí surfada pelo Thiago. A gente vai conferir esse replay logo. Foi um 4.25. Enquanto o Gabriel e o William Lujan só surfaram uma onda. Nenhuma ação até agora por parte do Lucas Munhoz, chileno. Lembrando que essas são baterias de 30 minutos no dia de hoje, com um limite de 12 ondas, nessa que é a quarta etapa do Circuito Mundial de Bodyboarding da IBC, Itacoatiara Pro, e terceira etapa para a categoria profissional masculina, também que fecha a perna sul-americana do Tour.
That's right, and yes, this is the last one for the South American leg. And that was a wave there for Thiago Barros, I think. Yes, Thiago Barros. 4.25 and a wave here for William Lujan right now leading the heat. And this was actually, this wave, it's his first valuable score. He only had a 1.5, and right now it's Thiago in the first position. Let's see how much Willie is getting for that one. But yeah, it was just great to see the Canary Islanders here alongside with Brazilians, the locals. And that was Lucas Munhoz. He was not able to complete that move.
That was a nice wave. It was looking good, but unfortunately when he started going up to hit the lip, he got hit by that foamy section and couldn't complete. I'm pretty sure that was going to be a flight in there, but not a make for Lucas Munhoz. Only one wave surfed so far, and that was 1.5 for him. And William last wave was a 3.5. That little roll that he completed there. It looks like Thiago is getting in position. Yep, not for this one.
Closing out a bit, but of course there's some good waves. There's potential for sure. In one of the most remarkable beach breaks or shore breaks that we have in the World Tour. It's just one beautiful beach with a lot of good conditions and a lot of good different peaks. That's pretty comfortable. You know, if you feel the pressure of surfing too close to the rest of the competitors, you can definitely go away from them and try to another peak. We have the Pampo, which is clear and marked right. We have the middle of the beach in the split peak, and we have the Costão, which is very marked left. And we're going to see those waves working very good for the upcoming days. Meanwhile, we're waiting for more waves, and while we have William Lujan in the first position, we have the interview ready with Fabio, the winner of the last heat. Please, Fabio, go ahead.
Thanks, Bergo. I'm here with André Luiz. André is from São João da Barra, actually. We thought you are a local guy here, but he knows this place. He's been here for 1 year already, training for this event. How was the heat, André?
Cheguei aqui nesse campeonato, acabei de vir do Chile. E tô amarradão de ter tido essa experiência lá, altas ondas. Passei um perrengue lá que você viu lá do jet ski, do resgate. E essa bateria aí eu entrei com tudo, porque sabia que estava competindo com 2 atletas aí grandes, né? O Diego Cabreira, que já foi campeão dessa etapa. Então eu sabia que eu tinha que ir com tudo, não podia dar mole. Então na última ali, na penúltima onda, consegui achar uma onda e consegui dar um RS. E consegui a nota que eu precisava para avançar, para ir para primeiro e ficar um pouco mais tranquilo, porque até os últimos segundos tudo pode acontecer. Então consegui ali ficar em primeiro e avançar aí essa bateria aí em primeiro. E agora vamos com tudo para a próxima. E gostaria, né, de agradecer primeiramente a Deus, porque sem Ele nada disso seria possível. Agradecer à Prefeitura de São João da Barra, que vem me ajudando aí, me apoiando para participar dos eventos também, que é muito importante isso. E agradecer toda a minha família, todos os amigos que estão mandando lá boas energias, torcendo por mim. E toda a galera aqui de Itacoatiara. Tem um ano que eu vim para cá para poder treinar essas ondas, porque lá em São João da Barra não é muito bom de onda, então eu vim para cá para poder dar uma evoluída.
So he makes my job very easy, Bergo. He's told everything he wants. He was very happy to be in Chile. Like he got he had a situation there in Arica with the jet ski. So he's now using all the knowledge that he's been learning here in Itacoatiara to do a great job. He found a good wave. He said thanks for everybody who supports him. So parabéns, André Luiz. I see you in the next heat for sure. We're gonna have you again surfing today. Any words to your people? Quer falar alguma coisa para seus amigos?
Agradecer mesmo essa vibe que geral tá mandando aí, essa torcida. Continua aí mandando toda essa energia, que a próxima possivelmente devo pegar o local máximo aí, o do Pedra. E é isso. Valeu, brigadão, tamo junto. Vamos pra próxima.
Okay, guys, back to you, Bergo.
Thank you very much, Fabio, and congratulations to André. Great interview. So good to be advancing in your country in a World Tour event. So far is Thiago, also from here, from Brazil, with a great performance. We had a lot of waves while we were checking the interview with André. We're going to get to see those. But yeah, we have a 6 for Thiago Barros, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get to see that. But yeah, changed the whole situation, and this was let's see, we had this one, I'm pretty sure this is the 4.5 for Lucas Munoz. And he actually got another wave, but it's a tiny score, probably. It was not a valuable one. And this one for Thiago.
Yeah, second wave for Thiago from Macaé. 6-point right. Nice. Beautiful invert in there. Kind of hit a bump when landing, but managed to hold and complete the maneuver, securing those 6 points. And that's the second wave for Gabriel Marques, the Brazilian, stalling there. Finds a roll section, lands in front of the wave, and granted at 3.85. So the current situation, we have Thiago in first, Lucas Munoz, the Chilean, in second, Willie in third, and Gabriel Marques in fourth. And that was also an invert from Lucas Munoz, his last wave, but he didn't complete that one. So the scores are still coming out, but it's not gonna make it into his total score. Lucas in the second position right now. Needs a 5.76, and that's the next heat, actually. Carlos Bastos from Macaé, wearing blue. José Ludena in yellow from Argentina. Adejaldo Silva, Brazilian, in white. And in red, the Spanish, Alex Sebastian. That's going to be the heat number 7, guys. And we're going to have the 8 heats in the first round, and also 8 heats in the round number 2 that we're going to have later today. So stay with us here throughout this day. The conditions are improving, actually. The swell is just hitting the coast, so we're probably going to see some bigger waves throughout the day and on the next few days. So great expectation here for the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. Thankfully, delivering those big waves we always want to see in this beautiful beach. And there we see Alex getting that red singlet with our beach marshal, Israel. Thank you, big Israel.
Yeah, I love him. He's a great person. It's always willing to help and very cheerful person. So yeah, and that's Alex is coming from the Basque Country, and let's see this kid right here. He was actually first, William Lujan, and end up fourth after that change of situation for Tiago Barros. So, well, it's going to be interesting. A lot of time in the clock, Lucas. Everything can happen. We always say the same. And a wave, nothing there for Lucas Munoz. And if you guys back home, where are you? Where are you tuning in from? Engage with us. Share this live streaming. We have almost 2,000 people tuning in at the same time. For us, it's a pleasure to bring you this event in its 11th edition, one of the classics of our calendar, an event presented by Prefectura de Niterói and Secretaría Municipal de Deportes y Lazer. Also, we would like to thank Puro Suco, Ecoponte, Itacoatiara Inn, Pousada Pedras Brancas, Camarote Itaipú y Academia Aquafish. Thank you very much, all of you. And this event, last year we had a great run. We have Alan Munoz winning this event for the first time. And this guy right here, Tiago, doing a great job. You said he was from Macaé. Well, look at that. He's very strong in this heat. Unfortunately, not able to complete that one. But I think the waves are kind of like this, right? It said, I think one of the ladies in the Wahine, she was from there, and we were having a conversation about the closeouts. Take us through the replay.
Essa foi a última onda agora do Thiago Barros. Ele veio criando uma velocidade, atira ali bate no lip para jogar um backflip e acaba que na hora de voltar fica um pouco difícil. Ele não conseguiu cair tanto para frente da onda, né? Acabou aterrissando um pouco no meio da onda ali e a espuma pegou ele. E se vocês quiserem encontrar todo o material da IBC, escaneiem esse código QR aí que está na tela. Aí vocês conseguem entrar nos canais das redes sociais da IBC, o site, conseguem conferir todo o calendário, os rankings e todas as informações pertinentes ao circuito mundial e a todo o trabalho que a IBC faz através do mundo para fomentar e promover o bodyboarding. Muito obrigado a toda a equipe da IBC pelo incrível trabalho que vem fazendo nesse circuito no ano de 2023. Até agora realmente fomos abençoados, né, Bego, com altas ondas em Antofagasta. Antofagasta foram 11 dias ininterruptos, né, de ondas, mar grande, todas as categorias. Arica, aquele show de sempre que a gente espera. Pierre levou para casa o troféu e agora vamos ver aqui em Itacoatiara como que vai ser. A gente tem 62 atletas inscritos e todos profissionais capazes de mostrar aquele show pra gente no decorrer desses dias. Então sigam as redes sociais e acompanhem a gente aqui, quem não puder vir à praia, pela live.
Well, yes, the link tree we have, the link tree, it's a graphic that we have been showing. Wait, let's see this, nothing. So you can just scan that QR and it will connect you to all of our media information, the YouTube channel, the website, the social media, everything is there. Link tree right there, link with us at the IBC World Tour. The only tour that we have for bodyboarding, professional tour, growing and growing thanks to all of you, and we can keep pushing. This is up to everyone. This is our part in display. We count on you. Thank you very much. Gente, lo que ven en pantalla es un link tree, es un QR que ustedes tienen que solamente lo escanean y los lleva y los conecta con todos nuestros medios. Los lleva a la página web, está todo en un solo sitio, así que es muy muy cómodo y de esa manera ustedes pueden ayudarnos a apoyar este deporte que es tan querido y tan amado por todos nosotros. Somos bodyboarders y fans del bodyboard. Es nuestra pequeña parte, nuestro granito de arena. Link with us, enlacen con nosotros, engage with us through our media. And so far so good for Tiago Barros right now in the first position with a 10.25. Remember, these are 30-minute heats and it's a full elimination round where only first and second will advancing. Let's see this one for Willy Lujan. Willy hasn't been able to show himself. Is he going to do something on that one? I believe he did. And a roll in the inside section. Is he completing that maneuver? Where is he? Oh no, he's not.
That was a hard one to make there, Bego. Sometimes the wave just bends, not against you, but to the other side, and we saw that in the case of William right now. So you may like land in that hole that he landed, and it's hard to hold all of the weight of the wave behind you and complete the maneuver. Willie has been showing some attempts here to increase his score, but he still has that 3.5 and a 1.5. He only needs a 2.66 actually to advance, so still some low scores in here. 12 minutes to go, and a lot of action to come from these guys. But yeah, last few minutes have been slowing down for sure, and we haven't seen those guys increasing those scores in the last moments. There comes Lucas.
Let's see this one for Lucas Munoz. It's a full closeout. Not much happening there for him. And guys, I don't know if you are aware, but this is not only a bodyboarding competition. This is the Itacoatiara Pro has a lot of more activities. Actually, alongside the event, we will be seeing competitions like downhill, sailing, surfing, and let's see the replay of this wave for William Lujan. I'm not really sure if he did something in that area. We're waiting for that score then, because there's a one. I believe it's that one is the only one.
Yeah.
No, he didn't perform anything in the first section. So yeah, that's all for Willie. He got 2 points for that last wave, and this is a make, and this is going to count for Lucas Munoz being very smart.
Yeah.
Working that wave.
Yeah, he's changing at 1.65 only, so that's definitely going to make a difference for Lucas. He needs 5.76 to go to lead and take it from Thiago. Thiago, it's in a very good situation actually. In the beginning of the heat, he managed to find those two scores of 4.25 and 6, and yeah, consolidating his lead in this heat. The guy from Macaé, but don't count out Lucas Munoz. The Chilean is giving everything he can to use those 10 minutes remaining and consolidate that classification there and advance to round number 2. Definitely that's in the mind of all the athletes, just passing on to the next round.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I was trying to get back to that, talking that this event has 17 days, but it's not all about bodyboarding. It's about, there will be 3 competitions of downhill, sailing, surfing, and for the first time, they're going to have body surfing. Mm-hmm. How cool is that? Body surfing is actually going very big in Brazil, and it's great to see they're having a space in this competition. So body surfing, I heard, I don't know if it's a gossip, but maybe Mike Stewart will be joining the body surfing competition. That would be pretty cool to see.
That is gonna be amazing. I hope it is true.
Yeah, we would love to see
and
him.
in big conditions, well, that would be...
Você quer falar isso em português?
Claro. Depois dessa onda do Lucas Munoz, parece uma boa esquerda ali, a onda quebra uma primeira sessão animal. Não sei se ele conseguiu executar alguma manobra ali. Vamos conferir depois um replay, mas acabou ficando preso, não completou. E aí já vem o William Lujan também, acaba que sai da onda, não foi nada ali para o William, mas a primeira esquerda do Lucas parece que foi muito boa ali realmente. Não sei se ele conseguiu executar alguma coisa. Foi 4 pontos, basicamente. E como a Bego estava falando aqui, a gente vai ter pela primeira vez no Itacoatiara Pro esse ano a competição de body surf também. E tem uma chance, a gente escutou rumores aí, Passarinho contou pra gente que o Mike Stewart vai estar competindo, então com certeza seria um episódio bem legal aí da gente assistir a competição de body surf aqui com o Mike Stewart e altas ondas em Itacoatiara.
Let's see if that happened, but this is a replay of the last wave for Lucas Munoz, and is this a 4-point ride? We're waiting, and this is one wave for William Lujan. Oh, Willie, he hasn't been able to show his potential. Even in Arica and Antofagasta, he hasn't been too connected in this South American leg. It's a shame because he's a very good bodyboarder. Let's see if he can find something for himself in this heat. I mean, actually, he did best in Arica. He actually advanced a couple of heats, but in Antofagasta didn't really do well for him.
Yeah.
Lucas Munoz, on the contrary, he's in the second position, and Thiago with the best performance so far in this heat. Doing great job.
Yeah, definitely. Really, I love how radical and aggressive his style is. But yeah, it's not just about surfing well here in the competition, guys. You gotta take so much into account. You know, priority, being positioned, the other athletes' results as well, and it all makes a difference. You know, psychological aspect. We see Willie looking at that one, but doesn't go for it. The conditions are looking cleaner, or each minute that passes by, and I hope today we're gonna finish the day with bigger conditions and also cleaner, hopefully. Let's see
Yeah.
how it goes. But yeah, the forecast is looking amazing. We have plenty of swell here, maybe even too much swell. But yeah, great waves for this year on the Itacoatiara Pro. And there comes Thiago, the leader, going to the right in there, trying to get some momentum, and yeah, stays behind the foam, and not much for Thiago in this one.
Well, so far, so excellent. The first day of competition, we're going to see this round in full, and we're going to be continuing. We are going to do round number 2, and who knows, maybe we do something else today. It's a long day, and it has to be like that. The swell, we don't know what's going to do. We know for a fact there's a big swell hitting the coast, and might be too big, as Lucas was saying. Might be good. I mean, the conditions are they say actually it's not that messy, rainy, or crazy as we saw last year, remember? But this year might be very good and very big. I really would love to see, you know, high quality bodyboarding, high level bodyboarding in huge waves. Of course, I don't want anyone to get injured or risk their lives. The good thing is that we have a great team of lifeguards, and we are in good hands. And these riders are capable to, you know, cope with those conditions.
Yes, of course, Bergo. Take a look at this set that is getting everyone there in the spot. In Itacoatiara, guys, the conditions change so fast. Like when it's a day that the swell is increasing, you can notice by every set, like literally every set comes bigger than the previous one. Check out Thiago. That's not a good moment to be in a heat, Bergo.
Oh no, that's so tiring.
Yeah.
When you get a wave like that in your head, and you actually, the good thing is like kind of like drag him to the inside. He's actually closer. That's good. Actually, he's just there. So it's basically just holding up to that, you know, falls in your head. But yeah, he's okay. This is the thing with the short breaks. You have to just put up with a few crazy waves in your head, and then you're gonna be on the inside very fast. That's good, you know. Anyway, so 4 minutes and 25 seconds to go in this heat number 6 of the round number 1. And if you're tuning in right now, we're gonna jump to the chat. Let us know where you at. Let's see, Lucas Santos, we have Marcelo, we have Thiago, we have We Bodyboard tuning in. Guys, make sure to share this live feed. Let us know where you are from. We have Central Coast, California. Shout out to my PBL bodyboarding brothers, Pismo Beach, California. Thank you for tuning in, Pismo Beach people. And everyone, and of course we have David from France. Merci pour être ici. We have Anas from Morocco. We have Marcelo Gallina from Argentina. We have two. Oh, UK, of course, because it's We Bodyboard. Thank you, Jace, for being there all the time. A lot of people. Eddie from Puerto Rico. Yes, Anas. Go Morocco. Thank you, guys. Make sure to check the IBC World Tour. Website is the ibcworldtour.com. And make sure to follow us in our social media. This is the way you play your part. Play just the way you contribute to the movement to, you know, help this great sport grow. Well, so far the situation, it's Willie Lujan in 4th, looking for 5 to advance and keep going in competition. Only 1st and 2nd will advance it. This is a full elimination round. Gabriel Marquez with a 4.65. And Lucas Munoz from Chile in second, needing a 5.76. If they find a wave, they will change the situation, for sure. Who do we have in the next heat?
É isso aí, agora na próxima bateria a gente vai ter a penúltima bateria do round número 1 e a gente vai ter o espanhol Alex Sebastian, brasileiro Adejaldo Silva, o argentino José Ludena e Carlos Bastos, brasileiro lá de Macaé também, assim como o Thiago. Carlinhos fez a bateria dele também lá em Arica, no Chile, surfando contra o Mike Sturt também. Uma bateria muito boa. O Carlinhos, apesar de muito novo, está surfando bastante. Ele que tem apenas 19 anos, se eu não estou errado, é 19 ou 20, mas acredito que seja 19 anos mesmo. Vai estar caindo aí na próxima bateria. Então o pessoal de Macaé, mandem aí suas mensagens, as vibrações pro Carlos. E quem se posiciona ali agora é o Gabriel. Vem numa onda mediana ali, que parece que vai esticar. Acaba que não é uma boa para ele. Aquela parte do inside ali. Aqui, olhando por essa imagem de frente, não é tão perceptível, mas a onda ela está quebrando, apesar de já ter um tamanho significativo, a onda está quebrando bem no inside. Está quebrando bem perto da areia ali. Então, eu estava até falando com o Éder agora ali na área dos atletas, e ele falou exatamente isso. Nossa, olhando daqui, está muito diferente do que olhando pela tela da live. Claro que também porque ele olhou mais cedo, né, a condição estava bem diferente, mas a onda realmente está quebrando bem perto da areia ali. Então fica, eu acho, muita correnteza e água branca no início. É difícil de se movimentar e se posicionar ali. Por isso que às vezes a gente vê algumas baterias que os atletas passam um bom tempo aí sem conseguir pegar ondas. Essa bateria vai chegando agora para o final. Tem uma movimentação no outside ali mais para o lado direito da praia. Continua aquela mesma situação. O Thiago passando em primeira posição, despontando, dominando desde o início da bateria aí. A gente já pode ver algumas ondas mais limpas, ó, quebrando ali pro lado do pampo da praia. Lembrando que isso aí não é no pampo ainda, é mais pro meio, né, mas um pouquinho mais pro lado da direita ali. Se tudo der certo, a gente vai ver o pampo acordar nos próximos dias aí, e aí é certeza de tubos e decolagens por parte dessa galera aí.
Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Pampo working the huge right here. And look at that, that's a split pick situation. This might be the last chance for William Lujan. This is Thiago Barros leaving, and I don't know what William Lujan in red did. Looks like not much. Our director will probably be showing us. So Thiago with a great performance so far. Let's see, we're waiting for that last score of William Lujan in red.
William is only needing a 5-point right bagel, so we didn't see it, but it might be if he managed to do something like a good El Rolo in there or an ARS, it might be actually enough for Thiago, actually for Willie to make it into that next round, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it looks like it wasn't one. So official results, well, let's say just unofficial results is Thiago Barros in the first position and Lucas Munoz from Chile advancing. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and we're going to be back real soon. Don't go anywhere, please. Welcome back, everybody. This is the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event presented by Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. Thank you very much, all of you, for tuning in. We are seeing that we're reaching more than 2,000 people right now, so we are very happy to have you. Fábio, what a day we are having in Itacoatiara.
Com certeza. Eu vou falar em português, já que a gente está explodindo a nossa galera aí com a gente. Na onda, o camiseta amarela, o José Ludena, o argentino aí, já começando com o El Rolo, fazendo uma belíssima começo de bateria aí do José, da argentino, de camiseta amarela. É muito bom estar aqui novamente, Bego. Tá um dia de sol lindo lá fora, as ondas estão crescendo cada vez mais. E essa é a primeira onda do Adejaldo Silva, brasileiro também, um bonito El Rolo, bastante projeção, ganhou um 5.25 essa primeira onda dele, do camiseta branca. E essa é o replay do camiseta amarela, a primeira onda dele, que ele ganhou um 1.50, não conseguiu voltar ali da manobra do El Rolo, os juízes entenderam que foi somente 1.50. O Alex Sebastian também pegou uma onda, mas uma pontuação de 0.75. Então, muita coisa ainda para acontecer. There's a lot of time still on this hit number 7. Last hit for this round will be the next with Daniel Fonseca from Portugal, Gaston from Argentina, Rodrigo from Portugal, and José Augusto from Brazil as well. So, Bego, I think the wave is getting better now. I'm pretty sure.
The waves are getting better. Actually, the conditions are cleaner. And look at that sunny day here in Itacoatiara. And if you are here in Brazil, really worth to come here. Alex Sebastián in this one. Vamos a ver, Alex Sebastián va para un rolo bueno. Y me parece que lo entró. No lograba entrarlo. Bueno, un argentino, un español, dos brasileros. Tengo igual algo de información acá de José, que me la pasó en la mañana. Estábamos ahí conversando. José María Ludueña. Está mal escrito el nombre, ahora lo vamos a arreglar. Bueno, mientras vemos eso, while we're checking all those details, we have an interview ready with Lucas and the winner of the last heat. Go ahead, Lucas.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Thiago Barros. Thiago actually competed in the first time in the World Tour here in Itacoatiara in 2015 for the Pro Junior division. And now it's his debut on the men division. So, Thiago, how does passing in first in this first heat pumps your confidence, and how are you feeling for the next round today?
Cara, sensação incrível, né? Eu sempre quis estar aqui, principalmente agora na profissional, então tá conseguindo entrar e competir bem, tá conseguindo avançar é melhor ainda. E as expectativas são as melhores, buscar manter o ritmo, melhorar cada vez mais, né? E chegar cada vez mais longe.
Yeah, so he said he's super stoked, and it's actually a dream come true, being part of all of it, the men division, and also passing through his heat. So he said it's basically the idea is to improve after each heat. And Thiago, we had a big one breaking on your head in there. The swell is increasing. So how is it competing in these types of growing conditions?
Cara, eu realmente fui pego de surpresa por aquela onda, né? Tanto que foi só eu. O fôlego foi embora na hora, logo na primeira ali, mas consegui passar depois do sufoco, consegui passar. E tá amarradaço. Muito bom estar aqui, sensação incrível.
Yeah, so he said that he was the only one that got caught on that one. He lost all of his breath on that one, and it's part of the game. It's part of Itacoatiara, and he's super stoked to be here. And you want to send a message to your people back in Macaé, your friends in Espírito Santo, sponsors?
Sim, queria agradecer a galera de Macaé, do Espírito Santo, que está acompanhando, torcendo. A família Poeta, o tio Duda, o Dudu, a Milena, porque sem eles eu não estaria aqui. Então, meu maior agradecimento é por eles. E agradecer a todo mundo que está mandando aquela energia positiva. Isso está motivando muito, trazendo cada vez mais gás. E é isso. Vamos buscar, vamos atrás, chegar cada vez mais longe.
Say congratulations, Thiago. Back to you guys.
Great, congratulations. Thiago doing very well, very well.
Muito bom trabalho aí do Thiago, agradecendo a todos que ajudam a ele. Então, bonito de se ver aí, primeira competição para ele a nível mundial. What a beautiful day here in Itacoatiara. Beautiful sunny day. So in the water, White with 2 waves already, a 5.25 and a 6. Director, we need this replay for last wave for White. Was a 6 point. Look, this Bagel was a nice right. Let's see. Nice projection. Bottom turn now. Hit the lip. Beautiful rollo. Nice executed for him. Managed to control the bodyboard there, and yes, he finished that wave. He received a 6 points for that last wave. And this is the view for Rio de Janeiro, way back there, Sugar Loaf. It's really beautiful today, Bago.
Oh my God, this place, I want to live here. It's so beautiful. And that's Itaipu on the next, the other beach, right?
I told you guys, now Bago wants to be Brazilian. She's Venezuela, Chile, Spain.
Camburinhas, Itaipu.
Itaipu, Camburi, Piratininga.
Ah, essa é muito bonito.
All very nice places here in Niterói.
I've never been to Pão de Açúcar, I've never been to Copacabana,
No.
never been to Ipanema, never been to Leblon, never been to... I've only been to San Conrado.
You need more friends here, Bago.
Yeah, I
Your
wish I
friends
had
are
a
not
friend.
so good, huh? Oh
Anyways.
my God. You know why? Because you work every day for IBC, so that's why you don't have time to go to the Sugar Loaf. Just go to São Conrado to have a surf, and that's good enough for you, Bago.
That's right, I love to work here. So, next rider getting ready, that's, I believe it's Jose Augusto? Is it him? No.
No, this is not José Augusto. Maybe this guy is
no,
Daniel Fonseca, I think.
No, Daniel Fonseca is Portuguese. This is the young kid from Santa Catarina. Remember, he did a great job in Antofagasta. And we're gonna get the name, but yeah, that area
was
right
in
there.
Antofagasta?
Yeah. That area right there. It's I want to show you that because it's pretty cool. That's a competitors area. That's Manuel Cepeda getting ready. They have a place to heat up. You see all the riders getting ready for the next heat. They have a place for their boards, and that they call that area the wet zone. It's where they can change their wetsuits. El argentino. Oh, wow. Ese era el argentino Luis. José María Ludueña, que él me había mandado una información. Espero que esté bien. Él viene de recuperarse de una quebradura de clavícula.
Oh my God.
Y está muy feliz de estar acá, y de hecho fue aquí la quebradura, fue corriendo en el medio metro del Pampo. Wow, tiene que tener cuidado, ¿ah? Bueno, bien ahí digamos la voluntad de este rider argentino. Se sabe que en Argentina hay una gran pasión por el bodyboard. Tenemos 2 argentinos en este evento, tenemos a José María Ludueña y también tenemos a Gastón Scheideher, que va a venir en el próximo hit. José María es de... espero que esté bien. José María, es de Pinamar. Dice que perdió su aleta. Y Gastón es de Villa Gesell. Así que 2 representantes argentinos. Gastón lo vamos a ver en el próximo hit. Bueno, espero que ahí la pueda conseguir. So difficult.
How solid is Itacoatiara, or Bergo? That's the second rider lost fins today.
Yeah, you have to go with fin savers, definitely. You don't want to get left, without a fin, and it takes a lot of time, and also takes a lot of concentration from you.
For sure. Actually, the first guy who lost the fins, he was with a fin saver. So it's like a very tough
Mira qué bien.
beach here.
John le prestó su aleta, John López le prestó su aleta. Miren aquí, es que fue super heavy ese drop. Y él que viene de recuperarse recién de romperse la clavícula aquí mismo en Itacoatiara. Wow. Espero que pueda volver y pueda tener la oportunidad de mostrar lo que sabe hacer. Un chico desde Pinamar. Y quien le daba la aleta era el rider vasco, John López. So great help there from John Lopez from Basque Country, helping, Jose Ludueña. And I'm just hoping that he gets back that fin. Probably the ocean will, spit it out.
Maybe. And we've seen there now Mike Stewart with Paulo Barcelo, Lucas and Sammy, all the boys hanging there with those. That's the rider zone This is the dry zone. Yeah, aloha.
In the dry zone, right? You just get changed underneath, and you go upstairs and have a very comfortable and very nice area just to sit there. You have fruits, you have coffee. Let's see this wave for Alex Sebastian from the Basque Country. Goes for the roll and lands on the back of the wave. That's not a complete maneuver.
And here it goes, blue to the right, pulling in a barrel. Was an incomplete barrel for Carlos Bastos from Brazil. Second wave for Carlos. He's looking only for 0.50 to get, actually 2.50 to get second place. So Adejaldo Silva from Brazil in first place with two good waves, 5.25 and a 6. Então o Adejaldo aí fazendo um belíssimo trabalho. O Adejaldo Silva, brasileiro, camiseta branca, tendo a primeira nota dele foi um 5.25, a segunda nota dele um 6. O Adejaldo só surfou duas ondas e duas ondas boas aí, colocando ele em primeiro lugar. Em segundo lugar está o Alex Sebastian, da Espanha, ele precisando de 9.75 para tirar essa primeira colocação do branco. E agora vem o Adejaldo usando a sua primeira prioridade, mas só foi ali uma entrada e uma saída rápida para ele. Usou a prioridade número 1, não vai trocar nenhuma nota. Adejaldo que está precisando de uma nota maior do que 5.25. E agora o camiseta azul.
Carlos Bastos goes for the roll. Very extended and well projected. That's a complete maneuver, I believe, and we're waiting for the scores. And he's looking for a tiny score, a 1.75. It's what Carlos Bastos from Brazil is looking for. And we're going to see. It's going to be interesting to check how much he gets for that roll.
It was a 4 points, Bergo, so put him on second position now. And Alex Sebastian, the red singlet, needs a 3.76 to get second. And José with yellow needs a 3.76. This is the replay. Esse é o replay aí do camiseta azul. Ele que é o atleta Carlos Bastos, brasileiro, que estava em quarto lugar. Consegue pegar essa onda, faz um el rolo, ganha 4 pontos. Os juízes entenderam que foi score, né, uma nota de 4 pontos e passou para a segunda.
You can see, thank you, Victor, our drone pilot, for showing us that. Did you see that X? You know, that's it's the wages section here in Itacoatiara, and look how the waves are picking up. The swell is definitely making its way to the coastline, and that's Itacoatiara, people. What a blessed little piece of the world. The beach, it's the sand is actually very white. It looks kind of more yellowy there, but it's very white, and it's not such a big beach, but it's very beautiful. And right there behind that rock, there's the shock, which is a very powerful and dangerous wave that works only when it's huge. We will probably see it working in the upcoming days.
Yeah, it works on the small days too, Bergos.
Oh, right.
Just the direction sometimes needs to be a really good direction. Of course, on those big days you see those crazy waves on shock.
Vamos a ver esta ola para el argentino y vamos a volver a hablar de la playa. Un bonito rolo para José María. A ver si lo logra concretar, él que perdió su aleta y que viene desde Pinamar, desde Argentina, que me estaba contando, está muy emocionado de estar aquí, de tener la oportunidad de participar en este evento. La verdad es muy bonito ver nuevas nacionalidades.
E agora novamente o camiseta azul ali, o atleta brasileiro, o Carlos Bastos, já faz um 360, bastante velocidade para completar com o el rolo ali. Vamos ver se ele consegue completar na frente da espuma branca, mas infelizmente ele não consegue. E agora o líder da bateria, o Adejaldo, entra e sai ali. Não vê uma oportunidade muito boa para ele trocar aquele 5.25 para estender a sua liderança. So Adejaldo is looking to do a better score than 5.25 back, but he couldn't find that proper wave. And this is the replay for Yellow was a good roller actually, but it was incomplete maneuver for José Ludena from Argentina. And this is the replay for Carlos Basto last wave. He received a 2.50. So he's better his situation now, putting some more pressure under José Ludena and Alex Sebastian. Alex is looking for 5 points and José looking for a 4.80.
Okay, let's see this one on replay for nothing for
Adejaldo.
Adejaldo. The
This is the shockante. Shock
wave. Yeah, not really working today, but we will see it for sure. Guys, I would like to say sorry. We were a little confused about the rider that we showed before. That was actually, yes, Jose Augusto getting ready. I said he came to Antofagasta, but he didn't really. Wave here for not much there. Jose, I remember him from Sintra last year, actually. Thank you, Victor, for that clarification. We appreciate it. Sorry, we can't. We try to remember every single rider. We see a lot of people, a lot of riders in all the events. We are very respectful for all of them. And sometimes, of course, we are humans, so we can, have a little bit of a confusion on the names But yeah, Jose Augusto, I do remember him. He's a great bodyboarder, and he's coming from Ceará, actually. So the wave here, not really happening there for Adejaldo, who changed the situation with the previous. Actually, no, he's been leading the heat. So yeah, let's see how this one unfolds. 12 minutes and 10 seconds. We are having down in the service. These things happen. This is a beach, so service can be unstable sometimes, but we have a very good service at the moment. It's getting there. So thank you. This is the last wave of Jose. That was actually his first good score. Is a 4.75. Última ola de José Ludeña es un 4.75 y lo pone en la tercera posición. Ahora está necesitando súper poco el argentino. Solo un 1.75 para tomar la segunda posición. Recuerden que aquí solamente avanza la primera y la segunda posición. Los terceros y cuartos se despiden de campeonato. Y a él le está faltando muy poco. Quedan 8 minutos con 29. Puede pasar, ¿ah? Y una ola aquí para el español, el vasco, Alex Sebastián, que logra un rolo con un giro. Y él está buscando un 5 para tomar la segunda posición y poder avanzar y seguir en competencia. Va a ser interesante ver cuánto recibe él por esa ola.
E novamente o atleta brasileiro, o camiseta azul, ele começa ali já com o rolo, não consegue achar outra manobra nessa onda dele. Ele que está precisando trocar o 2.50 para melhorar a sua posição ali, a sua pontuação final. Vamos ver se ele trocou o 2.50 por um 3. Agora o Carlos Bastos com um total de 7 pontos. O José Ludena, argentino, na última onda tirou 4.75. Agora ele precisa de 2.25. Adejaldo em primeiro ainda, com a primeira prioridade. O Alex Sebastian, espanhol, está precisando de 3.51. Ele que está em quarto lugar, com a terceira prioridade.
Well, thank you for that update in Portuguese. Remember, people, we are trying to bring you all the languages. Oh, that's a heavy drop. Alex Sebastián from the Basque Country. I believe he's okay. I wonder if in the Basque Country you get these short breaks as here. I think there's not many. This is a very heavy. I don't know, Fabio, you're from here. You're from Brazil. Is this one of the most heavy beach breaks that Brazil has?
For sure.
Yes,
Bergo,
it is, right?
For sure.
Probably the heaviest.
I think this is the heaviest, for sure. In Itacoatiara, we've been like, it's a small place, it's a small beach, so when the swell touch here on the from south direction, it's the heaviest one. That's why all the big wave surfers, they come here to train and to survive, actually, because sometimes here there's waves like 15, 18, 20 foot, and people from Itacoatiara say, "Oh, today it's 2 meters." They never say it's like 4 meters, 5 meters, because
Never.
they used to see those kinds of conditions every time, you know. But
That's why Dudu likes the big waves.
Bibi Dudu, it's like a maniac, a machine, you know, and he knows all the conditions. He knows the currents, you know, so he knows where he can go in, when and how and where he can go out. He's a magic.
He told me he used the currents in order to his favor.
Yeah.
That's what he told me.
Yeah, actually, all the bodyboards, all the surfers, they use the currents for us.
Yeah.
But in strong conditions like Itacoatiara, sometimes it's hard to find where is this current to bring us to go out or to go in. You know, it's just like. But Dudu, he lives here. He born here. He start bodyboard here. He knows this place more than anyone, I think.
I think so too. And we're having actually this kid, Tiago Yatoba, who's coming very strong, and I believe he's kind of like the son of Dudu in bodyboarding. So we're going to see him surfing in the next rounds. He's a wild card for the event. And a wave here. Vamos a ver esta ola. José.
Just in and out.
Qué lástima.
Bergo, and this is so good to our sport because all the surfers respect a lot the bodyboards and they respect a lot Dudu as well. So when they come here to train in a big conditions and for the big surf, sometimes they come here to train for Nazaré. So you can see like Itacoatiara delivering some very high and very potential and very strong training for those people, you know, and Dudu, it's one of the master for them, you know, like they call Dudu, they ask Dudu how is the waves gonna be, and that's so good to see together the surfers and bodyboarders together. Was an in and out there for Alex Sebastian again. He's trying to find that spot, he's trying to find that wave. He only needs a 3.51 to get second position.
Well, so far so good, the job for Adejaldo. Just to, be first throughout the whole heat. He did great. And look at that. With the very first waves he took, the first and second wave that he surfed, he actually managed to be first. So great job for Adejaldo so far. And actually, it's very hard for the rest of the competitors to get that first position. This is Alex Sebastian. That's not a complete maneuver. It's been so hard.
Yeah, he tried again there. He's like very motivated, but couldn't find that good spot to hit that rolo. Was that second time I think he tried that rolo and it was an incomplete maneuver for him. 3 minutes to go. Adejaldo Silva, brasileiro aí em primeiro lugar, ele que está com a prioridade número 2. O outro brasileiro nessa bateria, o Carlos Bastos, camiseta azul, ele que está com a prioridade número 1. Parece que está vindo uma onda ali para a direita, o Carlos está remando e lá vem ele, o Carlos Bastos, atleta brasileiro, imprimindo muita velocidade. Vamos ver, uma cavada boa e aí sim faz o RS. Muito bem executado, completa com el rolo, Carlos Bastos. Logo atrás vem o argentino também, camiseta amarela, faz o el rolo, completa a manobra. Was a very nice 2 waves there for Carlos Bastos and for José Ludena. What a great performance for Carlos Bastos in the last wave. Let's check the replay for this blue wave. Look at this, Bago.
Yeah, actually, this one is going to change the situation a bit. Jose was close with his last wave, but yeah, with this wave, Carlos Bastos, I believe he's looking right now. Well, he's looking for a 7.25 to take the lead. I don't know if that's going to be it, but I mean, he definitely will be increasing his total score. And the situation right here for this guy, if Carlos didn't take that previous wave, maybe he would have a chance. That was actually very well executed roll for José María Ludeña, el argentino. But I don't know what's going to happen. Okay, so scores are going to be dropping. We have a wave for Alex Sebastian. We have wave for Alex Adejaldo. And wave for Carlos. This is the last for Adejaldo.
Essa foi durante o replay das ondas, foi a última onda do Adejaldo, um rolo, muito bem definida a manobra, uma boa cavada. Vamos esperar o resultado dessa onda. 4,65 para o líder da bateria na última onda. A última onda do amarelo foi 4 pontos. E a última onda do Carlos Bastos, 6,25. So, situation didn't change, Bego. Carlos Bastos increased for 6.225. And José Ludena last wave was a 4 points.
Well, Carlos here again. Let's see if we can find that score. That's a very difficult one, actually, no. Well, yeah, just gonna say this in Spanish. Una pena porque José Ludena tomó esa ola y hubiese sido suficiente para entrar a la zona de clasificación, pero antes que eso, Carlos Bastos también había tomado la mejor ola hasta ahora del hit, que es un 6.25, y claro, con eso aumentó la diferencia y no fue suficiente. Si bien la última ola de José María Ludeña fue un 4, que era bueno, era su segunda mejor ola, no fue suficiente porque ahora él está buscando una nota de 5.51. Vamos a ver, esta puede ser la última oportunidad que tenga el argentino viniendo desde Pinamar, a ver si logra conseguir algo. No, en realidad no. Bueno, mandar las felicitaciones porque es un chico que se está recuperando una lesión aquí mismo en Itacoatiara y ya el solo hecho de poder volver a entrar, de poder estar participando en estos eventos es suma. Lo mismo para Alex Sebastián. Y el hit ya termina, gente, y los resultados oficiales es Adejaldo Silva en la primera posición y Carlos Bastos segundo. Hit is over and the official results are as you can see in your screen. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break and gonna be back real soon. Stay with us.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the Itacoatiara Pro, um evento apresentado aí pelo município de Niterói, junto com a Secretaria Municipal de Esporte e Lazer. É um prazer imenso, Lucas, ter você do meu lado aqui. Muito bom a gente ver toda essa ação. Vamos direto para a água, porque a gente está tendo muita bateria emocionante. Umas viradas bem no finalzinho ali. E agora a gente vai ter português na área, na água, 2 portugueses, na verdade, com um brasileiro e um argentino. Podemos falar bastante português aqui agora.
É isso aí. A gente vai tentando fazer sempre aqui. É claro que o idioma oficial do webcast é o inglês, mas a gente tenta fazer, é claro, o máximo para poder atender a todos, público de Portugal, do Brasil também, e todo o público em espanhol. E nessa bateria a gente vai ter o Daniel Fonseca, vestindo a blusa vermelha. Daniel já pegou alguma onda ali que a gente vai ver logo logo. O outro português, Rodrigo Miguel, de amarelo. Gaston Scheidegger, vamos confirmar como é que é essa pronúncia. Scheidegger, parece.
Scheidegger.
É isso, desculpa se a gente não estiver pronunciando da maneira perfeita, são muitas nacionalidades aqui, nomes diferentes, mas vai o argentino Gaston de branco e por último o brasileiro José Augusto de blusa azul. Por enquanto só o Daniel Fonseca pegou uma onda que foi um 1.65 e a gente ainda tem 27 minutos e 18 segundos restantes, lembrando que são baterias de 30 minutos com um máximo de 12 ondas surfadas, então bastante tempo aí para os atletas encontrarem e buscarem aquelas rampas que a gente quer ver clássicas aqui de Itacoatiara.
So we have 2 Portuguese in the water, 1 Brazilian and 1 Argentina, and Gaston with white, Rodrigo yellow, José blue, and Daniel Fonseca in red. So nice to see Daniel Fonseca here in Itacoatiara. This kid from Portugal, he surfs so good, good. When I saw his Instagram in Super Tubos, makes me feel like jealous.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that dominates in Super Tubos. I would say Super Tubos is I think it's the best spot that I ever surfed as a beach break. So good, so perfect. Only problem is the cold water, but but it's not a problem actually when it's pumping. And if you guys didn't check out, make sure to check out Daniel's social media and see a little bit of what he does there in Super Tubos, together with the Tuga Power crew in there. So many Portuguese representing. We just saw Joel Fonseca actually leaving the competition earlier today. Not common to see Joel leaving this early because he's doing so well in the tour this year. Joel had his last year was his last chance for the Pro Junior division, and now he's debuting on the man division, but already with good results. And there's José Augusto, the Brazilian, wearing blue, trying to get some speed and find a section in that left, but the wave just was quicker than him in there, and he ended up behind the section and couldn't find much. So first wave for José Augusto was only a 1-point ride and 25 minutes remaining, guys. Make sure to follow us on social media and share this live stream. We already have a good amount of people here watching us, so make sure to share it and help support bodyboarding and the IBC World Tour this year.
Yes, not easy conditions, but it's a lot of good opportunities for the riders there. Of course, strong currents, swell, it's getting bigger and bigger, but the wind is not doing too much, so we are very lucky about the wind, and of course we have blue skies, so this is a good thing for us, because if we had that south wind, Lucas, I'm pretty sure the conditions will be more difficult for this competition today.
That's true, Fabio. Actually, earlier it was pretty windy with some northwest wind coming out and messing a little bit with the waves. It is already a lot of water moving in there when the swell is increasing here in Itacoatiara, and plus the wind, it becomes a very hard situation in there. But fortunately, the wind just slowed down a little bit. Still there, but slowed down, and we are seeing cleaner conditions right now. Just beginning this day, this is the last heat for round number 1, and then we're going to start round number 2, guys. We're going to have 8 more heats actually today, and let's see what nature will deliver for us. But nature has been really good with us in the IBC Tour this year. So far, and
so far,
I'm
so
looking
good.
forward.
Yeah. And this is not usual here in Rio, like waves coming in without a big storm. And this is a good wave for José Augusto. Beautiful rollo there. He find an open section again, and another rollo for José. Nice combination of wave. Ó, foi uma onda muito boa ali, hein, Lucas, para o José Augusto, atleta brasileiro.
Boa onda ali, já começou executando um rolo, né, logo no início. E conseguiu continuar ainda para achar uma segunda sessão. Até agora a gente tem visto mais ondas de uma manobra, né, ondas que dão um espaço ali para o atleta fazer a cavada e atingir o lip, mas nessa ele conseguiu, já fez a cavada ali, já fez um bom rolo ali na primeira sessão, e aí a onda continuou para o José, que acelerou ali para tentar espremer um pouquinho ali e retirar aqueles últimos pontos da onda. A nota já está saindo e é uns 6 pontos essa onda do José Augusto, blusa azul, joga ele direto para a primeira posição, e parece que a gente já tem a Bego com a entrevista preparada lá embaixo. Vai lá, Bego.
Thank you very much, Lucas. We are with Adejaldo Silva. Adejaldo, you actually managed to keep the first position with only 2 waves and throughout the whole hit. Tell us a little bit what happened.
Primeiramente, bom dia, né, a todo mundo que está assistindo. Eu fiz minha estratégia de poder pegar 2 primeiras ondas primeiro e assim pontuar, porque o mar está realmente muito difícil, então o posicionamento ali está complicado. Então eu busquei, né, 2 ondas e depois tentar ampliar mais o score, né, e graças a Deus deu tudo certo, Papai do Céu abençoou, e é isso.
Well, he said he stick to his strategy of finding 2 good waves at the beginning of the heat, and he tried to do something bigger afterwards, but I mean, with those 2 waves he kept the first position, so he's just thankful for having that chance. You told me you actually broke your clavicle, and you're both of them, and you have to long recovery for that, so how was it?
Sim, ano passado, na terceira etapa do Brasileiro, eu acabei me machucando, né, quebrando a clavícula durante o evento, e com isso comprometeu o resto das etapas. Mas graças a Deus consegui me recuperar, e essa é praticamente a primeira etapa que eu estou competindo depois desse acidente. E graças a Deus está dando tudo certo.
Well, he told us that the third stage of the national circuit here in Brazil, he broke both of his clavicles, and actually he couldn't continue competing. And this is the first time he's back in the water after that accident. But yeah, he's fully recovered right now and doing great. You want to say something to anyone back home? Você quer mandar uma alô para alguém?
Sim, queria agradecer primeiramente a Deus, né, que sem ele nada disso seria possível. A minha família, que veio comigo também, está me dando uma força, todos os amigos que estão mandando energias positivas, né, e agradecer muito a Prefeitura de São João da Barra, porque está incentivando o pessoal a vir, e graças a Deus eu estou conseguindo me dar bem, né, e que se não fosse por ela, nada disso também teria acontecido.
Well, congratulations, parabéns, best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego.
Valeu, Bego. Buenaço. Boa aí entrevista do Adejaldo, fez um belíssimo trabalho, parabéns a ele, parabéns a toda a galera aí de São João da Barra, que estão mandando aí vários atletas bons aí para essa etapa do circuito mundial aqui em Itacoatiara. So, José Augusto in first position, 2 waves, one a 6 point, another one was 1 point. We saw some waves, and during our interview was Daniel Fonseca. Second wave was a 4.25. This is the replay for blue. This is the 6 points. Was a nice roll there, Lucas. I really enjoyed that first maneuver for blue, and he managed to do another great roll there. It was a beautiful wave for this guy.
Yeah, good opportunity there for José to secure those 6 points, 2 maneuvers, and this is the last wave of red, Daniel from Portugal. That was a 4.25. Good roll in there, very strong side wave in there, and he managed to go through that one flying and secure those 4.25 points and secure the second position as well. So we have José Augusto in first right now, José Augusto from Ceará, Daniel Fonseca in second, Gaston in third, and Rodrigo Miguel still in fourth. Those last 2 didn't get any waves yet. And that's the first wave for Gaston.
Gaston first wave was just in and out. You know, Lucas, I want to ask Daniel Fonseca why he's been using the full suit.
Yeah, that's fun, that's true.
I
because
want to know. Maybe that's because he's like usual
Used.
to have that wetsuit on, you know. But because the water is not that cold, like the water is okay. I think here is the same in Rio. Huh? You was here yesterday.
Yeah.
How was the cold? How was
it
the
was
water?
not cold. Actually, the water was pretty good, like normal temperature, but the swell hasn't hit it yesterday. So I think that this with the swell hitting, it might bring like
No.
colder water.
No,
or
actually,
I'm not
when
sure.
when we have swells here from south, from the like south swells, it's more hotter than the east swells.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is happening because we have a strong current all the way from South Africa that goes around the Atlantic and hit right on where we have Búzios, let's say Búzios, Arraial. So that hits the current hit there and go all the way to Rio. So this is white second wave. Let's see, going right now. Yes, it was a nice roller for White Gaston. He needs a couple waves only to get second position out of Daniel. Então agora o Daniel Fonseca na última onda foi um 4.25. O Gaston agora ele está precisando de um 5.15. E esse é o replay dessa última onda do José Augusto, que o José Augusto foi para a esquerda e o Gaston foi para a direita. Essa aí é o replay do Gaston, a direita que ele pegou. Foi a melhor onda dele na bateria. And let's see, hit the lip, through the lip roller for Gaston. Judges are still doing giving the scores for Gaston. Last wave. So last wave for José Augusto. Look at this, Lucas. 6.50 for José Augusto. So now José Augusto with a total score of 12.50, putting some pressure on the other riders, huh?
Definitely, Fábio. José Augusto from Ceará. There comes Daniel looking at that one. Give up on this one. Not a good call. And yeah, José Augusto from Ceará. Very strong competitor. He's a Brazilian champ, sub-18. Open Brazilian champion as well. And he was also the champion in Ceará. And there's his last wave. That was a 6.5. Beautiful roll there, landing on the land in front of the wave, actually very cleanly, and smooth completion. Good campaign for José so far on this last heat of round number 1, with only 3 waves surfed by this guy, and guaranteeing that first place in there and his place on the round number 2. That it's going to begin next heat. We're gonna have Kevin Torres, the Chilean, against Sammy Morantino from Hawaii, and Mike Stewart, also from Hawaii.
Gabriel.
And Gabrielzinho Castro from
God,
Ceará.
what a hit
This
we're
is
gonna
be
have.
a cracker. This is going to be a cracker, guys.
Oh my goodness. It will be like maybe a final over there for you guys at home. Well, link with us. This is our QR code. And we gonna. Oh, this is Daniel pulling in a barrel. First barrel for this. Yes, first barrel for today's.
Yeah, we are seeing here from this angle. It's kind of behind the wave, so let's see what the judges, how the judges will score this wave. We might see a replay afterwards and check out that barrel again. And yeah, Daniel Fonseca changing on 1.65, and that's it, guys. Nice slow motion. Thank you, director. Scooping into that quick barrel in there.
Good barrel.
Makes it out.
Good barrel.
And that's it.
Actually, he's not on full suit. I just saw now. He has like the spring suit, so that's why. Okay, Daniel, you're good now. Because I want to know, like, because these guys surf in Portugal, man. Portugal has so... Oh, I think it was the most cold water that I have touched my body. No, of course I surf Iceland. Lucas was very cold. It was like ice rocks in the water. But I was with a 5'4", gloves and boots, so I didn't felt too much the water. But for sure, Daniel has been surfing some crazy waves and very cold water in Portugal. So Gaston now is looking for 4.26, not too much. I don't think Rodrigo Miguel is in the water.
Yeah, Not much, not any action actually for Rodrigo.
Rodrigo is in the water?
Let's check it out because I didn't
No.
see as well. I think
Our
he's not.
director say no. Filipinho, thank you for this information. So I don't know where is Rodrigo Miguel.
Yeah. Let us know in the comments, guys, if you have any information about Rodrigo from Portugal. Se alguém tiver informação aí, parece que o Rodrigo não tá dentro da água. Não conseguiu entrar na bateria ali, não sei por qual motivo. Se alguém tiver informação, manda aqui pra gente no chat. E a última onda do Daniel Fonseca, aquele tubo, foi uns 5 pontos, que jogou ele direto ali para a segunda posição. Se ele quiser tomar a liderança, ainda precisa de um 7,5 para poder tomar ali o lugar do José. Mas, por enquanto, o Daniel e o José são quem está se classificando ali. Já tem uma ação, parece. José vem nessa esquerda. Não nessa, só remou e saiu. Tem umas esquerdas começando a aparecer ali.
Tem.
Com uma qualidade legal, né, Fábio?
Tem sim, Lucas. Eu tava lá fora, eu vi que mais pro meio da praia, eu tive ali, que tava com o Dudu Pedra ali, que conhece esse lugar melhor do que ninguém. E ele já tava olhando ali, observando que pro meio parece que tem umas oportunidades melhores ali para os atletas. I was just talking with Dudu Pedra outside, just before this hit. And he was telling me this, Lucas. I'm pretty sure the riders will go to that place there that Daniel Fonseca is again in a barrel.
Yeah, scooping into that quick barrel in there, looking for another section. Hits a roll there in the backwash. Daniel actually has a 4.25 as a backup score. Let's see if that's going to be enough for him to increase his score, despite needing a 7.5 to go to lead. Let's check it out again. Scooping in there, stalling, and getting some momentum in the barrel. But after he comes out of the barrel, the wave doesn't show any big section in there, so he hits a roll anyway on the side wave there in the backwash, and didn't quite complete it. But that was a 4.25, guys. Didn't get into his total score. His backup score is also a 4.25, so no change of situation here. Still the same things. Same thing. 10 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this last heat of round number 1. And stay with us because next heat it's gonna be fire, guys.
Yeah, next heat. A galera aí que tá em casa, a próxima bateria é a primeira bateria do round 2. Simplesmente teremos o Kevin Torres, que é local lá de Arica. O Kevin pega muito bem, ele surfa insano. E agora na onda, novamente, José Augusto, que é o líder da bateria, um bonito backflip, mas ele infelizmente não consegue completar. E na camiseta branca a gente vai ter o Semi Morrentino, o havaiano, que surfou muito as primeiras etapas lá no Chile. E nada mais, nada menos do que Mike Stewart com a camiseta amarela. E agora na onda, o camiseta branca, Gaston, argentino, manda um aéreo ali na sessão final da onda, mas não consegue completar. E para completar essa bateria, Lucas, vamos ter o Gabriel Castro de azul. Então a bateria vai ser vai ser competição pura aí, até de idades também, né? Que a gente tem o Mike com 60 anos, o Kevin Torres, que tem muita experiência, o Semi também, e o Gabriel Castro, que é da nova geração do Brasil.
Verdade, Gabriel Castro, apesar de ser bem novinho ainda, está surfando muito. Foi muito bem lá no Chile, em Arica. E a gente vê a última onda do José, que já tem 2 ondas médias ali, agora realmente tem que partir para manobras de maior dificuldade. Ele joga ali o backflip, mas acaba que na aterrissagem ele perde as pernas ali, acaba aterrissando na verdade na rampa, né, na face da onda, e aí fica bem difícil de terminar aquela virada.
Quando ele estava virando, né, Lucas, a borda entrou ali, entrou de borda, na verdade, ele não conseguiu fazer o equilíbrio perfeito ali para completar a manobra.
É isso aí. E agora já com esses 6 e o 6,5, né, que ele tem ali, realmente tem que começar a mostrar o repertório e partir para manobras de maior dificuldade para conseguir continuar aumentando ali e garantir nessa primeira posição, porque com 8 minutos a gente já viu algumas viradas hoje aqui e com 8 minutos muita coisa pode acontecer.
Yeah, we still have 8 minutes to go, so anything can change. But for sure, José Augusto is doing a great job. Put like some two good waves, 6 and a 6.50. We see Daniel Fonseca very like. Yeah, here we go again. Daniel Fonseca trying to. Yes, a good air for Daniel Fonseca. Let's see. I think it was a complete maneuver for Daniel Fonseca. He needs to change the 4.25. Daniel's it's trying to increase his scores. You see, that was that 66 wave that he's surfing this heat. Gaston only 3 waves and José Augusto with 4 waves. So Daniel Fonseca wants to be first for sure.
Definitely, and I'm so excited to see these waves and these conditions growing and getting better. This wave from Daniel was a very nice one, looking like the Pampa wave, that right-hander, the side ramp there, hitting that invert, takes off from the wave, but unfortunately he lands on the white section there, so has to do some force there and use his fins to get back in front of the foam, but completes that maneuver. And
the yellow kid is there, or was that for the next heat? The yellow?
I think it's next heat because 15 minutes before the heat is over, they're allowed to go in.
Right.
So
all right, yeah, this is Mike.
That's
of
Mike.
Course. Mike and Kevin Torres.
Look at this heat, guys.
Yeah.
Whoa, this is
Kevin,
gonna be amazing.
Sammy, Mike, and Gabriel. Whoa. What a hit to start the round number 2. And here he comes again, José Augusto. Ooh. Of course, he's trying to do that backflip. He wants to complete that maneuver, Lucas.
Definitely, the board escaped from his hand in there. Couldn't hold that. Yeah, I would like to see José Augusto complete one of those backflips and go to those higher scores. It is very difficult to find those good waves today, but he managed to do it pretty early in the heat. So hopefully, let's see José and the other riders also throwing those reverses, those inverts and backflips. And yeah, there's Sammy getting into the water, coming straight from Arica. Also a great campaign from Sammy there on those big right-handers in Arica, flying, sending it. So good to see Sammy going on tour.
Yeah, it's so good to see him here in Brazil, also Mike here in Brazil. So it's great to see all the Hawaiians coming here. And this is Gaston. I'm pretty sure he left the water. So situation, it's a good situation for Daniel and José Augusto because only 3 guys in the water now, and
it's
of
actually
course,
two
guys
them.
now, yeah, because Rodrigo didn't show up. So it's pretty much between José Augusto and Daniel. Daniel doing that backflip there. Let's see if he complete the maneuver. No. Also, last wave for Daniel Fonseca was a 4.75. Was that air? Didn't change anything. He's still looking for a 7.50. So what a great job for José Augusto. He started early this heat with a 6 and a 6.5. And this is the replay for Daniel.
Last wave, nice backflip in there, but landing in the middle of the wave and a lot of white water in there. Lost the board and couldn't complete that one. 4 minutes remaining, guys. I'm not sure why Gaston Shadehead left the water, if he got hurt. It didn't look like he got hurt or anything like that. He was walking normally, but hope that everything is okay with him. But not sure why Gaston left the water with basically 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so and he only needs a 4.76, Lucas. Yeah. It's not that much. Like it's, of course, it's hard to get a wave today to make a 4.76, but all those riders there, they are totally capable to do this.
And he had scored a 5-point ride, so definitely, I'm not sure. We might go to that interview later and get this information with Gaston.
Yeah, we're seeing Gaston now coming up the stairs there.
Great structure here, guys. This is just the first day for the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. If you have a chance, come to the beach, come check it out. It's a pretty day here, sunny day, in Itacoatiara. The waves just arrived. Yesterday it was basically a lagoon, but today it is already pumping and growing. So we have a very good expectation for this event. There we see Gabriel, who's going to be surfing on the next heat against Mike, Sammy, and Kevin from Chile. It's going to be an amazing one. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the last heat of round number 1. So great action from these guys. And now on the round number 2, they're going to be starting to face the top ranking athletes. It's going to be a fire, definitely.
For sure, for sure. We'll be seeing Mike Stewart surfing for the second time today, and Gabriel as well, Gabriel Castro. So both of those guys come from the first round, and first time surfing in this competition. We're gonna see Kevin Torres and Sami Morgentino. Kevin is from Chile and Sami from Hawaii. So you're gonna have 2 Hawaiians in the first heat. 2 Hawaiians, 1 Brazilian and 1 Chileno. So 1 minute 40 seconds to go. It's I think only Jose Augusto is still in the water. I think Daniel Fonseca left the water as well. So
Yeah.
how is that?
Not sure what's happening there. Yeah, for Daniel it's understandable because he didn't have Gaston in the water, with a chance of getting the second place. So it's quite understandable, but I think he might be actually maybe waiting for
maybe
the set to pass.
maybe he knows in each hit he will be, so better to be second,
save energy.
And sometimes
So
if he makes like first, maybe he goes like through Dudu Pedra or somebody else,
Yeah.
So he knows that, like, okay, second place is good for me. I know what I'm gonna get in the next round, so I'm just gonna stay here to see if Gaston is getting back to the water. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, let's wait and see. And José Augusto in a very good position in there, dominating this heat completely since the beginning. Managed to get a 6-point ride and a 6.5. And Gaston out of the water. Daniel also out of the water. Only 18 seconds remaining. And the results are going to be the same you guys see on the screen right now. That was a great heat here. Unfortunately, we couldn't see Rodrigo Miguel from Portugal in the water. But that's it, guys. First place, José Augusto from Ceará, Daniel Fonseca in second, and Gaston and Rodrigo Miguel leaving the competition. Stay with us here. We're going to call a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back in no time. Welcome back, everybody. First day here in the Itacoatiara Pro 2023, an event brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes and Lazer. And what a heat we're going to have right now, Bagel. Round number 2, just starting. We're going to have Mike Stewart, Sammy Morantino, Kevin from Chile, and Gabriel Castro in blue from Brazil. Just starting round 2. What a heat.
Yeah, we're starting to see some names coming from, from the rankings, from the previous events. And yes, Sammy Morantino with a great performance in Antofagasta and in Arica this year. He is not part of the top 16 from last year, but he has he's been ranked due to his great performance. And look how, you know what, the current is so strong. You can tell they are paddling all the time, struggling. Sammy, right there, being very active in this heat. He just got a wave, actually he's got 2 waves, one of 1 point and 1.50. Top 2 waves count, and this is the round number 2. Also an elimination round. On the first and second will be advancing, and the next round is going to be where we are going to see the top 16. It's a non-elimination round, and I don't know if we're gonna get to do it today. I don't think so. Kevin Torres in this one.
Yeah, Kevin starting the action there, getting that right-hander. Tries to get in front of the white section, but couldn't hit the lip. First wave of the heat for Kevin. And Sammy pedaling on that second one, going to the left. That's it. Let's see that white section right now, if Sammy is going to be able to hit that roll. Couldn't see that much. A lot of white water moving in there, guys. That is a tricky section of the beach, and I bet this heat is going to be packed with action because Mike Stewart is showing that he's hungry for victory here. All the way from the first round. I just confirmed with him, Bagel, he's gonna be surfing in the body surfing thing.
That's so good,
and,
you did.
He was really stoked for this, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Of course, also Kevin Torres from Arica and Gabriel trying to keep up with all of the action. 30 minutes for these guys to find those bombs and look for those ramps here in Itacoatiara.
Also, we are going to be seeing the body surfing division for the first time in the Itacoatiara Pro, but this is not part, of course, of the IBC World Tour. The Itacoatiara Pro has more competition. It's 17 days of a lot of fun. We're going to see skateboarding, we're going to see sailing, we're going to see downhill, we're going to see surfing, and we are also going to see, they are going to be doing body surfing, so it's going to be great to see, to get the chance to see Mike Stewart in body surfing. A wave here for Sammy Morantino. See if he can find a section there. Not really. Sammy Morantino right now, he's got a 3 and a 1 and a 1.5. And the first one of yellow, it's which is Mike Stewart. The first one of Mike Stewart is a 4.50. Sammy looking very trained, very consistent throughout the seat. So let's see this one for Gabriel Castro. Oh, not really. Oh, well, you can tell how difficult it is.
Yeah, it was looking like he could go through, but it was a long way for Gabriel. Unfortunately, went sliding there to the side and couldn't pass that first section.
Oh, look at him.
There's Sammy getting position there.
The meerkat.
Bagel, you can see like how much he's running in there, the distance he's covering, because these currents drag you so much.
Yeah.
You know, you enter in the middle of the beach, and when you get to the outside and you're already in Pampo, you know, because it drags you so much, and you're so small in that amount of water, and yeah, it's very difficult in there for sure.
Well, you know, Sammy, he's very trained. He's 4 times drop knee world champion. And he's an amazing prawn rider as well. And we have been saying throughout all these events that we are very happy to see him back and strong in his comeback. Maybe we can get to see the first wave for Mike Stewart, the first for yellow, the 4.50, which is the best wave so far of this heat. Kevin with the 1, Gabriel Castro with the 1. And you back home, if you want to know more, you want to know the scores and the scoring system, it's in the IBC World Tour website. Go to the IBC World Tour website. It's right there. You just click on the live button and it will take you to the live streaming with the live scoring system. Pretty useful. So, yeah, so far so good. What a day. Kind of messy, kind of current, a lot of current, but still contestable. And let's see this one. It looks like Mike is taking off. Not really. It's
Nope.
actually Kevin.
Kevin did, and looking for that first roll in there, completes the roll, and let's see if the wave will deliver any other section for Kevin to score some more points. That's it, 2 rolls on that medium-sized wave in there for Kevin. He only has a 1-point ride, and that's it for Kevin. Let's see what scores the judges will give for that one.
And we have the interview ready with Fabio while we're waiting for the scores. So please, Fabio, it's all yours.
Jose, first time competing here in Itacoatiara on the men's division. How was in the water?
Eu queria agradecer primeiramente a Deus e que toda a honra e toda a glória seja dada a Ele, né? Foi uma bateria bem difícil. No início eu demorei um pouco para me achar, para pegar a primeira onda e consegui pegar mandei 2 rolos, depois consegui trocar a nota e estou me sentindo muito bem. Queria agradecer também a toda a galera que está na torcida lá do Ceará e a bateria foi irada.
He's very happy. Thanks God. Thanks for all the support back home from Ceará. Jose, we saw you doing rolos, and then you like to improve. You did that backflip, couldn't complete. Como foi aquele backflip lá que você deu?
O backflip eu tentei mandar depois que eu achei as 2 primeiras ondas, né? E eu não fui feliz na volta ali, a borda entrou um pouco na água e eu acabei embicando. Também tentei na outra onda e aconteceu a mesma coisa. Eu vou tentar corrigir o erro e voltar para baixo aí.
He will try to improve that maneuver, and for sure he will put more skills on the next hit. Quer falar alguma coisa para sua família?
Eu queria mandar um abraço para o meu pai, para minha mãe, para os meus irmãos e queria agradecer também aos meus patrocinadores e apoiadores. Se não fosse por eles eu não estaria aqui, né? A Prefeitura de Aquiraz, a Secretaria de Esporte de Aquiraz, o Dr. Bruno, Tijuca Alimentos, o Gustavo e toda a galera que me ajudou. Queria mandar um abraço também para o JP e toda a família dele que me acolheu aqui em Itacoatiara. Eu e meu amigo Gabriel e eu estou muito feliz. Graças a Deus deu tudo certo.
Parabéns, José. Huge congratulations. I see you in the next round. Back to you guys.
Yeah, such a great job for Jose. Coming from Ceará, he serves really good. He's very consistent. Okay, so we have some situations. Actually, Kevin Torres managed to change the whole thing, and he got a 4.25. Let's see this one for the Meerkat.
Here comes Sammy. A white wave in there for him, but managed to hit a roll on the inside. I don't think, he didn't complete that one. Sammy already has a 3-point ride and a 1.5. So Sammy starting the heat very active in here, definitely showing that he wants to secure those good average scores. And that's the first wave from Mike. That's a 4.50 that he scored in the beginning of the heat. Barrel there from Mike Stewart. What else can we expect from Mike, right? Starting with the barrel, and also Gabriel starting very well with that back flip. That was a 5.25 for Gabriel, and that's the last wave from Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy Moratino. That was actually very close to pull to be completed, but yeah, not really happened there for him. Messi ocean we have right now. I think it's the swell, but look at this. It's actually very contestable, and this is Mike Stewart showing us that he can ride some waves, but that was actually not too good for him. Either way, he only has 1 wave, so it's going to be some backup score for his account. And let's see how this one unfolds. It was so interesting to know that Mike Stewart has been surfing since he was 4. I mean, the first time he rode a wave was when he was 4. Actually, Tanner was next to him when I asked him that, but we're gonna get back to that. This is Kevin Torres, currently leading this heat, going for the invert. Not much of a projection there on that one, but yeah. He's getting that's going to be a thrown away for him. And Gabriel Castro actually in the first position with a 5.25.
Yeah, that was a good wave for Gabriel. Rapadura Storm, lá do Ceará, já conseguiu fazer um backflip ali na sua segunda onda. Se a gente conseguir ver um replay da onda do Gabriel azul, o 5.25, que foi a segunda onda dele, já conseguiu passar para a primeira posição ali e ele já vem remando nessa outra onda agora. Acaba que não vai, mas a última bateria, o João, lá do Ceará também, passou em primeiro. E agora a gente vê o Gabriel em primeiro contra esses 3 monstros. E aí vem Sammy Morentino, acha uma seção ali crítica do rolo, consegue completar a manobra ali, aterriza com as pernas na água, com aquele estilo clássico do Sammy, para conseguir completar. E não para não, o Sammy está precisando de um 2.76 apenas para ir para a classificação. E acho que essa onda vai fazer a diferença para ele ali, porque o rolo foi numa parte bem crítica, ele conseguiu completar, precisando apenas de 2.76. Como a gente falou no início, essa bateria tinha tudo para ser uma bomba realmente, e a gente está vendo aí desde o início. Agora vem Mike Stewart.
Let's see Mike Stewart just scooping in that barrel. Oh, look at that thing. Goes for the roll. Is he going to pull out that one? Not really. Very difficult roll in the inside section. And let's see. I mean, he might be changing. He has one point. And yes, I think that barrel is going to do the trick for him. Let's wait to check what the scores are going to go. 3.75 for Mike Stewart after that barrel. And right now, he stays in the third position. Sorry, this one for Sammy Morentino goes for the closeout. And actually the last one of Sammy Morentino, the last one for White, last wave of White was a 6-point ride, and the roll was actually very good, very projected. And I definitely agree with the score. It's a 6. So look at that. This was, I really enjoyed the technique. No, not this one. This was actually the previous wave. Director is showing the elephant.
Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, critical section there, Bego, for Sammy to throw that roll and managed to complete it. And that secured 6 points for Sammy, making it to the second place.
Very
and now
critical.
It's Gabriel in first and Sammy in second. Mike's in need of a 4.51. To change the situation and advance to round number 3.
Yeah, we have some clouds there and in the elephant. And so Gabriel Castro has the best wave so far, and this heat is changing every minute. Let's see if Kevin can change. That was an invert, an incomplete maneuver there for him. Kevin, who was first for a little while, got knocked to the 4th position. But yeah, there's still some time, 14 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. It's a lot of time. I'm really thankful for the judges to deciding to give 30 minutes for these heats.
Yeah.
They do need it,
That was a good call for sure. And of course, guys, the judges always want to make the proper conditions for the athletes to get those best performances. And we see now Mike scooping into that left-hander and throwing that roll, looking for another section.
Oh.
There he finds a roll. Let's see if he'll complete that one. And it looks
did?
like he did. Yep. So Mike is in need of a 4.51 to go to Sammy and takes to go to second place actually and take Sammy's place. Let's see what the judges will think about this one, and maybe it's going to be a close call in there for Mike.
Well, such a good job, such a great performance for Mike Stewart. And yeah, we were checking that replay.
Whoa.
And that was actually live action. That was Sammy Morentino.
Yeah, Sammy answering pretty quick.
He needs a 5.76, might be that.
And he also, I think it's very probable that he might change that 3-point ride in there. So that's the last wave for Mike Stewart. Score still coming out, but Sammy's wave was pretty good, Bagel. I think the answer came pretty quickly, and it's not going to be enough for Mike to take that second position. Take a look at it.
Well, what a great performance. And Sammy just going for a very radical rolls. And there's a huge difference in the execution of those rolls, you know. He's being very projected. He's being very, beautiful view there of the mountains here. The nature here is really special. That's the elephant. But yeah, Sammy being very, very critical, very radical in his maneuvers. And it's showing right now. I'm seeing the scores dropping around 7 points. He's actually looking for a 5.76 to be first. So it will be a huge standout for him if he can take Mike in this heat. Let's go with this one for Gabriel.
Gabriel tinha prioridade número 1, mas acabou pegando essa onda aí que não foi uma boa escolha para ele. Saiu a nota do Sammy, so Sammy's scores came out. That was a 7-point ride, guys. He jumped straight to the first position. He was needing a 5.76 and scored a 7. And also Mike's wave came out. It was a 5-point ride. So the situation has changed. Sammy's in first. Gabriel went to the second position, and Mike still in third, needing now a 6.75 to go to second position again.
Well, such a great job there for Sammy Mortino. And if you're tuning in right now, let us know who are you cheering for, who are you rooting for in this heat. Who do you think is going to be advancing? And this is a wave for Kevin, not really. Yeah, he was smart though. I was actually closing out.
Check out how much energy is already moving in there, Bagel. Yesterday it was almost flat, and today you can see so much water flowing, and definitely a lot of energy there. It's just a matter of this wave hitting the sandbar in a good way with not a strong wind, and you guys are gonna see a show here in Itacoatiara. Definitely next days are looking promising. But you know what? Today's already amazing. We're just starting round number 2, and a big heat here. And next heat to come is also a great one. But first, let's see this right-hander from Gabriel. Whoa! Jumping it there. Gabriel acabou batendo ali num degrau ali naquela onda. Soltou e descolou um pouco da onda, perdeu o controle. Gabriel está em segundo agora e ele precisa de um 6.51 para voltar para a liderança. Competidor da nova geração cearense, Gabriel, muito bom, fez uma campanha muito boa lá no Chile. E pessoal, compartilhem essa live, com certeza é a melhor coisa que vocês aí de casa podem fazer para poder dar suporte, para poder colaborar com o nosso esporte, com o trabalho que tem sido feito aqui pela IBC. Então, enviem essa live para todas as pessoas que vocês gostam aí, para a gente poder promover o bodyboard como ele tem que ser promovido, que é em condições radicais, uma praia ideal para a prática do bodyboarding, como é o caso aqui de Itacoatiara. E que visão linda de Itacoatiara, Niterói e até o Rio de Janeiro, dá para ver.
Also, Mike Stewart here in a wave. Let's see if he goes for a roll, playing the basic cards. Mike Stewart right now looking for a 6.75 to take that second position, and keeps going. Keep going in competition. This is all about the first and second position. Sammy Mortino doing an excellent job so far with a 6 and a 7, leaving the rest in the need of high scores. Actually, Gabriel, it's looking for a 6.51, so good job there for Sammy Mortino. It's just great to see him so sharp in all these events, and he actually, speaking of the devil, is going there for an air reverse, and let's see, it's an incomplete maneuver for Sammy.
Looking for those balls.
He's going to try something
for the reverse.
Big. He's going to try something big for sure, This is what they do. They try to find 2 good scores when they're comfortable, when they feel they're secure in the first position. They just go for something big, something different. So I think that's going to be the case. With 8 minutes and 20 seconds in the clock, Sammy has a lot of potential of just showing the world more critical, more radical maneuvers in this heat.
Definitely, Bergo. Sammy is one of those guys that such great competitors, knows what he needs to go through the heats, and knows also that all these other guys in the water are so strong and capable of, unpredictable maneuvers. And yeah, always looking for that quick section for that quick maneuver. And as you guys can see, these currents just show up. Mike pedaling on that right-hander. And yeah, these currents just show up in the beach and they literally drag you. And it's a lot of energy you have to waste to stay in place there. And it's only actually good when you're going back to the outside. That's the good part of those currents, actually, that it takes you back into the ocean and to the outside. So.
Well, that's right. This is our great beach of Itacoatiara right here in Niterói. We would like to thank the Prefectura de Niterói, la Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. And thank you very much, everyone that has been cooperated with this event. It's been great so far.
Incrível evento aqui na praia de Itacoatiara. Lá vem Mike Stewart agora nessa direita. Mike está precisando de 6,75. Vamos ver ali, a onda acabou fechando rápido. Não conseguiu atingir o lip, o Mike, nessa última onda. O Sammy se posiciona ali também. Bastante aquela zona branca ali, água branca, como vocês podem ver na parte do inside. Ali mais para o canto esquerdo, depois do meio ali tem o nosso jet ski também, nossa equipe de resgate, o Imbica e o Nandinho. Obrigado aí aos dois, ontem ficaram quase o dia inteiro na água, puxando o pessoal para fazer o tall out. É isso aí, dois big riders aqui de Itacoatiara, Nandinho e Imbica, muito fortes, pessoal do surf, que realmente puxa o nível aqui na praia de Itacoatiara, que é conhecida, famosa, como uma das melhores praias no Brasil para a prática de big surf, ondas grandes, e a galera daqui é conhecida realmente por ser casca grossa, como eles dizem.
I love that term.
Casca grossa e cascudo. Cascudo também.
Means like very powerful and strong.
Yeah.
Really like it. Jet ski there are safety first, of course. This event counts with a great group of lifeguards and safety. Thank you very much. And they were pulling everyone, towing everyone out. Yesterday we had a section, pretty funny one. If you want to know more about this event and the calendar for this year, the IBC World Tour, we have a very, very great calendar this year. And if you want to know everything related to the IBC, you can link with us. And this is our calendar right there. We are in the third event for the men division, but it's actually the fourth of this year calendar. And we already done all of the above, which is ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro, the first one only for women, Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, huge event with all the divisions. Arica Cultura Bodyboard, just coming from there. In Arica was really impressive.
That was a show.
You
Definitely.
Enjoyed it, right?
I
You were not working.
I was not working. I was just there for vacation, but it was so good to be there and, witness all of that happening. Those last heats in the finals, semifinals, 10 points right all the time.
7 10-point rides.
Yeah.
And right now we are in Itacoatiara. We are jumping for an only drop knee event in the Garden Island Boogie Classic. And then we have the Maldives Pro, which is from the 3rd to the 12th of August. And then from the 25th to the 27th, La Salle Pro, where we're going to be crowning the Pro Junior Woman Champion. And Sintra Pro with 4 divisions. And Walker Bay Pro, only for men and women. Morocco Bodyboard Pro with 3 divisions. And Gran Canaria Fronton King. That's our calendar for this year. We count on you.
Packed year, guys, from April all the way to October, full of events. So far it's been so good. Nature has been blessing us with big and great waves since Chile. And yeah, the forecast is looking amazing for Itacoatiara as well. Stay with us because the next few days the swell is going to be actually picking up And yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is looking amazing. So we have first call at 6:30 every day. And you guys can actually click on the bell. If you're watching through the YouTube channel, you can subscribe to the channel and also click on that bell. So as soon as we are online here, we are live, you will be receiving a notification. And of course, scan that QR code there so you can have access to all of the relevant information, calendars, rankings, and of course the IBC social media and website. You guys can watch the live stream through the website actually. I highly recommend it, and see the detailed scores. Kevin in the wave.
Yeah, this is actually a 5.25 for Kevin Gaze in there, performing that invert. It actually increases the total score, but it's not enough to jump to the second position and to keep going in competition. So important to have that first or second. Mike right now in the fourth position, looking for a 6.75. Not impossible. He might find a wave with 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Well, actually, Mike has no priority. That is weird. And Kevin right there, yeah, right now actually making that invert. He has been trying a number of times.
He's betting on those inverts,
yeah.
Kevin. Yep, and he does it so well. Also, very nice style from Kevin. Let's check this out again. Gaining some speed in there, looks for the section, and yep, takes off with that beautiful invert in there. He needs a 6.5, guys, to go to classification. Let's see if this wave is going to be enough. The scores are starting to pop up, and it's a 6-point ride. So it was not enough for Kevin. He's still in third position right now, needing that 5.76.
Well, actually, he lowered the need, Right now, he's looking for a smaller score, so it's possible.
Yeah.
A 5.76. Let's see if he can find it in this last minute and 10 seconds. But it's all looking towards Sammy Moritino taking the win of this heat with a great performance. Very solid. And he will beat Stoke for sure. He's been very focused on this year tour. Really wanted to make it to the top 16 for next year. And I think he's on a good path.
For sure, Bebo, for sure. Let's see there, because we have 40 seconds remaining. There's Sammy on this wave. Not much for him. He's just leaving the water. And Gabriel has the first priority. So let's see. Just saw Kevin paddling out again. Let's see, because Gabriel might use that priority in there. And he's going for a wave. Last wave for Gabriel. Left-hander. Hits a backflip in there. Completes it cleanly. Good one for Gabriel. He's exchanging at 5.25. Might actually increase his score. Only 10 seconds remaining. Apenas 10 segundos restantes. Vamos ver se o Gabriel consegue aumentar a nota dele com esse último backflip. O Kevin parece que não pegou mais nenhuma onda. Igual o Mike também não pegou. Então é isso. Acabou a bateria. Primeira bateria do round 2. Resultado oficial. Sammy Moritino em primeiro. Gabriel Castro do Ceará em segundo. E se despedem da competição Kevin Torres de Arica e Mike Stewart, 9 vezes campeão mundial do Havaí. A gente vai chamar um comercial rapidamente, então não saiam daí.
Welcome back, everybody. 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefectura de Niterói y Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. Thank you very much for your support and thank you for tuning in. We are going to keep going for the round number 2. Let's hit the water and check. Who do we have? Fabio. This is a round where we are going to see big names such as...
Great Portuguese, Bego, before I go through this hit. Fabian Tazar on red, Joaquim Viveiros white, Luiz Henrique from Brazil in yellow, and Zacarias Nunes from Brazil also in blue. So 2 Brazilians. This is first wave for yellow. Oh, already start with the backflip there. And white.
Another wave here. 375 is this wave. The first one for Joaquim Viveiros, or Joaquim Viveiros. And the first one here for Zacarias Nunes. Not really much there for Zacarias. And another wave. This is for Fabian Tazar, but it was an in and out. So, yeah, quick exchange. Lots of scores there for all the riders.
And this is blue, second wave. Nice long bottom turn. Hit that through the Liper Rolo. Now he complete the maneuver. This is Zacarias Nunes. He did a pretty good job in the first round. So now he's in this hit number 2 against Fabian Tazar and Joaquim Viveiro. Joaquim and Fabian, they are suffering that for the first time here. This is the replay. It was a good wave, actually, Bago.
Actually, yes, it was a true the leap roll. It's a difficult one, and it's a 5.25, and that's a good score. You know, the previous heat wasn't really too active or too let's say too yeah. The other one wasn't too radical, I would say. But right now, actually, the only one who can really perform a huge score was Sammy. Gabriel also got a 6.50, but yeah, this one right here is looking great. Zacarias Nunes, so far with a 6.25 and so much time, 30 minutes. It's great for them.
Yeah, vamos aí, o Zacarias Nunes com 2 ondas já surfadas, ele tem um backup muito baixo, lá vem ele novamente querendo melhorar aquele 1 ponto dele de backup, ele faz um el-rolo ali, furando o lip novamente, agora para a esquerda. O Zacarias Nunes está bem concentrado aí nessa bateria, não quer dar chance de ficar precisando de nota no final aí do período que ele tem para pegar as suas ondas e fazer uma apresentação boa para os juízes. Luiz Henrique em segundo lugar com uma onda só. Os juízes ainda estão soltando as notas aqui nessa terceira onda do Zacarias, que foi um 4.75. Então deixando aí o Zacarias confortável na liderança. And we have an interview ready. Take it away, Lucas.
Thank you, Fabio. I'm here with Sammy Morentino, winner of this first heat of round number 2. Sammy, conditions are pretty hard there. We saw you very active in the since the beginning of the heat, and tell us how you're feeling with those previous good results that you had in Chile and now here in Itacoatiara.
Yeah, so like my whole goal at every event is to just get through the trials and make the main event so I can get a result to qualify back for the tour, and making this main event is like I'm in a really good spot for requalification next year. So I actually cried a little in the water just because I'm in the main event, and yeah, my goal this year is to requalify.
Yeah, and now next round you're gonna be a non-elimination round, and swell is increasing actually. Forecast looking big. What expectations for the forecast? Do you want it to get really big or more contestable? What are your preferences? What do you think?
I'm pretty sure I vouched for all of us when we said we don't want it to be too big where it's dangerous and not good. But I mean, I would want it to just be perfect and contestable. Perfect Pompo. That'd be ideal.
Yeah, looking forward, man. And congratulations. And if you want to send a few words back to your people and sponsors.
I just want to thank all my sponsors for getting me out here. Tamba Surf, Boogie Land Family, Hawaii Bodyboarding, Convict Bodyboarding. I don't have a board sponsor at the moment, so if there's any board sponsors out there that want to swing my way, I'd love it. Thanks to everyone back home for staying up late and watching me, and yeah, I want to thank my mom in heaven for just giving me the strength to get out there today with my hurt back. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Congratulations, Sammy. Great action, and looking forward to see you on the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas. Sammy, all happy to make through next round. Next round will be a no elimination round, so he will be joining all those top riders, and they are allowed to serve two times actually. Next round, round number 3, it's all the first place matters. Second and third and fourth, we will go to the repecharge round. Oh, we saw a wave there, the white, I think it was a battle. Let's see if we have the replay for this last wave for Joaquim Viveiros. Just saw him like coming out of that white water over there. I don't know what's happened. So Zacarias Nunes first place. Last wave was a 4.75, so he's in with a combination of 2 waves already with the 10 points. Last wave for Joaquim Viveiros was a 4 points. I think it was a battle there, Bego. Let's see if we have the replay, director.
We're gonna get to see that replay of the last wave of white, and we're gonna get to check. Yeah, it was like you said, it was a barrel, probably not too deep, but yeah, it was 4 points. That's what you need. You need to build your score. You need to go step by step. So far, Zacarias Nunes with the 10, looking great. But so much time and the clock with 4 men in the water, a lot of waves, Fabio.
A lot of waves.
If it wasn't flat, I mean, if it was flat, sorry, we could have said that, the time will fly, but, right now with a lot of waves, there's a lot of possibilities for everyone. And also because this beach is so big and it's got so many peaks.
Yeah.
The riders can just move, and try to...
Yeah, and they have the priority system as well, Berg. So there's a lot of opportunities. Today is not a classic day, like very perfect, but we have waves. Swell is increasing. The wind is not so strong, so a lot of possibilities for everybody in the water to receive and to score a good points and make sure this round number 2 is so important. This round number 2. Because again, it's an elimination round, so he needs to finish first and second.
That's right, the full elimination round, and so important to advance, Fabio. Next round, non-elimination, and you will be meeting the top 16. So non-elimination already gets you the chance of skipping 1 round if you end up first, and if not, you're gonna have another chance at the repecharge. And the good thing is that from that specific stage of the competition, you get more points and you get some prize money. I believe in this event you will be getting back it's something around $300, I believe, in that stage. So let's say it's a good stage to stay in the worst case scenario. Okay, so this one for Luis Enrique, not really working for him. Luis Enrique with a 5.25. This is only starting.
Yeah, it was just a drop there for Luis Enrique. The wave just closed in front of him. Still plenty time for this hit number 2. We're going to have 8 hits on this round number 2. So Luis Enrique is looking for a 2.50 only, and Fabien Tazar with first priority, the Frenchman. He needs a 6.75. How it's so important to all the riders know to surf in any condition. So that's why we call the World Tour. This is the last stop for our South American leg. First event for the men's on a beach break like Itacoatiara. First event was in Antofagasta with reef break. Second one was in Arica, reef break as well. Very strong and extreme wave. Of course, we had some big waves in Antofagasta as well. Was like such a hard conditions for all the people. And now we are here in Itacoatiara, and again the ocean will deliver a lot of waves for our competition. And here he comes, Fabian. Oh no, he lost first priority there. He tried to go to that left, but Pedal, and I'm pretty sure he will lose first priority. Let's see. Yeah, fourth priority now for Fabian. And this is Zacarias again. This kid is no stopping, trying to improve. And he's already in first position all the way from the start until now.
Fabio, what is going to happen with the swell in the upcoming days? Because everyone says it's going to be big. Everyone, if I want to know something, if there's not too much of a current, is if it's big but no wind and not too much of a current, could it be one of the most perfect moments for Itacoatiara? Could we see a perfect Itacoatiara in the following days?
Pego, I'm not a very local here in Itacoatiara, but I can speak about this because I've been watching the forecast for every day almost, because I have my students, I have my classes to do, so I have to understand what's been happening here in the state of Rio. So what I see, it's maybe we're gonna run 4 days straight this event. You know what? Because Saturday and Sunday looks to me there is a lot of wind and bad weather. So I'm pretty sure. I don't want to say this, but I'm pretty sure will be a great event with big, huge conditions with no wind. That's my hope, but. We never know about this. It's a nature, so we never know. But in my opinion, we're gonna run today, tomorrow, next day, and we finish this.
Okay, perfect. I'm checking right now at the swell. You guys can check it as well. And yes, there's a lot of energy actually for Wednesday. Huge energy. So let's see how that one unfolds.
Yeah, and we've been having like all the great riders from around the world. Everyone knows this place can be huge and good. It's like you said before, Bergo, when people go to Arica, they know it's going to be a challenger. It will be an extreme event. And, of course, Itacoatiara is the same. It's the only difference from Itacoatiara to Arica, because Arica has rocks everywhere, like very dangerous because of the rocks. And here, it's very dangerous as well, but we have sand on the bottom, but we still have like strong currents. It's a small beach, so we have that cantão there, the costão, the big mountain, and we have the shock, the pampa on the other side. So lots of energy, lots of possibilities, and let's say let's wait. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna have like a big waves for this one. Big show.
Well,
big
that's
show,
what
big
we
time.
want.
And this is the big show for now. Zacarias Nunes doing a great job again in a roll. Perfect executed for him. It seems to me only him in the water, but now he's yellow, just in and out there. Fabian Tazar now with second priority. Joaquim Viveiros from Chile, first priority.
That's right. So Zacarias doing a great job and getting actually a biggest score, a 6.25 after that last wave. Right now more solid in the first position. The representative from Brazil, Zacarias Nunes.
O Zacarias aí fazendo um belíssimo trabalho, o atleta brasileiro com a camiseta azul nessa bateria, tirando já um 5.25 e 6.25 na última nota dele, já botando muita pressão em cima do chileno ali que vem em segundo. O chileno com a camiseta branca, o Joaquim Viveiros, está precisando de uma onda boa para passar em primeiro. Esse aí é o replay dele, ele faz a cavada, executa muito bem esse ao rolo, jogando a cabeça, projeção. Os juízes gostaram, deram 6,25 para ele. O Joaquim Viveiros está em segundo lugar ali, o atleta de camiseta branca, ele que está precisando de 7,50 para ir para primeiro. Já o Luiz Henrique precisando de um 2,5 só para tirar o Joaquim Viveiros, atleta chileno, da segunda posição. In the last spot of this heat, Fabian Tazar from France.
So weird, huh?
It is. You think he's kind of still like trying to be together with this different ocean for him, huh, Bergo?
Yeah, probably getting used to it. But yeah, you know what? Probably he's just too very confident of his strategy and he feels he can wait. Let's see. I don't know. I mean, maybe it pays off for him.
Yeah, Fabian Tazar is still trying to find a wave for him. Fabian Tazar is from Reunion Island. It's a beautiful island, and it's owned by France, and it's in the Indian Ocean. If you guys don't know Reunion Island is, check out in the Google Maps. It's a beautiful island, so many great waves for bodyboarding. Here he comes, Fabian Tazar, to the left.
Let's see this one for Fabian. Reunione. Is he going to find something? He goes for the roll. Yep. That's a complete maneuver for him. It will be the best one so far.
Yeah, first proper wave for Fabian Tazar from France. There's still plenty time for this guy in the water. He's competing with the red jersey. Fabian Tazar. He's so great back in Chile. He did a great job in Antofagasta and Arica last year. And this guy, people at home, he can surf pretty good in drop knee too. He's one of those best riders for drop knee division. So Zacarias Nunes with third priority, still leading this hit number 2, round number 2. 12 minutes and less than 20 seconds to go. First priority is still for Joaquin Viveros from Chile.
Let's see this one for Luis Enriquez. Well, he's been dropping those ones. Not able to connect. Maybe he can find a better one. Well, so far, 11 minutes and 50 seconds. And like we were saying, weird to see Fabian Tazar not finding too much waves. But yeah, he's with the 3 and a 1. Looking for a 4.75 to advance. Actually, it's a small score.
Here he comes, Joaquin Viveros from Chile. Nice left pull in and a barrel. Quick in and out there for Joaquin Viveros. He's still looking for a 7.50, but Bego, he can change the 3.75 and put more pressure on Fabian Tazar and Luis.
Sí, esta última ola de Joaquín Viveros buscando no mucho igual. Está segundo, en realidad está buscando un 7.50 para tomar la primera posición, pero está en la segunda posición. Puede que con esa última ayude a su score total. Ahí están cayendo las notas, ustedes la pueden ver también, las notas en la página oficial de la IBC World Tour. El mismo sistema que nosotros estamos viendo está ahí. Así que ahí vienen cayendo. Y Zacarias Núñez ha hecho un trabajo espectacular con un 6.25 y un 5.25, está primero. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Este es el hit número 2, la ronda número 2. Está planificado continuar con esta ronda, terminar con esta ronda el día de hoy. Son 8 hits. Y bueno, mañana vamos a ver, el suelo está creciendo bastante. Ustedes pueden revisar lo que marca. Hay alguna posibilidad de que esté bien grande. Y también de que esté bueno, no solamente grande, pero bueno también. Vamos a ver, obviamente la organización no va a poner en riesgo la seguridad de ninguno de los competidores. Así que vamos a ver cómo se desempeña, cómo se desenvuelve el suelo. Pero por ahora estamos con unas condiciones bastante, digamos, aptas para llevar a cabo un campeonato mundial. Aquí en la última etapa de la pierna sudamericana de la IBC World Tour.
E que perna dessas da sul-americana do circuito mundial de 2023 da IBC. What a great job for the IBC. Again, very nice contest in all South America leg. We start the leg in Espírito Santo, and here comes Fabian Tazar again to the left. Now we're talking. Good maneuver for the Reunense, and another one. Let's see, 3 maneuvers, was not that good the last one, but it's a good way to restart this hit for Fabian Tazar. He's still looking only for 4.75. Let's wait for those last scores. So what a great year we've been having. We starting in Espírito Santo. It was a very great competition for all the ladies. And then we jump in Antofagasta like 11 days straight, no stop waves. This is the replay for red.
Yeah, this was actually a 4-point ride for Fabian Tazar. I believe those scores are coming because the maneuvers were not too fluent. I mean, he did perform 3 rolls, but not in a critical section or in a very fluent way. Remember, we have our judging criteria in this event, and that's a wave for Luis Enriquez. Enrique.
Henrique. And actually, Bego was an okay wave. He received a 3.75, and now he's back on the second position. All the 2 Brazilians, first and second. So, galera aí do Brasil, temos aí os 2 brasileiros, um em primeiro e o outro em segundo. Vou aí falar sobre o Judging Criteria, que é o critério de julgamentos para vocês aí que estão com a gente ligados. Os brasileiros, os juízes sempre procuram as manobras com mais dificuldade e o comprometimento radicalidade, a fluidez, a força e a velocidade sempre são muito importantes. Lógico, onde elas são realizadas sempre nas partes críticas, a variedade das manobras, as manobras aéreas também com um grau de dificuldade e sempre bem executadas e completas. E, logicamente, o estilo completa todo esse judging criteria aí. I was just telling in Portuguese so people can understand as well, Bego. This is so important to everybody knows this.
Yeah, the judging criteria. Yeah, the judging criteria, it's basic, for your understanding. We also have the priority system, how it works. We're going to be showing you that throughout the event. But yeah, judging criteria is very important, and all these riders have to keep that in mind. And right now it's all about the Zacarias Nunes coming from Ceará, and also Luis Enrique. I was checking on the information about that, and it looks like Luis Enrique is a full waterman. He's a instructor, kite surfing instructor, and also surfing and bodyboarding. So great job there for a waterman right now, showing off in the second position. Let's see if Joaquín Viveros from Chile or Fabián Tazar can change the situation. There's still some time, and the scores they need are not too big, Fabio.
Yeah, not too big. Zacarias, it's doing a great job. Let's wait for the last minutes of this heat. Seems to me the wind is kind of increased a little bit, and here he comes again, Fabián Tazar. Nice speed. Wow, what a big closeout in front of him, Bego.
Difficult.
Very difficult. Very difficult. You see the wind like blowing a little bit more, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's hope for the wind, Bego. You asked me about the conditions, like the size of the waves, but all goes with the wind. That's why I think Saturday and Sunday will be no good because of the wind. I will.
All right, I'm checking here, and you're right. We have a lot of more wind on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, strong wind actually. So this is not good for here.
Yeah, well. So windy situation, of course, no one really wants or likes. Oh, look at that, the use of priority.
Yeah.
Zacarias right there, blocking and actually getting a very good wave. Good job.
He told me this. He told me before, I want to do a backflip, and he did. This guy is doing a great job in this competition.
Well, Ceará really has a lot of good riders. It's really impressive.
You see, Bego, we're just checking here, guys, at home, and we've been looking through these wind gurus. I always check wind guru for the winds.
Let's just take us through this replay, Fabio.
Bonita onda ali do camiseta azul. Ele já tinha falado que ia tentar fazer essas manobras, o Zacarias, e ele consegue agora fazer esse backflip bem bonito. Com certeza deve imprimir aí mais notas em cima dos outros competidores, e é isso, sai a nota dele, 7 pontos para o camiseta azul, Zacarias Nunes. Os juízes estão revisando a nota ainda não caiu, vamos ver aqui, ainda não está aí para vocês também, vamos ver, os juízes estão revisando a nota, eles viram o replay, vamos ver, ainda está faltando um juiz digitar a sua nota para sair o total da nota do Zacarias Nunes, atleta brasileiro. Vamos ver. Vocês estão com ele aí na televisão, ele voltando. Os juízes novamente revisando a manobra. Ele faz uma bonita cavada, define a manobra cruza as pernas, não usa as pernas na volta da manobra. Apesar dele ter voltado ali no meio da parede, ele não usou nenhum artifício para voltar. Vamos ver o que os juízes acharam. Ainda está saindo a nota aí dele. Zacarias pode trocar ali os 5.25 ou até mesmo, quem sabe, pegar a melhor nota da bateria por enquanto. A melhor nota da bateria ainda é dele, a 6,25. Juiz ainda revisando aí. Não temos visto, é isso. É 7 pontos realmente, eles revisaram, Bego. E tá com certeza foi uma nota, melhor nota da bateria até agora. Was a great job for the judges. I think they check again the replay to see if 7 points is okay. Man,
Good,
good job. This is so good to have the replay, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great tool for them. They check the replays. What you see in your screen when you see a lot of replays is because the judges are checking carefully, and the leaving rating on which a score should be given. But yeah. Completely accurate, a 7 and a 6.25 for our hit leader, Zacarias Nunes, coming from Ceará. If you guys are not familiar, Ceará is the state of Isabela Souza, and many excellent riders, Roberto Bruno, so many great riders from Ceará.
And here he comes again, Zacarias,
Oh
Bego.
my.
No stop, again a backflip, huge maneuver, and he complete that maneuver. Let's see, yes, he did, Bego. What a commitment for this guy.
I mean, I have to say, it's very difficult to pull out a
It
flip like
is.
that. In that section, it's a closeout. You don't see many of those, and he's trying to innovate, and I believe that's the judges are liking that, and I see. Actually, a huge score dropping for Zacarias. I see people calling him Zaca. Let's see.
Zaca boy from Brazil. Just one judge left to give the score, Bego. Let's see this replay. Vou falar até em português.
Vai.
Que bonita cavada aí do Zacarias, bem definida. Ele fura o lip, faz a manobra, o backflip e não sei como ele consegue virar a prancha dele, consegue furar aquela parte branca da onda e ele consegue completar essa manobra. Zacarias Nunes, atleta brasileiro aí, mostrando toda a garra brasileira. Estamos precisando de um atleta assim para furar esse bloqueio dos gringos. 8 pontos, Bego. 8 points.
Amazing performance. Actually, 15 points, I think. If I'm not wrong, I believe it's the highest score so far of the competition, the highest total score. So, very good job. And Fabian Tassar here, it's been weird seeing him not really surfing at the way he surfs. And that's a nice invert. And that's a landed maneuver.
That's a landed maneuver for Fabian Tazar. He's looking for a 4.51 only. Bego can change all the situation now. Let's wait for the scores. Only 25 seconds to go. And this is the last opportunity for the Chileno Joaquin Viveros. Let's see Joaquin. He needs a maneuver there. A Rolo, complete maneuver for Joaquin. He needs to change the 3.75. And this is the last wave for Yellow. Wow,
Oh, that's a shame.
nothing for him. Yellow, Luis Henrique. Luis Henrique, he's in second, but we're still waiting for the last score for Fabian Tazar and the last score for Joaquin Viveros. Let's stay a little bit more longer with you guys. Just let's see if the judges will give the scores for the last wave for Fabian Tazar. I think last wave, yes, the last wave for Joaquin Viveros was a 3 points. We're still looking for Fabian Tazar last wave. He needs a 4.51 Bego. So important for Fabian Tazar this last wave. Let's see the replay. He found a left.
Actually, yes, he's looking for not too high score, and that was actually a difficult invert to pull out, and it was projected. And this one for Joaquin Viveros, it's a 3, unfortunately not enough for the Chilean. Esta última ola de Joaquín no es suficiente, pero un segundo porque la nota de Fabián Tazar puede cambiar la situación, puede que baje a Luis Enrique de clasificación. Could Fabián Tazar, this is what a pro rider does,
Yeah.
This is a very professional way to surf. And it just happened, Fabio. He got a 4.75 and changed the situation. Right now, he is actually qualifying.
Yeah, Change
Oh.
the situation in the last 20 seconds of this hit. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Quick commercial break. Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the Itacoatiara Pro, last stop for our South America leg, present by Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaria Municipal de Esporte e Lazer. Welcome back, Lucas.
Thank you, Fabio. Great day here. So much action going on. And now we're going to go to the water for heat number 3 of the round 2. So this might be the last round we are having today, guys. We are having Joaquim Soto from Chile, Miguel Rodrigues from Peru, the Brazilian Matheus Costa, and the guy that just took over the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival on the Pro Junior Man Division, Michael Janse from Peru, using white blue singlet. This is going to be a 30 minutes heats. And there comes Joaquim on a right-hander in there. Not much for him in that wave. This is actually a recap from the.
No, this is this is.
Oh, that's it.
That's
Matheus Costa actually.
This is
the scores didn't come. Yeah, the scores haven't came out yesterday, so I thought it was a recap. But that's live action, guys. That was Matheus' first wave, 1.50, a closeout, and Joaquim's wave was a 1.75, and Joaquim already in the first position. 27 minutes remaining on this heat.
Yeah, Joaquim Soto, he surfs so good. He competes on the Pro Junior Men's Division as well. He actually won Iquique on the past, and now he's doing this Men Division. And this is Pipo, first wave to the right. Yes, a rolo. Oh, was an incomplete maneuver. First wave for blue, Michael Janse.
He lost the balance there while completing that roll and fell to the side. So 1.5 points to Michael on this one.
It's so easy to lose control here in Itacoatiara. Sometimes you think it's okay, no problem. Just gonna do a roll, a quick roll, and then the wave just like, whoa, no, not this time.
Yeah, especially when you land in that part of the wave, like when you land in the face of the wave, like he did. So it's not flat in there. It's a lot of movement, water, a lot going on. So Looking like a good right-hander here for Miguel. Getting some speed. Hits that lip, trying to go through that lip, but that was a thick one. So hard situation to complete there for Miguel.
So much water,
Yeah.
Lucas. So much white waters that it's like it was the junk. How you say the junção, né?
The junction of
the
the wave.
junction. It's a very. It's put more. It's bigger wave on that part. On that part of that place.
There's the last wave for Michael.
You see,
Almost completed it, but not on this
look
one.
at how big it is now.
Yeah, you can see that he had a lot of speed.
Yeah.
Indeed, but it was not enough anyway to cut that lip. So it's a wedgie section in there.
Yeah,
and
wedgie section.
Two waves coming together, and it's pretty hard to go through that thick lip in there, especially here in Itacoatiara. Such a strong wave, and yeah, definitely.
And I believe
challenging
you, Lucas,
situation.
when you go through the lip on those kind of waves, it's worse than the regular lip.
Yeah, definitely. Ali, como a gente estava falando aqui em inglês, né, é muito difícil realmente. Deu para ver que o atleta veio com bastante velocidade, mas não é suficiente para cortar o lip. E aí já vem o Joaquim em outra tentativa, quase completa ali aquele tubinho, mas acabou não saindo. Joaquim está na segunda posição agora, com um somatório ainda bem pequeno, as notas ainda bem baixas nessa bateria. Não tivemos nenhuma onda significativa realmente sendo surfada ainda. Os atletas ainda estão procurando as melhores ondas. Por isso que a nossa comissão técnica decidiu fazer baterias de 30 minutos para que realmente seja o melhor cenário para os atletas mostrarem, né, o show, mostrarem realmente suas habilidades ali nas ondas aqui de Itacoatiara.
So seems to me, Lucas, yellow, Matheus Costa using the costão waves on the left side of the beach, and Joaquim, Miguel, and Michael using those middle section, like those rights and lefts as well, but more rights for those guys. And you guys can see now at home, like Michael, Joaquin, and Miguel, they are there in the middle of the beach, trying to grab those rights. Here he comes, Joaquin Soto in another right. Seems to me he's getting better there, huh? Like
Yes,
more
Fabio.
possibilities for the riders.
Yeah, it's looking cleaner when the time is going by, and in the morning was pretty messy, the waves, but now we can see some, especially those inside waves like Joaquin just caught. Some of them are coming in pretty clean, and yeah, we can see Matheus sitting on the left over here. Remember, guys, the structure is almost basically in the middle of the beach, and all of the athletes are sitting way going there to Pampo, not in Pampo, but to that direction. And Matheus is the only one betting on those left-handers here on the middle of the beach. He only got a closeout so far. Let's see if that's going to be a good call for Matheus. That has been advancing since the first round, actually.
Yeah, actually, Matheus is more down to the costão, not even in the middle of the not even in the front of our scaffold. This is Michael Janse again, just in and out. Wow, Michael Janse. I'm thinking. Remember first hit of Michael Janse, he was losing, and one maneuver, one last wave, he changed all the situation. So we can't count out Michael Janse. Only low scores until now, huh? No, not even.
Yeah, only
good maneuver.
The only significant wave was the 3.75 that Joaquin found. Was a small roll on the inside wave, and there comes Miguel on a good-looking ride, finding that section in there, throws a nice roll in there with good projection. Let's see if he'll make it. He ends up there in the middle of this form. Let's see what the judges will think. That was not a clean completion, but yeah, definitely a good maneuver for Miguel.
Yeah, it was a very nice projection for him, but unfortunately he didn't, I think, complete that maneuver. We need to wait for the judge. Here we just commentating, not judging.
Yes, guys, let us know where you guys are watching from. drop some flags here in the chat section of the YouTube live stream, and tell us what do you think of this event. Great day here, just the first day of the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. Forecast is looking amazing, and tell us who you're rooting for, and send some flags here from where you guys are and where you're watching us from. And of course, make sure to share also the live stream.
This is a replay for white. Was a beautiful projection there, but unfortunately the white water just grabbed him, put him way down, and was, I don't know. Judges are still looking for this replay to give the score for Miguel Rodrigues from Peru using white singlet. So Joaquim Soto first position with a 3.75 and a 1.5. He needs to change that 1.5. Very low scores on this heat number 3. First priority, Mateus Costa. Mateus only looking for 2 points to get second, and a 3.76 to get the lead.
Yeah, still some low scores here. As notas ainda bem baixas nessa bateria, né? Os atletas... A bateria começou um pouco mais devagar, realmente. Já passou 10 minutos aí desde o início. E a gente tem o brasileiro Mateus Costa, que está separado ali dos outros atletas. Preferiu ficar mais para o lado esquerdo da praia aqui, procurando aquelas esquerdas realmente. E primeira colocação está o Joaquim Soto, do Chile. Segundo, o peruano Michael Rodrigues. E o outro peruano em terceiro também, Michael Jansi, que acabou de ganhar o evento lá em Itacoatiara, na categoria Pro Júnior, apesar de já estar também iniciando em Antofagasta, desculpa.
É tanto campeonato.
Verdade, Antofagasta. É muito evento aqui na cabeça. Mas o Michael realmente tá vindo muito forte esse ano. E aí aqui no evento de Itacoatiara, como é só categoria Man, já está aí aproveitando para entrar no ritmo, né, da próxima categoria que ele vai ter que entrar depois da Pro Júnior. E aí Joaquim Soto buscando uma sessão ali, a onda fecha para ele, acaba saindo, não encontrou nada ali o Joaquim.
We have a great future for the men's division for sure. Michael Jansi will be one of them. And of course, lots of Brazilians too, Gui Montenegro and all the people from Canary Islands as well. And here he comes, people doing that air, people air. That's a good air for Michael Jansi on blue.
Yeah, that was a solid invert in there. Was a smaller section on the inside, but it was definitely a solid invert from people, and he's needing actually only 2 points to advance. So, yep, that was a 4.5, and Michael Jansi went straight to first position right now, and Joaquim is needing a 2.26 to take back that lead from Pirpo.
Yeah, what a great performance for Michael Jansen. Agora vem o brasileiro, camiseta amarela, na esquerda ali, ele faz uma cavada por dentro do tubo ali, faz o el rolo, furando o lip. O Mateus Costa, que está precisando de uma onda somente de 3.76, mas apesar disso ele também pode ter uma onda ali para já botar nos seus scores que ele está precisando mesmo, ele só tem 1.5. So we have an interview ready. Take it away, Bago.
Thanks a lot, Fabio. We're here with Zacarias Nunes, also known as Zaka. Everyone calls you like that. Zaka, you did an amazing job out there. It was really impressive to see you with those crazy conditions to perform those backflips. Tell us a little bit.
É uma bateria muito difícil. Tentei manter a estratégia ali, segurando um pouco a prioridade. Ou então no início da bateria começa a pegar mais onda, variar mais as manobras. E no final do hit, né, que a bateria conseguia achar 2 ondas boas que me custaram o maior somatório até agora no evento. E estou muito feliz com tudo que está acontecendo até agora. Foi muito difícil estar aqui por falta de patrocínios, corri atrás de rifa, com a ajuda da minha família, da minha namorada, da minha vozinha, que ela sempre fala pra gente lembrar dela, da Dona Graça, lá do Ceará. Isso tudo foi bastante importante para mim poder estar aqui. E estou feliz, estou curtindo, estou deixando acontecer tudo naturalmente. E na mão de Deus também, estou deixando, e que corra tudo bem e vamos nessa.
Well, he said first of all, he stick to his strategy, keep the priority, found the good waves, and actually at the very end of the heat, he found those two highest scores, and right now he's with the highest score of the competition so far, which is a 15. And also he was telling us that it was hard for him to come here. It's the first time that he comes here. He has to do raffles, gather money with friends and family, his girlfriend, and so it took him a great deal to get the money to come here. He's coming from Ceará, so it was hard. You have a school, você tem uma escola lá. Você acha que é isso, essa preparação de ter uma escola, é o que é preparado você para competir?
Sim, eu faço parte de duas escolinhas, que é a escolinha Geração Bodyboard, e lá tem profissionais que cuidam de mim, que estão sempre pegando no meu pé para eu poder melhorar meu surf. E claro, lá no Duda Carneiro, que sempre está me apoiando muito. Ele é meu sogro, é muito especial para mim também, está lá muito, ele me ajuda bastante. E vamos nessa.
Well, he actually it's part of two schools there in Ceará, and he has trainings for himself, and he definitely thinks that has helped him to get to get him here. Anyone your things, and você falou para alguém mais?
Especialmente para Deus, né, por ter cuidado de mim nessas duas baterias que competi, e segundamente a minha família, que sempre está me apoiando, a minha mãe, que sinto muito saudade dela, vai ser dias longos aqui, e meus irmãos, meus sobrinhos, e claro, minha namorada também, que me apoia bastante, está sempre comigo, correndo atrás comigo, e um alô especial para minha avó, que é a Dona Graça, que é uma avó, de segunda avó, né, mas me ajuda bastante, estou muito feliz e é isso.
Well, parabéns, best of luck for the rest of the competition, back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Nice kid, happy kid. And we had a wave for Michael Janssen. It was a 6.75. Director, put for us, please, this replay from People. Wow, was a left, nice roller for People Mania. Complete maneuver, and Another one, Lucas. 2 rollers for this young machine.
And he's going for it. Maybe another one. Let's check it out.
Maybe a backflip or air or a reverse air. Yes, a roller again.
3 rolls for Pirpo there, securing those 6.75. And Joaquin Soto also looking for that section in there. Hits it. Ends up landing on the lip in there, but completes the maneuver. That was a 3.65 for Joaquin in the second position right now, just after Michael Janssen. So Miguel Rodriguez from Peru now needs a 3.15 only to advance, and Matheus Costa, the Brazilian, is a little bit slow in this heat and needing a 4.15 to advance. A lot of time to go by yet, 13 minutes and 30 seconds. Matheus sitting there by himself, trying to betting on those left-handers in the middle of the beach. Let's see if that's going to be a good call for Matheus.
O Matheus está precisando aí pegar uma onda, ele precisa de uma nota baixa relativamente, um 4.15. Ele que decidiu ficar mais nas esquerdas ali, deixando de lado o Michael, o Joaquim e o Miguel. Mais ali nas direitas, aqui em Itacoatiara tem vários picos, né? Apesar de ser um beach break, não é, né? Você pode escolher, na verdade assim, é um beach break, mas são 3 picos meio que definidos, né, Lucas? É o Costão, o meio da praia e o Pampo. A galera tá aqui meio que no meio da praia, mas mais perto do Costão. O Matheus decidiu que ia ficar pegando mais as esquerdas ali, apesar do swell tá vindo mais para as direitas, eu acho, né? Mas, enfim, é um beat break. A gente acabou de ver o Michael Janssen aí tirando um 6,75 para a esquerda.
É verdade, Fábio. Muda bastante também, né? No decorrer do dia, essas ondas elas vão mudando bastante. O swell está aumentando com a variação da maré também e do vento. A gente viu no início da competição que os atletas estavam ficando mais ali onde o Matheus está. E cada vez mais eles vão caindo mais lá para o lado do Pampo. Porém, é aquilo, né? O atleta observa ali as ondas antes de entrar na sua bateria busca um pico ali onde ele sente mais confiança, né? O lado às vezes também influencia muito o lado que o atleta surfa melhor. E o Matheus decidiu ficar ali um pouco mais isolado, né? Para questão de prioridade, disputa de onda é uma boa para ele, porque ele fica sozinho, mas a gente vai descobrir logo, logo, daqui a 10 minutos e 30 segundos, se essa foi uma boa decisão por parte do Matheus. Por enquanto está sendo um pouco difícil ali para ele de achar as ondas. Ele só tem um 1,5 e um 3,25. E aí já vem Pirpo de novo, liderando a bateria, joga um rolo cortando o lip, consegue completar. Pirpo que está trocando um 4,5. Vamos ver essa onda aí, a gente não viu o início, mas vamos ver se essa onda vai ser suficiente para ele aumentar o somatório dele ali e garantir aquela que vai se manter na primeira posição.
What a great job for Pirpo. Was a very good roller there through the lip. He landed in front of the white water. Judges really like that last wave. They give him a 6 points, and now he's leading the heat with a total score of 12.75. Joaquim Soto with first priority. He need 9 points to get first position. And now you guys at home, you can see Pampo. It's not a competition area for now, but we're seeing two bodyboards, I think. Yeah, two bodyboards enjoying the ocean there. And we have our riders from this heat number 3 all the way on the top of your screen. And here comes Joaquim Soto using first priority.
Joaquim coming on that white wave in there. Close out for him. He's needing a lot of points here, so he needs a 9-point ride, guys. He's actually in time to have a combination of two waves, and but for now he needs 9 points in a single wave to go to classification. There comes Matheus on his third wave. Not much there for Matheus. Let's see if he'll stay in there or maybe changing that strategy and going to the other side of the beach, looking for those more constant waves. I would say that it's more constant in there on the right side. And let's see. Matheus is really struggling in there to find that 4.15 that he needs to advance. And in the meantime, Michael is grabbing those two 6 points, 6 point and a 6.75. So I bet Michael now it's gonna start throwing those different maneuvers and showing the repertoire to go for the highest scores.
And here he comes again, Michael, just in and out there. And of course, Joaquim Soto again, beautiful roller for Joaquim. Let's see if he can manage to complete. Yes, he did. Good wave for Joaquim Soto. He's changing. He needs to do better than 3.65. I'm pretty sure it will be more than that.
Yeah, that was a solid roll for Joaquim. Let's see how this wave is gonna interfere on the situation of the heat right now. And yeah, guys, that was a 6-point ride. Joaquim now in the second position, needing a 6.76 to advance. And there's another attempt for Matheus. Not on this one.
Not on this one. It seems to me Matheus is not in a good position, maybe, Lucas? It's hard to say because, of course, all the riders are looking for the ocean, looking to the ocean to see where they're going to sit. And I don't know. I'm not sure it's a good decision for Matheus to stay alone there, like only for the right, only for the lefts. Let's wait. They still have plenty of time, but after that wave from Joaquim Soto, he needs a 6.50. So it's not easy at all.
Definitely, Fabio. We're seeing that that strategy is taking a lot of time from Matheus, that has passed him first in his in the first round, and now he's in the 4th position, not finding those scores that he needs. He was needing a 4-point range score. Now it's increasing the difficulty for him. He needs a 6.50, the Brazilian, and yeah, definitely we can see he's starting to get more anxious in there and looking for some movement, for some waves. And we can see Michael is grabbing so many waves as well in the heat. Michael caught 6 waves, and Joaquim as well. Joaquim caught 9 waves. Many attempts there, but finally hit that good row and got the 6 point, securing the 2nd position and classifying to the next round.
Yeah, good job for Michael and Joaquin. Seems to me both of guys are like they don't want to wait and wait that perfect wave. They just want to build the scores. And here it goes. Matheus Costa, again, just in and out for the Brazilian. Brasileiro ali, Matheus Costa, novamente tentando pegar uma onda boa. Ele que ficou mais ali para as esquerdas, longe dos outros atletas, não consegue novamente uma onda boa. Vocês podem ver aí que os 3 atletas estão juntos, camiseta vermelha, o branco e o azul. E já o Matheus, ele está mais ao lado esquerdo da tela de vocês aí de casa. Ele está sozinho aqui, mais nas esquerdas, mais perto ali daquela montanha que vocês veem agora do lado esquerdo, que é o costão. E os outros atletas estão mais para o meio da praia, mais aqui em frente ao palanque, onde nós estamos. Faltando agora menos de 4 minutos e 35 segundos, o Matheus ainda está procurando aí um 6,5, porque a última onda do Joaquim Soto foi 6, então botou mais pressão em cima do Miguel e do Matheus. O Miguel também está precisando de um 6,15. Então tá difícil aí para o Miguel e para o Matheus Costa, faltando menos de 4 minutos agora.
É isso aí, a situação vai se consolidando nessa bateria. Michael ali na primeira posição, seguido pelo chileno Joaquim Soto também. Nesse que é o primeiro dia, apenas começando aqui o Itacoatiara Pro 2023. Compartilhem essa live com outras pessoas também, com os praticantes do bodyboarding. Essa com certeza é a melhor maneira que vocês aí de casa conseguem dar apoio ao nosso esporte, compartilhando essa live, seguindo a IBC nas redes sociais e acompanhando toda a ação desse circuito que tem sido realmente abençoado no ano de 2023. Ótimas ondas em Antofagasta, em Arica e aqui em Itacoatiara. Teremos diversos eventos aqui no Itacoatiara Pro. Não é um campeonato só de bodyboard. Lá vem Michael Janse Pirpo em uma boa onda. Joga um bonito invertido ali, um aéreo. Muito boa onda. Talvez vai mudar aí esse 6 pontos que ele tem de backup. Como eu disse agora há pouco, né, o Pirpo já tem 2 ondas ali na média de 6 pontos. E agora é hora de começar a arriscar as manobras de mais dificuldade. E tá aí um aéreo limpo do Pirpo. Aterrizou ali com bastante controle. E boa onda para ele se consolidar aí na liderança.
So smart what he did, like a very nice invert. He didn't throw the board pretty, like he can do it more radical, but it was like perfect to complete the maneuver and put another good score under his belt. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it will be the best wave so far from this hit number 3. Just one judging still. Yeah, that's it. 6.75 was the same wave as he did before, so now he's leading with 13.50.
Yeah, Pirpo managed to increase a little bit his score on that last wave. Good control, the invert in there. And yes, guys, this is just the first day for the Itacoatiara Pro. This is actually a festival happening here in Niterói. We're going to have bodyboarding and also other sports like skate, surfing, body surfing in this year. Parasailing, canoe as well, Hawaiian canoe. And so many activities here going on. The World Tour, the stop for the World Tour is going to go until the 18th of June. But after that, we're going to have also body surfing competition here. I just talked to Mike Stewart, and he said he is pretty stoked as well to be part of it. And I think it's going to be 3 days after the event is over. They're going to hold a body surfing competition here as well in Itacoatiara. So looking forward as well to see Mike going in the water without a board, just body surfing, and such great event here for this year, the Itacoatiara Pro. Blessed with a great swell, and it looks like Matheus is on a left-hander in there. sliding on the side and couldn't find there. Yeah, definitely getting stressed, Mateus. Bad situation right now, not much time left, and he needs 6.50 to advance.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was a good decision from Mateus stay on those lefts there. Lots of water and strong current going through that costão. And Michael Janssen, second priority. Joaquim Soto, first priority. Miguel Rodrigues is looking for 5.51 to get second and 9.25 to get the lead. So Michael Janssen put a lot of pressure on those riders in this heat. Joaquim Soto needs a 7.50 to get first position, and that's it. That's the end of this heat number 3. So official results is Michael Janssen first place and Joaquim Soto second place. Congratulations for Miguel Rodrigues and Mateo Costa as well. So guys, don't go anywhere. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the first day of the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. We are having right now the heat number 5 for round 2. So let's go straight to the water. And I'm here again with Bago. Welcome, Bago.
Thank you very much, Lucas. So what a heat we saw, with excellent result for Michael Janssen and Joaquin Soto. And right now it's Christopher Bayona from Peru, Thiago Yatoba from here. He's a wildcard for this event. Not the IBC wildcard. The IBC wildcard is Nicolas Caponi. But Thiago Yatoba is a wildcard for the Itacoatiara Pro. John Lopez from, actually from Basque country. And Miguel Ferreira from Portugal. Those two are coming from the first round.
Yes, and looks like Jatoba already caught one wave in there. Was only a 1-point ride for our wild card here, local from Itacoatiara. And we can see John Lopes there, also surfing like Mateus just did, to the left side of the beach. And Christopher Bayona on the first wave, right-hander there, but couldn't make it, ended up behind the wave. Jatobá looking like he's getting into position there. Let's see if he's going to make in this one. Nope. Então a gente tem nessa bateria agora um dos wildcards do evento, Thiago Jatobá, daqui de Itacoatiara, local. Está competindo agora a sua estreia, né, aqui no Itacoatiara Pro 2023. Temos dois locais de Itacoatiara aí representando, que é o Jatobá e também o Dudu Pedra. Já estreia agora Thiago Jatobá. E a gente tem o outro wildcard também, que é o Nicolas Capone, que ainda não surfou. E lá vem Miguel Ferreira, português na direita, tentando ganhar velocidade ali.
Bueno.
Atinge o lip, faz um rolo, consegue completar com segurança o Miguel. Bom início, primeira onda pro português nessa bateria. Definitivamente já vai ali para a liderança.
That's a very good way to start the heat. You do want to do that. We have been hearing that for all the competitors, that just the strategy of getting 2 decent scores at the very beginning of the heat is very important. So that was a round and projected and extended roll for Miguel Ferreira. You know, the Portuguese have amazing beat tricks as well, so I'm pretty sure Miguel trains in one of those. And if you're tuning in, we are the Tugas. Tuga power right now in the water. We have 3 Portuguese. Unfortunately, Joel, it's out of competition. Let's see this one for Christopher Bayona. And yeah, it was one of the upsets, I believe, to see Joel leaving the competition so early, huh?
Yeah, it's not common to see Joel leaving this early. He's a great competitor and has been doing so great in the 2 first stops in Chile. And yeah, definitely I would say the biggest upset so far here in this round, seeing Joel there. But that's competition, right? We have some names leave competition and some names pop up and make the better of it. So many factors there. Lucky, preparation, skills, and there comes John Lopes paddling, but didn't go on that one. So yeah, unfortunately Joel leaving, but we have other Portuguese here. Miguel representing.
Yeah, we have also Daniel Fonseca. Okay, so that was John Lopes not really able to complete that move. John coming from Basque Country. I've seen, just going to say that Rubén Pérez, estaría bien que explicáramos las wildcards. Te cuento, Rubén. Los wildcards esto está súper explicado en el libro de reglas de la IBC World Tour, que ustedes pueden descargar. Eso está en la página de la IBC World Tour. Ustedes van en la parte de arriba en donde dice reglas, o About Us, perdón, acerca de nosotros. Pueden darle clic ahí y ahí te lleva ahí al libro de reglas. Y si no, bajas toda la página y en la parte de abajo te la pone. Los wildcards funcionan de la siguiente forma. En cada evento tiene un wildcard, no siempre se utilizan, no todos los eventos lo dan, y la IBC tiene un wildcard. Y cualquier rider puede aplicar. Ahora voy a volver a eso. Aquí viene una ola para el peruano Christopher Bayona y es una bonita ola. Es una buena ejecución de ese rolo. Así que va a ser una nota la más importante de él hasta ahora. Los wildcards de la IBC están abiertos para cualquier rider, cualquiera que quiera aplicar. Eso sí, hay un par de condiciones, ¿no? Tienes que cumplir con ciertas condiciones. Vamos a volver a eso.
Última onda do Christopher Bayona, o atleta do Peru, faz ali um rolo, consegue completar bem na frente da espuma. Não foi a execução mais limpa, mas consegue garantir esses pontos aí. Essa onda foi um 5.25 para o Christopher e ele vai direto para a primeira posição agora. Ele que foi o atleta que pegou a melhor onda da bateria com esse 5.25. Bateria ainda começando agora, 22 minutos restantes, e parece que o Fábio já está preparado com a entrevista com o...
People, what a great hit, huh?
Sí, un gran hit. Muy buenas olas acá en Itacoatiara.
¿Y lo inverte? Ah, sí, tocaron un par de olas buenas, aproveché y me metí un par de invertidos así asegurando y para poder pasar primero en mi manga.
Unas palabritas para casa.
Quiero mandar saludos a mi familia, un besito a mi madre, a mi padre, a mi hermana, a mis tíos, a mis primos, a todos. Muy contento de estar acá, agradecido a la gente que me apoyó. Y nada, independízate ya. ¡Woo!
Back to you guys.
That was pretty cool. Just Michael Jansen, Pirpo, ahí para Perú. Y tiene a su compañero Christopher Bayona. Christopher Bayona que obtuvo un 5.25 y ahora está primero. Su compañero peruano, son buenos amigos ellos. Están viajando con Fabio Saavedra también en este evento. La Armada, la Inca Power, justamente de quien estábamos hablando aquí. Christopher Bayona no puede conseguir nada. Bueno, pues eso. Así funcionan los wildcards, están completamente abiertos siempre que se cumplan con ciertos requisitos. Está todo en el libro de reglas de la IBC World Tour y ustedes lo pueden chequear. Y es una gran oportunidad para cualquier rider. A wave here for John López. Vamos a ver el vasco con un rolo muy bueno, bien ejecutado, bien redondo. Y va por otro más y también lo completa. Esta va a ser la mejor ola para John López hasta ahora.
John Lopes, do País Basco, acabou de pegar a sua segunda onda e já vem o Miguel Ferreira de Portugal, está na segunda posição. Vamos ver se ele consegue passar essa seção branca ali, não conseguiu, fica por ali mesmo. Ele que tem uma onda de 5 pontos até agora e está precisando ali de 1.26 apenas para ir para a liderança, o português Miguel Ferreira. Então a situação atual, a gente tem 20 minutos restantes na bateria. Christopher Bayona em primeiro, Miguel, português, em segundo. E o atleta do País Basco em terceiro. E já vem Jatobá, local aqui de Itacoatiara, quarta posição. Jatobá faz um rolo ali na parte branca, executa mais um outro rolo, consegue completar. Jatobá já pegou 2 ondas, vai trocar um ponto com essa daí. Acaba se embolando ali na espuma. É muita água movimentando aqui em Itacoatiara. Pelo vídeo, realmente, galera, não dá para perceber esses fatores, né? Esses fatores que trazem muita dificuldade para esse surf na bateria. Muita água se movimentando ali, realmente muito difícil de posicionar. Vamos ver como que o conhecimento do local vai fazer diferença nessa bateria.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Thiago Jatobá, the wildcard for the event. Let's see how it unfolds for him. But this is Christopher Bayona. He knows how to surf this wave very well. Like we have seen in Peru, there's a lot of beach breaks and a lot of short breaks. And that's a backup score for him, and it's going to help him his campaign right now. He's with an 8.25. That wave was a 3-point ride. And the second wave, actually the third wave for Thiago Jatobá was a 4.50. Thiago right now looking for a tiny score of 1.51 to take the second position and a 3.76 for the first. And this is Miguel Ferreira and John Lopez. Okay, well, lots of waves.
Português Miguel Ferreira pegou uma onda de um rolo ali e logo a gente já viu também a onda do John Lopes. Depois a gente vai conferir esses replays dessas ondas até desde o início, né, para a gente poder avaliar ali, enquanto a gente espera essas notas. O Miguel está precisando de 3.26 para tomar a liderança do Christopher. E o Christopher está liderando com 8.25. E aí a gente vê a onda do atleta do País Basco. Estão saindo as notas dessa onda e foi um 4.4 para o John Lopes. E essa, a última onda do português Miguel Ferreira, que vem ali, executa um rolo já na parte crítica, cortando o lip e conseguiu garantir 5.25 nessa onda. Vai direto para a primeira posição o Miguel e o John Lopes agora fica em segundo.
That's right. Good job there for the Portuguese. And I know there's a lot of Portuguese people tuning in. Make sure to share this live streaming and like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have the link tree, which is a QR that shows all the possibilities for, just to scan and connect with us. We're going to show you that in a bit. But yeah, so far so good for the Portuguese. Miguel Ferreira right there leading this heat. John Lopez also with a good performance. There's a link with us QR. You just have to scan that and it will take you to all of our media information, the YouTube, the website, the everything. So it's pretty useful. Make sure to do it. Lo que ven en pantalla es un QR que pueden escanear y los lleva a todos nuestros medios. Ustedes pueden enlazarse con nosotros. Link with us.
É isso aí, pessoal. Escaneiem o código QR aí que está na tela. Vocês vão conseguir acessar todo o material da IBC. E aproveitem também para mandar aí, cadê a torcida do Brasil, para o Thiago Jatobá, o wildcard desse evento local aqui de Itacoatiara. Jatobá estava ontem também junto com o pessoal fazendo o tal out ali. Achou umas boas até, o Jatobá conseguiu acertar aquele invertido ali. Então mandem aí, galera, a torcida e as bandeiras. Mandem a bandeira de onde vocês estão assistindo e a bandeirinha do Brasil aí para o Jatobá, que está precisando agora de apenas 3.9 para poder passar para a classificação, ou então um 5.75 para ir para a liderança. O Jatobá que está em quarto agora na bateria, com 15 minutos e 48 segundos. Tem movimentação ali já no outside, uma série grande entrando ali. Lembrando que o mar hoje tá aumentando aqui em Itacoatiara, né? Ontem estava bem pequenininho, hoje já amanheceu com boas ondas ali.
Ontem estava flat.
Ontem
nem tinha onda.
Bem pequenininho, né? Tava bem flat mesmo. Só tinha aquela marolinha na beira que a gente estava tentando fazer o tall out. Mas hoje já amanheceu já com outra energia. E no decorrer do dia a gente está vendo também que o mar está ganhando força. Os próximos dias prometem aqui Itacoatiara, terror e pânico, como sempre.
Todo mundo fala isso. Everyone says that.
É verdade. Porque é verdade.
Terror and panic. That's what they say in Portuguese. Everyone here says that. It's like a quote.
Yeah.
Ok, una bola aquí para el peruano Christopher Bayona. Vamos a ver si logra el 3.15 que está buscando él. No completaba esa maniobra, pero lo hubiese tomado fácilmente si hubiese entrado ese rolo. Y esta repetición de una ola sola que iba buena. Y es un tema de saber seleccionar aquí. Debe ser difícil igual surfear allá afuera. Con la selección de olas debe ser lo más difícil.
Com certeza, é bastante energia ali que um atleta utiliza para poder voltar para o pico depois de uma onda. Apesar da onda estar quebrando bem perto ali da areia, com essa imagem dá para vocês verem ali como que, apesar de já ter um tamanho bom, considerável, a onda está bem perto no inside ali. Então é um caminho mais curto para os atletas retornarem, mas não tem descanso realmente, pessoal. É o tempo todo lá dentro batendo o pé de pato, remando. Sim. Porque é muita água se passando e, além de tudo, a tensão da bateria também, né? Os outros competidores ali com a prioridade. 30 minutos bem intensos para esses atletas, mas muita ação até agora.
Yeah, very intense, a lot going on. There's a lot of currents as well. But look at that. You can find these gems right here. Let's see if Thiago can perform something a very difficult roll. And it's a full complete maneuver. So Thiago Jatobá looking for 3.90. And I don't know, but I dare to say he will get that score for sure. 3.90. That's what he's looking for to get the qualification, the classification. But he's looking for a 5.75 to be first. That was actually a very good wave.
Uma onda bem limpa ali do Jatobá, mas você vê como ela vira rápido, Bego. Ela de repente ela fica branca e vira. Certamente a gente veria o Jatobá ali dando um voo alto, mas acabou ficando um pouco mais preso ali na seção crítica. E já vem Christopher Bayona, acerta um bom RS ali na boca do tubo da direita, completa. Christopher está precisando de 5 pontos para poder se classificar. Vamos ver como que essas últimas ondas surfadas aí vão fazer a diferença. E já sai a nota do Jatobá. Aquele rolo foi um 6.10, jogou o Jatobá direto para a primeira posição, Bego. E agora a gente fica no aguardo da onda do atleta do Peru, Christopher Bayona, que fez uma boa direita ali agora.
Bueno, Thiago Jatobá cambió la situación, un 6.10, completamente correcto, de verdad que fue la mejor ola que vimos, y se posiciona... Pero antes de esta ola era la mejor ola, porque esta ola de Christopher Bayona, de este RS muy bien ejecutado, Christopher Bayona hace estos RS muy, muy bien. Lo vimos en el frontón también haciéndolos, que Te quiere decir que los hace en cualquier parte. Esa última ola de Christopher Bayona fue un 7.25 y fue suficiente para tomar esa primera posición. Y ahora Thiago Yatoa, que es el wildcard local, el wildcard del evento, necesita un 6.41. Vamos a ver esta de Miguel.
Onda do português agora, foi para a esquerda ali, conseguiu executar um rolo legal ali, cortando o lip. Vamos ver se essa onda vai ser suficiente para ele trocar os 5 pontos. Bastante mudança de situação nessa bateria,
Sim.
né, Bego? A gente viu o Jatobá começou mais devagar ali, né? Pegou uma boa direita, bateu no crítico ali aquele rolo. E agora vem a resposta do Miguel, precisando de 5.36. Faz um bom rolo ali, aterriza na frente da espuma, completa a manobra claramente. E essa onda foi um 4.6 para o Miguel. Acabou não fazendo a diferença, não é o suficiente. Então a situação continua. Christopher Bayona em primeiro, o local Jatobá, o wildcard do evento, em segundo. Português Miguel Ferreira em terceiro e John Lopes na quarta posição agora, precisando de 6.20 para se classificar. Pouco a pouco as notas aumentando aí nessa bateria.
Well, that's right. You know, the tendency that I have been seeing throughout the day, it's the first 10 minutes in every heat. The riders take a long while to, you know, do the good score. And then after half of the heat, I will say the first half is kind of slow, and the second half it's more active. And I think this is what is happening in here as well. They just, I believe they take some time to adjust, to adapt to the conditions.
Yeah.
And in the second half of the heat, we see better waves and better maneuvers and more radicals. So yeah, that's been a tendency, and that's why the judges gave them the 30 minutes. I believe it was a very wise decision and allows them to adjust. You know, it's difficult to adapt to these conditions.
And also, we have to remember that two of these guys have already classified from round one, so they already had heats today. They are more familiar with the wave already, the conditions, and the other two are just debuting on the competition. So yeah, you definitely need some time to understand everything that's going on in there. And as we've seen in the case of Jatobá, for example, starting slow and now giving it all and taking that second position so far. Let's see how these last 9 minutes will change the situation, or if it's going to be Christopher and Jatobá going to round number 3.
Well, Christopher with a great performance, a 7.25 and a 5.25, and looking very good in the first position. 9 minutes in the clock with a sunny day, blue skies, and a bit of a texture, a bit of a wind. So, you know, it's a pretty nice day for the beach because you have sun and it's also fresh. And there's a bit of wind. But still some very good waves, and this is Itacoatiara. We knew this is what we came for, you know. Very strong and powerful short break. This is what it is.
Itacoatiara is so famous for its big waves, guys, and we have so many types of waves actually in Itacoatiara. It is always different one day from the other, and there are 3 main waves in here. They're called Costão, which is the wave located more to the left side of the beach, Meio in the middle, and also Pampo, which is located more to the right side of the beach, and it looks more like a wedgie wave. So it's I would say the perfect wave for bodyboarding. Big ramps, big barrels in there, and when the conditions align, it is amazing. We have seen that before in the previous Itacoatiara Pros, and hopefully with a good forecast, we're going to see some great days, some glassy days, hopefully, and also big ones here in Itacoatiara.
Big waves definitely are hitting the coastline, and if you miss it, check the swell. We don't know what's going to happen, but we are looking forward to bring you a full high-level bodyboarding show, if possible. And of course, remember, all the technical decisions are taken between the riders and the technical team and the event promoter, who is a very well-known bodyboarder here. Is Juliano Lara. He is the event promoter. He is not just a promoter. He is a former professional bodyboarder, and he's a local here. He serves this place huge, so he knows when it's possible and when it's not. Let's see, this is another local. This is Tiago Jatova, just pulling the brakes there, finding a kind of backflip. No, we will check on the replay, but yeah, that's a complete maneuver. I don't know if it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be a 6.41. Let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, Bagel, that's true. That was actually like it looked pretty clean, but
Yeah.
the wave was very white and messy. So I think the wave was not the best one, as we saw him stalling in there to don't go through that section without hitting it. He managed to hit, but let's see what the judges will think. And that's it. It came out a 4-point ride in this last wave for Jatobá. It was not enough for him to take the lead, but he's still in second position right now. That's it. That was the 4-point ride.
Yeah.
You can see him stalling there to get the momentum and hit that section. And that was it, guys. You can see the wave was pretty white and not looking the best, but he managed to complete it.
Yeah.
And 4-point ride is well deserved and didn't make any difference for his total score.
Yeah, I think it's accurate. I mean, the section and the execution and the fluency of the maneuver, it couldn't be more than that. So good effort anyways for Tiago Jatova. He's right now in classification zone. And he needs to be careful because Miguel is only looking for a 5.36. It's a matter of finding a wave and performing a couple of maneuvers or even a good roll. A big roll can grant him that score.
Yeah, definitely, Bagwin. At this point, the priority also plays a big role there. Miguel has the second priority, and looks like Jatobá is arriving. Oh, actually, it's John Lopez that is probably going to get the priority number 3. So, yeah, definitely these guys, in this case, Jatobá, has to pay attention there to maybe play with the priority and secure his second place, because 4 minutes and 30 seconds is a lot, and it's very possible for a change of situation. We can see Miguel there getting in position, looking for that 5.36 that he needs to advance to round 3.
Well, yeah, I mean, with 4 minutes, it's depending on how they choose, but they're actually very close to each other. And actually, it's Christopher who has the first priority. Let's see this one for Miguel Ferreira, looking for a 5.36. That's a nice looking roll for Miguel. 5.36 is the Portuguese. I know I have to thank all of the Portuguese fans because they're huge. They've been supporting all the events. Every event we see a huge audience from Portugal. Obrigada aos Tugas.
É isso aí.
A malta de Portugal.
A malta de Portugal sempre torcendo muito, desde a primeira etapa nesse ano. E claro, todas as etapas anteriores também, mas grandes revelações também de Portugal esse ano, né, Bego? A Luana Dourado também.
Luana, incrível.
Mandando muito bem. Rosmaninho tirando 10 lá em Antofagasta. Gigante, realmente os portugueses. No que se trata de bodyboard, Portugal é uma grande potência. E parece que a última onda do Miguel foi suficiente. Foi um 5.75. Miguel pula para a segunda posição agora, deixando o Jatobá precisando de 4.9 para se classificar. Então a gente tem 3 minutos ali, momentos tensos ali para Jatobá e principalmente também para o Miguel. Vamos ver essa última onda. Essa foi um 5.75 para o português.
It was a very good job actually for this Portuguese rider. The execution was really good and they definitely deserved the score. And it was enough to climb to the second position now. Tiago, our event wildcard, has to be, has to start the engine, has to start the motors or start the engine and try to get that. He's actually looking for a 4.90. It's very doable, completely doable for local. And that's our athletes area. They have all kinds of fruits and beverages. Thank you very much, Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaría Municipal de Deportes y Lazer for bringing this event, and everyone that has been supporting. There is more people that it's supporting. We had Purasuco, Ecoponte, Itacoatiara, Pousada Pedras Brancas, Camarote Itaipú, y Academia Aquafish. Thank you very much, guys. Everyone has made this event possible, and it's 11th edition. Christopher Bayona, he has been holding that first position for a long time now.
Yeah, the first position and the first priority actually, and now he just gave the priority away. But yeah, Christopher is definitely in a good position. Miguel in second needs a 6.76 to take back the lead. So yeah, I would say now the biggest risk is for Miguel and Jatobá in that fight for the second place. We have 1 minute left, guys. Pretty sure Thiago Jatobá, it's pretty stressed out in there, trying to get in position to go for that last chance, and that's it. That's him pulling into the barrel. Is he gonna come out? I don't think so. Yeah, 36 seconds. Let's see if he's gonna
he's giving
go
it
for
all.
another attempt in there. That's it, guys. Thiago needs a 4.90. Let's see if this is gonna be enough. Hits a roll in there, completes. It was a good roll, and yeah, let's wait for the judges right now.
Oh, interesting to see how Thiago. This is a way to compete. This is why he got the wild card. He was never giving up. Actually, he stayed in the inside and found that wave. That might be the score, guys. Don't move, don't go anywhere. He needs a 4.90. Thiago Jatobá, our event wildcard. Oh, well, that's a shame. 4.40.
That was close.
Well, it's competition, but congratulations to Christopher Bayona for advancing in the first position, and Miguel Ferreira. Of course, congratulations to Thiago and John Lopez.
Pessoal, agora só atualizando em português aqui, o nosso wildcard local do evento Jatobá não conseguiu, ele precisava de 4.9, nesse último rolo foi um 4.4, então o Jatobá se despede da competição agora junto com o John Lopes, e o resultado oficial é em primeiro Christopher Bayona e segundo Miguel Ferreira, passando para o round número 3. Parabéns, Jatobá, parabéns a todos os atletas, e vamos para um comercial já, voltamos com a próxima bateria.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, and we are in the round number 2. And it's been great. We're going to finish the whole round number 2, and that will be it for today. So let's hit the water and check who do we have in the next heat, which is another stacked heat for sure. Of course it is. It's Rodrigo Silva. I'm calling Rodrigo as you were saying in Portuguese. Rodrigo Silva from Chile. Nicolas Caponi from France. Nicolas Caponi is our wildcard for the IBC World Tour.
Yeah.
Andre Luis from Brazil coming from the round number 1. And Lucas Munoz also coming from round number 1 from Chile.
Yeah, so it will be a great battle. Heat number 5. So 30 minutes, best 2 waves. All is the same for this round. So Nicolas Caponi, it's a white card, and Thiago Jatobá was a white card as well, and he just lost on the hit number 4. So let's see if Nicolas Caponi is able to make this. And here he comes, first wave for Rodrigo Silva. Actually was a second wave for Rodrigo Silva. First wave for Nicolas Caponi was a 4.50, and also André Luiz first wave was a 4.50. So let's see if we have the replay for those waves, director. Nicolas Caponi, white, and André Luiz, yellow. André Luiz aí do Brasil já surfou uma onda com 4.50. Vamos ver se a gente consegue para vocês aí o replay dessa primeira onda do brasileiro que está competindo contra 2 chilenos e um francês. Lucas Munoz e Rodrigo Silva do Chile e Nicolas Caponi lá de Ilhas Reunião. Uma ilha muito boa de ondas. Isso aí é a primeira onda do First of Red.
Rodrigo Silva en esta ola que trató de hacer esa maniobra y la había caído, pero lo tomó esa parte como de espuma. Y la primera de André Luis aquí, buen rolo,
Yeah.
eso fue bastante bien.
Nice roller for André Luiz, nice projection. And this is white first wave. Nicolas Caponi was a beautiful ARS there. He received a 4.50 as well, Bergo.
Yeah, our event wildcard and another one for Rodrigo, but that was a 1-point ride. Así que hasta ahora la situación es Nicolas Caponi in first. And André Luis also, with the same score. And it's a tie. Of course, it's going to be solved in whatever wave both of them serve. Rodrigo Silva with 2, thrown away scores. And Lucas Munoz, who still hasn't get any wave. So remember, we are doing the whole round number 2, which is 8 heats, 3 more to go. We are in heat number 5. And that will be it for the day. We will be telling you in the social media, in the official channels, which you have to link with us. We will be telling you the official check-in for tomorrow. Remember, only follow the official website and official media. And you can do so by scanning this code right there. Just scan that and it will take you to our media website, and everything is included there. Pretty useful, and also warranty that you are getting the information from first hand. So a wave there for our wildcard, the IBC wildcard for this event. Nicolas Caponi is going to make a difference with this wave. That will be his backup score, and he is going to remain first for sure.
Yeah, and he start early, Bergo, like building the scores, catching wave after wave. I think that's the way to do it today. Like this kid, 4th wave already. He's trying to build. He did a great job on this wave. The wave was not too good, but was an okay maneuver. He needs a maneuver. The best wave for Rodrigo is still 1.90, so good job.
Yeah, you gotta go step by step, and this was actually very good. 3.50, not a huge score, of course, but it's enough to place him in the first position. And Rodrigo with this one, he is in second. This is a 3.80. As you can tell, the judges are expecting bigger maneuvers. And bigger waves as well. They know the potential of this place. We have a very good panel of judges, internationals and locals.
Yeah, for sure, Bergo, and it's not easy at all to judge those kind of contests with those very good riders. They so capable to do any maneuver and score any notes. And here goes, oh, just an in and out there for Lucas Munoz from Chile. First wave for Lucas. And we have an interview ready with Lucas. Take it away, Lucas.
Thank you, Fabio. I'm here with Christopher. Just won the last heat. Christopher, you were the champion in Peru last year for the professional division, and now you're on the 17th position for the World Tour. Tell us a little bit how going through in these heats are being for you for this year in the World Tour.
Sí, muy feliz porque el año pasado, bueno, este año salí campeón nacional en mi país, en Perú. Soy el número 1 en la categoría Open y gracias a ello también estoy muy motivado porque soy actualmente el mejor de Perú, ya que quedé primer puesto en la nacional, y por eso es que me esfuerzo mucho entrenando, enfocándome para ahora poder estar en el top 17, ¿no? Que están los mejores del mundo, y me siento muy feliz por eso.
So he said he's pretty happy with his result last year in Peru. So being the best of Peru in last year, and now trying to be between the best of the world. So feeling so happy and trying to push himself, of course. And when it comes to push yourself, the conditions here in Itacoatiara, we're expecting big waves here. Tell us a little bit of your preparation. How do you get prepared for these kinds of situations?
Bueno, ahora las condiciones están un poco complicadas porque yo fui paciente, tranquilo, esperé las buenas y nada, me tocaron. Y respecto a lo que se viene en el día de mañana, pasado mañana, el mar va a estar muy, muy grande, se viene la mareada muy grande y nada, simplemente enfocado en la cabeza. Es un proceso, estoy aprendiendo mucho. Antofagasta, el gringo, muy grande, ahora acá es todo práctica. Estoy súper enfocado, mentalizado y nada, que sea lo que Dios quiera, ya que últimamente estoy pensando más en Él, en mi familia, y estoy muy motivado.
Yeah, so he says that it is a step-by-step work, you know, and also the psychological side of this is very important for him, he said. So he's just trying to stay focused. He tried to be, relaxed throughout the heat, and that guaranteed his victory. So he's also saying that it was a very good practice to be on Antofagasta event and Arica event that were also pretty big. So basically that's it. And if you want to send a message for your people in Peru.
Primeramente agradecer a Dios que me tiene acá sano y salvo. Agradezco a mi familia, a mis auspiciadores, Santa Natura, Independent, a mi bebé Joshua, que desde casa me apoya siempre, mi hermano Anthony, mis amigos del Team Wakala, y ahora agradezco a todas las personas que me mandan sus buenas vibras, a Kigo Valdós, a la familia Saavedra de Mutan, y gracias a ellos estoy acá y estoy dando lo mejor de mí, al apoyo de Oscar Sales acá en Brasil y de muchas personas que están confiando en mí. No les voy a decepcionar.
Felicitaciones, Christopher, and also to you guys.
I love that one.
Yeah, just so good to watch this happy kid, happy rider. So Nicolas Capone, he just take a barrel there a bit during our interview. He received a 7.50. So director, please put this barrel for us. Look at this. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, this is Itacoatiara delivering a barrel for the wild card, the IBC Itacoatiara Pro wild card. Nice wave for for Nicolas Capone, and Blue got that wave as well, like a nice barrel roll. So let's check the scores, Bergo.
Ooh. Well, the wave for Nicolas Capone was a 7.50. So Nicolas Capone, very solid. The Reunione wildcard for this event. And that roll right there is actually very solid. And we're waiting for the score. And this last wave for Nico, they also call him Capo. Capo, that's how he calls himself.
Nico Capo. Last wave for Andrea Luiz was just a small score there. During the replays, we have Rodrigo Silva. Nice Rolo for Rodrigo. Good wave for the Chileno in red. No, there's 2 scores coming up for Rodrigo Silva. So let's stay together with this iPad here that we have for checking the scores. So last wave for Nicolas Capone was just 1 point and 50. This is live. This is yellow going right. So Rodrigo Silva last wave was a 7 points, putting Rodrigo in second position now, leaving André Luiz in third position.
Well, very good. Very good. That's why he's the wild card for this event. So, allez la France, allez les Bleus, allez la Réunion, parce qu'il est réunionnais. And let's see if we have someone tuning in from Reunion Island. Guys, if you're tuning in, on sont les Français, on sont les Réunionnais. On va voir maintenant le chat. On peut voir tout le temps. Maxime Chapeau. Ah, Chapeau! Chapeau! And we have a few. We have Achille Ale Capo. Who else is who else is rooting for Nicolas Capone? We're checking. And who is rooting for Rodrigo Silva, André Luis, Lucas Muñoz? Vamos a ver dónde están los chilenos por Lucas Muñoz y Rodrigo Silva y dónde están los brasileros para André Luis. We're waiting for some shoutouts. We have a lot of people, close to 2,000 and a few more tuning in at the same moment. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here with us. This is the end of the South American leg with this event, the third stop for the men division and the last for the South American leg. A wave here for Rodrigo Silva, el chileno. Ooh. No, nothing there for him.
Rolo with Superman.
Rolo with I'm not going.
So Rodrigo is trying to change that 3.80, that the backup score. He knows he's pretty close from the other guys in this heat. André Luiz only needs a 6.31. André Luiz knows this place pretty well. He's from São João da Barra, but he's been here 1 year already, training and get ready for this event. He competed in Arica, and he wants to do a good contest here on the last stop of our South America leg. Lucas Muñoz with first priority. He only surfed 1 wave, actually 2 waves, but the backup score is just a 0.75. He's looking for a 6.81 to get second position. And Nicolas Capone with the best wave so far from this heat with a 7.50 was a barrel to the left. And here he comes, Lucas Muñoz again, like a quick roll there for him. That's it, just one maneuver, was not too much for him. I'm pretty sure will be less than the 4 points. Judges are still giving the scores. Yes, this is a 3 points last ride for Lucas Muñoz.
Such a good performance for Nicolas Capone. That's why he's using very well his wild card. You know, Nicolas Capone ended up being the world champion for the Pro Junior division in 2019, and then, you know, the pandemic. And this is a replay of the last wave for Lucas Muñoz, el chileno. El último rolo. ¿Será la de 3 puntos? Parece que sí.
Sí, 3 puntos.
Esa última ola de 3 puntos para Lucas Muñoz. Está tercero, no es suficiente para subir a la segunda posición. Él está buscando un 6.81 para subir. Y esta ola de Rodrigo Silva va a contar. Bueno, él tiene un 7 y un 3.80. Puede que cambie la situación un poco, ¿no? Puede que mejore un poco su score total. Rodrigo Silva, pero de hecho lo hace,
Sí.
le dan un 4.15, pero no va a ser suficiente para tomar la primera posición. Necesita un 5.01.
Here it comes, Nicolas Capone again to the right.
Ooh.
Yes, nice air for Nicolas. Let's see if he can manage to complete the maneuver. No. Unfortunately, it was an incomplete maneuver. He needs to do better than 4.50 to increase his lead on this hit number 5, round number 2.
You can tell he's showing off. He wants to show the world how good he is. We were saying that he became world champ in the Pro Junior Men division in 2019, then the pandemic came, and he didn't have the chance to keep, advancing in the Pro Junior. Turned 18 during the pandemic and came back this year. So what do we have there? We have we had the last of blue. This is a 3-point ride for the Chileno Lucas Muñoz. And the last for Rodrigo, this one right here is a 4.15.
And this is the replay for white. It was a nice invert there, but it was incomplete maneuver for Nicolas Capone, our IBC wild card for the Itacoatiara Pro.
Yeah, very, very well done. You can tell he wants to perform different maneuvers, and this is he lost his fin.
Yeah, but I think it was with a fin saver, so that's
how
no
important.
Problem. Yeah, so important, Bergo, so important. Especially because on the bodyboard, your board is pretty small one, and if you have no fins on those kinds of conditions are very different and very. It's not good to have. You surf without fins on these kind of conditions.
It's very important to wear those fins tethers. Some people think it's it's only an accessory and it's only to spend money, but they have a very good use, and especially in these waves, which are closeouts. So highly recommended to use a fin saver or a fin tether. Very important that you use it.
I believe.
So if you're a competitor and you're tuning in right now, make sure to go and surf with fin tethers, because you could lose your fin, and that's nothing there for Rodrigo. If you lose your fin during a heat, man, is so disappointing. Just the fact of losing a heat because you lose a fin, and you did lose the fin because you didn't wear any saver. You have to avoid that.
Yeah, I hate to lose fins, especially because you're gonna put a trash on the ocean, and it's rubber, so the ocean don't like rubber. Our dolphins, whales, sharks, whatever fish, they don't like the rubber. So this is and of course you're gonna spend a lot of money to buy another fins.
That's right. You spend more money buying fins and all the helicopter there for
those helicopters. I can tell you, Bergo, I hate them.
Why?
Because in my house, like from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m., thousands of them passing by on top of my house. It's a nightmare. I hate those.
Well, you know what, Fabio? I'm just going to say something. Look at this. Rodrigo Silva, right now, very dangerous what he's doing. Rodrigo has taken 10 waves. There is still 9 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, which is a lot of time. And he only has 2 more waves.
2 more chances.
2 more chances, and he's going to leave the door open for Lucas Muñoz and André Luis. Gente, miren esto que está pasando. Rodrigo Silva está segundo. Ya ha tomado 10 olas y quedan 9 minutos. Es muchísimo tiempo. Y él, si toma, solamente le quedan 2 olas más. Si no llega a hacer buen performance en esas 2 olas, se tiene que salir y dejar a los otros competidores el camino abierto. Esto es un tema muy importante que analizar, porque de verdad los riders a veces se olvidan de que hay límites de olas.
Sí.
Y tienen que escoger bien. La importancia de escoger bien. Imagínate estar clasificando y quedarte con un montón de tiempo sin olas y tener que salirte del agua y tener que ver desde afuera cómo tal vez el otro competidor te gana. Es complicado, el tema de la administración de las olas es muy complicado. Es una de las herramientas que a veces los riders se olvidan de cómo administrar, y es cómo seleccionar la ola y no gastarse todas las olas, Fabio.
I agree with you, Bego. Rodrigo Silva already surfed 10 waves, so he only has two more opportunities, and still plenty time for this, like 8 minutes. So he needs to do good now, because otherwise he will be watching the other guys at the beach, because it's only 12 waves maximum for Rodrigo Silva. So
For everyone.
For everyone, yeah, not only for him. And this is the wind. We have no wind, Bego. Nice conditions now for the end of this day here. First day of competition, Itacoatiara. We still have 3 hits to go and no wind. How good is that?
No wind, it's glassy, it's no wind, but there's still a little bit of, it's a little bit messy out there. I believe it's the tide, right? That it's creating that mess, a little bit of current, or maybe it's the swell that it's getting here.
Vamos aí agora dar uma atualizaçãozinha em português para vocês. O Lucas Munhoz está em 3º lugar, o brasileiro em 4º lugar, o André Luiz, precisando de uma nota 6.66. Ainda faltam 7 minutos para terminar essa bateria. O André está precisando de uma onda para trocar essa situação dele. Lembrando que só o 1º lugar e o 2º avançam a esse round. O 3º e o 4º dão adeus à competição. Lembrando que o André está com a primeira prioridade. Então o André está se afastando ali deles. Acho que o André está indo mais para as esquerdas. Ele deve ter visto alguma coisa ali, alguma série, proporcionando algum momento para ele. Ele que precisa de uma onda boa e uma onda de 6.66 para passar para 2º.
Well, let's see this one for Nicolas Caponi, heat leader. Very good roll. I don't know if he's going to change the 4.50 because the 7.50, of course, is his main score. And you know who is coming up next? Dudu Pedra. The most famous rider from here, against Rashid Lawrence, Thiago Barros y Diego Cabrera.
Because Diego Cabrera won already here. Dudu Pedra, it's getting ready. He knows this place more than anyone. And we see Thiago Jotobá together with Dudu Pedra. Dudu Pedra very concentrated for the hit. He knows it will be a nice battle between him, Rashid, Thiago, and Diego. So it's great to you guys at home. Stay with us because we will be, you guys gonna see Dudu Pedra in the water.
Luis Eduardo Melo.
Luis Eduardo Melo.
That's the real name for Dudu Pedra. Luis Eduardo Melo, I love it. I found that, I think, after 10 years of knowing him.
Okay, we have the jet ski on there, so you can see André Luiz on the left side, waiting for something there. He needs a wave, less than 5 minutes to go. He's looking for a 6.66, first priority for him, second priority for Rodrigo Silva. Rodrigo only can surf 2 waves maximum because he already surfed 10 waves. How good is this kid? Good swimming.
Yeah, very good performance for Nicolas Caponi, showing off, being the event worker. And in case you missed it, we have a pretty cool calendar for this year, the IBC World Tour calendar. It's we are in the last event for the South American leg. Let's see this one for Rodrigo Silva, el chileno. Esto es una bomba atómica.
Wow, Bego.
No supo qué hacer con esa ola. Y atención, Chile, porque a Rodrigo Silva le queda una ola nada más después de esta. Y está segundo. Y bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa. Puede que todo le salga bien porque está segundo. Una pura ola. Ahí está nuestro calendario, Fabio. What a great calendar we have this year.
No, Bego, what a good calendar. What a great job for the IBC is doing with the bodyboarding worldwide. So we are here at Itacoatiara Pro. After this, we're going to Hawaii for the Garden Island Boogie Classic. After we go to Maldives Pro. Then La Salle Pro, they're gonna finish the. Actually, they're not gonna finish the. They're gonna finish the Pro Junior Women division there, and after this we're going to the Sintra Pro for the Pro Junior Men's division and also Women division, and of course we're going back to Walker Bay Pro in South Africa, and for the first time ever on the bodyboard tour. The World Tour, Morocco Bodyboard Pro, and of course the end of 2023 will be in Canaria, Gran Canaria, Fronton King. Beautiful place, the Disneyland for the bodyboarders. Lots of bodyboards.
Disneyland and Terrorland as well, because sometimes it's huge. It's really, really.
Bergo, you know how to surf. Don't cry, don't cry.
Terrorland. Terror y pánico.
Terror y pánico. Here it goes, our wild card for the IBC Itacoatiara Pro. Nicolas Capone trying to change that 4.50, I'm not sure. And here it comes, André Luiz. Bora, André, vamos estar precisando de uma onda. Bergo, infelizmente, não foi dessa vez que o André Luiz conseguiu achar uma onda boa.
And André Luiz, he surfed really good in his heat. He actually won.
Yeah.
His first heat of the day. That's unfortunate not to see him, taking more waves or actually having the chance to prove himself or to show himself. But yeah, one wave here for Lucas Muñoz. Atención, Chile, Lucas Muñoz. Está buscando un 7.15 para tomar la segunda posición. Un poco difícil que eso sea el score. Y Rodrigo Silva, que le queda una sola ola. Puede que Rodrigo tenga la suerte de que no le quiten la segunda posición porque tiene buenos scores igual. La última de Nicolás Caponi es un 4, no hace ninguna diferencia. Pero sí, Rodrigo menos mal que tiene un 7 y un 4,15 porque si no, si le queda una sola ola y se tiene que salir del hit. Dejando a los demás ahí, bueno, iba a ser algo terrible. Igual es un mensaje que enviar de que hay que administrar bien las olas. No te quieres quedar sin olas con un hit cuando estás segundo sobre todo.
E eu acho que se ele pega a 13ª onda, ele comete interferência, né? E isso não é bom para ele. Então, se ele surfar mais uma onda, ele tem que sair da água. O atleta de camiseta vermelha. Vamos lá, tem uma série atrás, hein? Vamos ver se o André Luiz consegue pegar aí uma onda. Ele que tirou 1 ponto na última onda dele. Ainda com a prioridade número 1, camiseta amarela, André Luiz. Vamos ver, faltando agora 10 segundos, Bergo. 10 seconds to go. This is hit number 5. Let's see. Nicolas Capone still in first. Rodrigo Silva second. Only 3 seconds to go. There's no more time for André Luiz. Unfortunately, André and Lucas saying goodbye to this competition. Congratulations for Nicolas Capone, first place, and Rodrigo Silva, second place.
That's right, that's official. Don't go anywhere. We're going to see few commercials and we're going to be back real soon.
Welcome back. We are here at the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, present by Prefeitura Municipal de Niterói e a Secretaria de Esportes e Lazer aqui de Niterói também. Um prazer enorme, Lucas. Welcome back. In the water we have the local master Dudu Pedra against Hrs Lorenzo, Thiago Barros and Diego Cabreira. What a hit.
Yeah, big expectation for this heat. We had Thiago Barros and Diego Cabreira classifying from round number 1. And this guys, this is the biggest local here, Dudu Pedra. And if you guys don't know Dudu, I'm not sure what's happening with you, because this guy is a monster. And yeah, definitely one of the most respected persons here in Itacoatiara. Big reference for all of us that ever come here, surf here, for the big wave surfing community as well. And yeah, looking forward to see Dudu and how this heat is going to unfold, also with Thiago and Diego that did pretty well earlier today. And of course, Hrs Lorenzo as well in the white singlet. No wave surfed so far in this heat. É isso aí, pessoal. Essa bateria agora casca grossa, com o local máximo aqui de Itacoatiara, Dudu Pedra. Vamos ver como que esses 4 aí vão se virar nessa bateria. E já vem Diego Cabreira, atleta das Ilhas Canárias. Acelera ali, fazendo um bottom turn ali. Consegue completar o rolo, cortando o lip. Bom início ali já para o Diego Cabreira, com menos de 3 minutos. Já consegue garantir uma nota aí mediana, provavelmente, que vai ser. E provavelmente já ir para a primeira posição.
O Diego Cabreira was a great wave for Diego Cabreira, because he managed to land in front of that white water. It's not easy to do this. He knows, Lucas. I'm pretty sure he don't want to wait too much. I think, because if you wait too much today, maybe the wave's not gonna come, and you know, like no good. You need 2 waves.
Definitely, Fabio. In these types of conditions, we have seen so many riders being eliminated because couldn't find waves in the 30 minutes that they have for the heat. So definitely the ones that are starting up quickly are taking advantage of the situation. And Diego is a big example. On his first heat, he's started strong, and on this one as well. So that's it. He managed to get a 5.5 on that first row. Now it's all about a backup score. And there comes Hrs from Spain, going to that left, looking for a section, hits a nice roll in there, kind of lands into the pocket. And I think Hrs didn't complete that maneuver. That's it. He's going back quickly for another wave. That was not a make for Hrs. So scores coming out 1.50 on this last wave from the Spanish.
I think he did well there, but the wave, I think he landed together with the lip. That's why he didn't complete that roller there. And you see, first wave for Diego Cabreira was a 5.50. How good is to start the heat with a score like this? And here he comes again. No, Diego looked to that left over there, but it was impossible to him to catch. But I'm pretty sure there's some waves on the back, huh, Lucas?
Oh, big setting coming there. Maybe Dudu coming on that left. Let's check it out. That's it. Dudu vindo aí na esquerda. Acaba ficando ali no drop. A gente vendo essa imagem do nosso drone. Parece que ele, não sei se ele despencou um pouco ali, se ele descolou da onda, mas acabou perdendo o controle ali da prancha e ficando para trás o Dudu. Essa foi a primeira onda dele. Enquanto isso, o Diego Cabreira já tem uma onda mediana ali, um 5.5, que para ele agora é uma questão de achar uma nota secundária e ficar naquela posição mais confortável na bateria, né, Fábio? Só questão de ir depois aumentando o seu somatório. E o mar tá crescendo aqui em Itacoatiara, hein? A gente vê séries maiores vindo aí a cada momento que passa.
Yeah, the swell is hitting the coast, increasing the size, and the thing is, you see, Dudu Pedra never ever throw the board away on those duck dives here. That's the way it should be. like, of course, sometimes I don't care, man. I just throw my board and. But Dudu is like this. Oh, we see there was a good left over there, but I'm pretty sure Lucas tomorrow will be lot way bigger than today for sure.
Yeah, it is increasing. I think right now it's even bigger than earlier, and swell is hitting the coast. Yesterday there was no waves at all, and today we are seeing solid ones. That's the result for last heat. Nicolas Capone, the wild card, advancing to round number 3 together with Rodrigo Silva. And there we see Thiago, who classified from round number 1, throwing that roll. And he got smashed in there by the white water, but managed to complete the maneuver. And definitely that's going to be a good one for Thiago. He needs a 1.51 only to go to second, and a 5.51 to take the lead from Diego Cabrera.
Yeah, Dudu Pedra is still looking for a wave there. He suffered one wave only, but it was not that good. Diego Cabrera with one wave only, first place, 550. First priority with Rashid, because Diego paddled for that right. And this is the replay for first wave for Thiago Barros. He hit the lip there, was a good maneuver, but then I think he should have landed to the he landed into the barrel almost, huh?
Yeah, he was hit there by that section. And there comes Diego, leading the heat. Good roll for Diego. Is he gonna make it? Makes it. Great wave. So the situation is, guys, Diego is in the first position right now with a 5.50, and this second wave is gonna, skyrocket him straight into a very good position right now, because he's the only one that has 2 good scores so far in the heat.
Yeah,
so it's all about maintaining right now.
And it was a better wave than the first one. I'm pretty sure the scores will come out pretty good. And that's it, a 6.50 for second wave for Diego. And this is the first wave for Dudu Pedra to the right. Was a okay roller. Good way to start putting him back in this heat.
Yeah, and there's action now from the Spanish. Rashid scooping into that barrel, but a lot of white water in that. Not makeable this wave for sure. And there was a wipeout for Rashid. So yeah, we had some scores coming out, guys. The second wave for Diego was a 6.5, as Fabio said, and that's the second wave for Dudu Pedra, a 3.75, with the roll there on a smaller wave in the inside section. But anyway, it's Dudu's highest score so far. So he's in the second place right now with a total score of 4.75 and ditching a 1-point ride right now.
Yeah, plenty time is still on this hit number 6. In the water we have Dudu Pedra, local, and he knows this place better than anyone, any surfer, any I can say that, any life guard and whatever you guys wanna name is Dudu. He's the monster here. He knows all the currents, all little steps that you need to do it to get in, and surfing waves after wave. This guy, man, it's a maniac, machine gun, like crazy, extreme, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah, sometimes I think it's so unique from the guys here in Itacoatiara that when a big swell hits this beach, sometimes it gets huge, like not surfable. And Dudu has that thing of always going out. He always pedals out, even when the waves are not that good. And that's Dudu, scooping into that small barrel in there, coming out with the roll. And that's going to be a backup score for Dudu, changing that 1-point ride. So as I was saying, Dudu always pedals out. Even when it's huge, he's always there. And I think it's a matter of honor for him, to go out in every situation. A few days ago in Narica as well, he pedaled with a few other guys in El Buey as well. It was pretty big. So yeah, definitely a good company to be in the water is definitely Dudu when it gets pretty big.
Yeah, for sure. And he loves he loves that feeling, like loves to challenge himself. It's not because of nobody, it's because of him. He loves that. And here he comes again to do. He needs waves. He knows he needs to build in the score. So last wave for Dudu was a 4.75. So he's still in second position, but he's putting more pressure on Thiago Barros and Rashid. Thiago now needs 4.01 and Rashid 7 points.
Yeah, Dudu was sitting there in the inside section, and we could see he battling and going for that wave. That was not the better, but we can see that he's looking for maybe that inside wave that gives a ramp. And also the only wave from Thiago Barros was that roll that he completed, and that was a 4.50. So he just surfed one wave so far. The guy in yellow there, looking for that backup score, as he needs only a 4.01 to take Dudu second place. And we still have 17 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this heat. A lot to go. Live action there from Rashid from Spain, pulling into the barrel, but yeah, makes it out actually. We didn't see that from the front point of view. We're gonna check it pretty soon, I'm sure. But yeah, interesting wave from Rashid. There it is, scooping into the barrel, and he got hit by the lip there in the white section, and made it out. But not a very significant wave for him, but it's definitely going to change that 1.5. And Bago is ready there with the wild card, Nicolas Caponi. So take it away, Bago.
Thanks a lot, Lucas. Nicolas Caponi here, so excited and so happy to be advancing. Nicolas, tough conditions, you said yourself. I won't repeat your words. I want you to the word you felt.
Yeah, it was more difficult than I expect because there are a lot of moving in the water. So very happy to get the good waves and happy to win my hit and join the main event. So let's see with the next hit.
So comparing from coming from Chile, that it was kind of difficult for you. It's not your environment. You're coming from a. How do you feel here?
Yeah, just back from Chile with cold water, and now I like home because it's a tropical mood, so I enjoy everything around me. So I feel very good for this camp.
Well, and just for you to get that wild card, when you were traveling here, were you like? Did you put that in your head that you needed to do well in this specific event because the eyes of the whole world were on you? You are the wild card.
Yeah, it's. I know. I got the workout just before Live Reunion, so, but I didn't think about it more. I just make my surf and hit after hit.
Oh, you want to say something in French for you people?
Ben, merci à tous ceux qui me regardent en France à La Réunion, là, c'est cool. Merci à mon sponsor Board là, qui me suit. Et surtout, à mon plus gros sponsor, c'est mes parents. Donc, merci à eux et gros bisous.
Oh, that's nice. Congratulations. Felicitación and the best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Nicolas Caponi, all smiles there. Made his hit with first position. It's always good. So situation is the same. Diego Cabrera in first place. I think he got a wave during our interview, but it was not that good. I've been seeing here 0.5, a 1, a 1. Thiago Barros still just one wave. Rashid with 3 waves. Last wave was a 2.50. Didn't change anything. Dudu Pedra is still looking for a 7.25 to get first spot. And how important is Diego Cabrera? 2 great waves to start this campaign. 5.50, 6.50, only Rolos.
Yeah, that's true,
So
Fabio.
smart, huh?
Starting strong will put you in a very good spot when it comes to the psychological aspect of the heat. And that's exactly what we see now with Dudu, that with Diego. And in the case of Dudu, I would say he definitely needs to start working and increasing those scores, because Thiago only has a 4.50. Actually, he attempted that last wave It was a 0.75, didn't make much difference, but it's only a matter of getting a 4.01 for Thiago to take Dudu Pedra's place. So definitely wise for Dudu right now to try and increase those scores and, you know, secure the second position so he can classify to round number 3.
That's it. Então, galera aí do Brasil que está torcendo para 2 brasileiros agora dentro da água, o Dudu Pedra e o Thiago Barros. O Dudu está ali em segundo lugar, está com a prioridade número 1. Ele precisa trocar aquele 3.75 dele, porque o Thiago Barros, que está logo atrás em terceiro, ele só precisa de 4.01, porque o Thiago tem uma nota 0.75, que é o backup dele. E também tomar cuidado com o Rashid ali, porque o Rashid também tem 2 notas muito baixas, ele só está precisando de 6 pontos para tirar essa segunda colocação do Dudu. O ideal é os 2 brasileiros ali trocarem essas notas, trocar o 3.75 e o 0.75 para ampliar aí a vantagem em cima do Rashid e, lógico, tentar pegar ali a liderança do Diego Cabreira, que já venceu o campeonato aqui e está em primeiro lugar na bateria.
E aí vem Thiago Barros já lá de Macaé procurando a rampa, acerta um aéreo bonito ali, consegue descolar da onda, uma onda mais intermediária, mas conseguiu acertar um aéreo. Vamos ver se como é que vai mudar a situação da bateria. E a gente vê o replay agora.
What a great performance, Lucas. Nice bottom turn, nice projection, really nice maneuver for Thiago Barros. The judges, I think the judges will like that maneuver. Only one maneuver, but nice flow.
Yes, and as I was saying, it's going to make a difference for Dudu, probably getting that second place, Thiago. And there's the next heat, guys. Sérgio Machado from Brazil, from Rio, in the white singlet against Robert Berman from South Africa, and Adejaldo Silva, and also with Daniel Fonseca from Portugal. Great heat to come.
Yeah, will be a battle, a final battle there. There's no easy hits, Lucas, especially on this round number 2. After this, will be a lot more stronger because we're going to have the top 16 in the water.
That's true. It just gets better. And that's it, guys. Thiago just took off the second position from Dudu. As I was saying, he only needed a 4.01, and that last wave with the invert was a 4.85. So Dudu now is in the third position, needing a 4.61 to go back to classification, and he still has 11 minutes. So basically, Diego Cabreira is dominating the heat since the beginning, and the battle is between that second place in there with the other athletes so far, because of course we might see a big score coming in, but so far Diego is far in the lead, and Thiago Barros just taking off Dudu from that second position.
And Lucas, 2 waves for Diego Cabreira, 2 rolos. Like first wave was a rolo, second wave was a rolo. Actually, it was a good wave, like beautiful bottom turn, like very well executed the rolos. But it's the way how you have to do it here today. It's just it's a matter of choose a good wave, do a bottom turn, a good bottom turn, and put one maneuver. So that's what Diego is doing. And here he comes, Diego again. Really nice speed, and of course, beautiful reverse spin off the top. Was almost an air reverse spin. Beautiful maneuver for Diego Cabreira. Oh, it's so nice to see this kid, this guy, to the back on the World Tour.
Very nice line in there. Solid reverse from Diego Cabreira. Guys, as we have been saying, you know, you gotta get those 2 good scores so you can risk some more. You know, and that's definitely what we want to see.
Relax, huh? You can be relaxed and try a different maneuver.
Yeah, showing the repertoire as we show every now and then in the judging criteria, the repertoire of maneuvers. So after you secure those rolls, those average scores, like Diego has 6.5 and 5.5, it's all about going all in, and that was a beautiful reverse. Also Rashid right now throwing that roll, trying to exchange that 1.5 that he has as a backup score. And yeah, the wave from Diego just came out, the score. There was a 7.5 a beautiful reverse. Take us through this replay, Fabio.
Yes, a lot of speed, hit the lip properly, like changing rails, changing direction. It's not easy at all to do this maneuver, especially on the contest, especially today because it's not clean. Like we had the wind before, so waves are not clean. And this is Rashid building the scores, doing what he needs to do it. Was a nice wave for Rashid. He received a 3.25. So Rashid is still in 4th position, but he needs a 6.10. And this is the local guy.
There's Dudu cutting the lip there with that roll. Completes the maneuver, Dudu. So basically Dudu needs a 4.61 right now to take back that 2nd place from Thiago. The clock is ticking away, guys. 8 minutes left. Replay from last wave of Dudu. Pessoal, o Dudu tá precisando de 4.51. Agora a gente vê o replay da onda desde o início. Ele fez um invertido ali, veio para outra seção que ficou mais emburacada e aí ele dá um rolo cortando o lip, consegue completar. Dudu precisa então de 4.61. As notas estão saindo e é isso. 5.25 a última onda de Dudu Pedra. Toma de novo a 2ª posição com 7 minutos e 30 segundos. Volta Thiago para a 3ª posição, Fábio. E agora precisando de 6.75 para se classificar.
What a great situation now. He did a great job, Dudu Pedra, with that reverse spin into the rolo. So he used the judging criteria. He used the variety of repertoire. And of course, the style and the flow, you know, like he did the 360, reverse 360, find somehow to do that rolo there, landing in front of the white water. So that's why the judges give him a 5.25, changing all the situation, putting Thiago Barros now needing a 5.16. It's not a big score, and here he comes. Thiago on the right. No, it was just an in and out for him.
That's a good point, Fabio. I would say we are seeing 2 main types of waves being surfed. The first is that, you know, that long bottom turn and then hitting the lip. And the second wave is this type of wave that Dudu just surfed.
Yeah, look at this.
That was a beautiful
Such a nice spot to hit that reverse spin. I really like that maneuver, Lucas. I really that maneuver there is one of the most beauty of our sport, in my opinion.
I agree. I completely agree, and especially done like this. And we can see Dudu also throwing a reverse in there.
I like to see Dudu doing 360 and rollers to win a hit.
Yeah.
This is Dudu Pedra.
He knows what he needs, right?
Yeah,
he needed a 4 point something, and that was more of an inside wave, but he saw that it was going to be longer. So, yeah, Dudu working this wave out pretty well. Local knowledge accounting so much here, guys. And, yeah, now it's a struggle on Thiago Barros' side in 3rd position, needing that 5.16 to get back that 2nd place. Clock's ticking away, 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. What an amazing heat we're having here, Fabio.
Yeah, and we seen Dudu Pedra trying to find Thiago Barros. I'm sure he will try to block him. You see Dudu Pedra on the right side of your screen. And I'm pretty sure Thiago Barros is over there too, because Thiago has 4th priority, Dudu Pedra 3rd priority. We see blue and white on the other side. I'm pretty sure, Lucas, he used that priority. He's going to use that priority to block Thiago, because Thiago only needs a 5.16. It's totally capable to do this. Last wave for Thiago was a 4.85, so it's not enough. But I'm pretty sure Thiago is totally capable to do a maneuver and receive that score.
Definitely, Fábio. Como o Fábio estava falando em inglês aqui, o Dudu agora conseguiu, né, recuperar a 2ª posição do Thiago ali com essa última onda de invertido e rolo. E ele tem a prioridade número 3, sendo que o Thiago tem a prioridade 4. Então a gente já vê ali o Dudu se aproximando da direita, do lado onde o Thiago está. O tempo já está terminando, já está se aproximando, na verdade, do fim. E com certeza essa prioridade conta muito. É uma vantagem gigantesca, né, o atleta ter a prioridade nesses últimos minutos. E a gente vê que o Thiago vai saindo, né? Vai saindo ali, porque o Dudu Pedra nessa ocasião ali é um pesadelo para ele agora.
É um pesadelo e ele tá competindo com as regras, cara. Não tem nada de mal nisso. Essa é a competição, existe a amizade entre todos os atletas, mas dentro d'água é o trabalho que fala mais alto, é você receber a nota e passar adiante. É lógico que o Dudu está fazendo de tudo para pegar a melhor onda, mas ele não pode deixar o Thiago sozinho, porque o Thiago ele tem uma experiência muito grande e qualquer onda que vier ali para a direita, o Dudu não vai deixar o Thiago entrar, porque o Dudu tem a prioridade número 3, então ele está acima da prioridade do Thiago, que o Thiago tem a 4. É um jogo de xadrez aí, cara.
Com certeza, a estratégia conta muito, mas essa é uma jogada clássica, eu diria assim, né? Faltando alguns minutos, se você tem a prioridade e tem um outro atleta ali que está correndo, que tem a chance, né, na verdade, de tomar a sua posição de classificação, é uma ferramenta essencial o atleta manter ali aquela prioridade, né, evitar de pegar a onda. É claro que se vier uma onda muito boa também, talvez ele vá, né, e arrisque para poder aumentar o seu somatório, mas com certeza bem inteligente ele segurar essa prioridade para caso o Thiago pegue uma onda, ele possa anular. Lembrando que funciona assim a prioridade, a pessoa pode escolher qualquer onda, independente de qualquer coisa, e quem vem na onda anteriormente é anulado aquela onda já surfada.
O Dudu olhou ali, ó, ele não conseguiu bloquear o Thiago vem, dá um bonito ao rolo, o Thiago faz uma cavada ali bem estilosa, vamos dizer assim, bem competente, faz o el rolo jogando toda a cabeça, o corpo inteiro. Vamos ver aí, vamos esperar esses scores. Lembrando que ele tem uma onda boa do aéreo. Olha que cavada bonita, ele projeta muito bem a manobra.
Bem limpa ali a onda.
Bem limpa, Lucas. Vamos esperar aí. Let's wait for the scores. Last wave of Thiago was a very good wave. Let's see, bro. He needs only 5.16. First score we have already. I don't want to say this first score because otherwise, let's see. Let's wait for the judges.
So you guys can see the detailed scores on the IBC World Tour website there. Dudu didn't use the priority as we were saying, and there he comes answering that wave from.
Oh my God, Dudu lost the priority. 1 minute 20 seconds to go. Let's go, judges. We need this last score for Thiago Barros. All Itacoatiara is looking for Dudu. Dudu is in second position now. And Thiago Barros, he needs a 6. Wow, was a 5.50, Lucas.
We have been talking about it.
Oh my God, and now it's going to change. Now yellow go into Dudu Pedra because Thiago has third priority. Dudu has fourth priority. So the game is changing now, Lucas.
Guys, we didn't expect that for sure. Pessoal, Dudu Pedra tinha ali a segunda posição. O Thiago Barros precisava de um 5.16 para poder se classificar. O Dudu estava em segundo com a prioridade. Então eu acho que ele não acreditou que aquela onda do Thiago fosse ser uma onda que pudesse possibilitar aquela nota que ele precisava. E o Dudu não usou a prioridade. Ele não usou. O Thiago foi na onda, conseguiu fazer um rolo bem limpo ali e tirou 5,5. E aí o que acontece agora? O Thiago passou para a segunda posição. Estava com a prioridade, porém agora ele perdeu a prioridade. Então, última chance para Dudu Pedra agora. Dudu precisa de 5.11 nessa onda.
No way, bro. No way, Lucas. He lost the heat because of that priority there.
He didn't trust.
Yeah, he didn't trust in that wave for Thiago Barros. Was a good job for Thiago Barros. Congratulations, Thiago. Congratulations, Diego Cabrera. Was a nice performance for Diego Cabrera with the 7.50. What a great job for this kid from, not kid anymore, this guy from Canary Island.
Big heat, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't get out of there. We're going to call a quick commercial and we're going to be back in no time. Welcome back, everyone. This is the first day here in Itacoatiara for the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. We are approaching the end of this day right now. We're still on round 2, so now we're going to go straight to the water for the heat number 7 of round number 2. Robbie Perman from South Africa, Sérgio Machado from Brazil, together with Adejaldo Silva from Brazil as well, and Daniel Fonseca, the Portuguese.
That's right, this is going to be an amazing hit. So, yes, 2023 Itacoatiara Pro presented by Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaria Municipal dos Esportes e Lazer. And this is the first excellent score for Daniel Fonseca. Look at those rolls.
Whoa, clean wave.
6.50.
Yeah,
What
and
a
also
way to start.
Robbie scoring 4-point ride in this one. And we had also a wave from Sérgio Machado, a 1-point ride. Slower start for Sérgio here. And Adejaldo, the other Brazilian, didn't get any waves so far. Good start for the Portuguese, Bego. That was a clean wave there for Daniel. Such a beautiful style there by him doing those rolls in there. A gente tem agora também o português Daniel Fonseca, já começou muito bem essa bateria. Pegou uma onda ali, já conseguiu um 6,5. E vem a resposta agora do Sérgio. Uma boa esquerda ali, parece uma onda bem limpa. As condições estão melhorando. Ótimo rolo ali do Sérgio. Conseguiu aterrissar bem na frente da onda. Uma manobra de impacto ali. Completou de maneira suave a manobra. E com certeza essa onda aí vai fazer uma boa diferença já no início dessa bateria pro Sérgio Machado.
Well, remember, Sergio has end of last year in 3rd position, so he has a couple of good results here. And while we're waiting for that score, let's just see the interview with Fabio, the winner of the last heat, Diego Cabrera. Fabio, go ahead.
Diego, what a performance, man.
Yeah, I'm super stoked to make it through another hit. Yeah, from the beginning I knew that Dudu and the other Brazilian, also the Canadian guy, they surf really well. So I was thinking in start strong, like with some backflip maybe, but I started with some good rolls. I improved another better roll after the first one. And then I was in a nice situation, and then I found another good left, so I try a reverse and I make it through. So yeah, I'm super stoked. I want to dedicate this to my family, to Miriam, the mom of my house, of my daughter, to Alba, my daughter. I'm very blessed to have you too. So this is for you.
So I'm so happy, and everybody who saw you on the pass are very happy as well to see you back on the tour. So we're gonna see you more in events of IBC?
Of course, this is my life. I am happy doing this, practice bodyboarding, and if I didn't come to the competition, I don't feel really good, you know. So I say hello to Dudu. This make me healthy and in a nice form. So yeah, of course I want to try to do all the tour again, and of course Diego Cabrera is here for long more.
Nice. Any words back home?
Yeah, again to my family, you know, to my sister Claudia, to the mom of my daughter Miriam. Thanks for loving me, my daughter. So you are all in my life, so this is for you.
Thank you a lot for the words. See you on the next round of Diego. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Fabio. What a great interview there. So good to have Diego back in the tour, Bego.
Definitely. One of the biggest names. He already taken this event back in 2017. So, you know, when we saw him in the list, we said one of the favorites.
Yep. Watch out for this guy.
One of the favorites, no doubt.
And after this heat, I would say watch out even more because, yeah, that was a nice reverse in there. A good start of the heat for him, and closing off with that reverse. The first one I think we saw in the competition today.
Yes, the first one.
Yeah, clean one, and we had some action during the interview here. We had Sérgio Machado scoring a 7-point ride already, and Adejaldo Silva didn't surf any waves so far. So we had Sérgio Machado in first position, followed by Daniel Fonseca in second, and
This
That's
one
the
here.
7 points for Sergio. That's the roll that he executed. That was
Very
a
good.
clean with a lot of impact in there. Powerful roll for Sergio.
That's right, Sergio. Well, he's no stranger to this place. You know, last year he ended up in third position. He was very close. He served really good last year, remember perfectly. And a couple of good results as well. He actually, I believe, I'm checking here at my notes. I have it right here. I'll tell you in 1 second. Sergio Machado also ended up third back in 2014 here. So 2 equal thirds for Sergio Machado in this event last year and 2014. No stranger to this place, and Sergio Machado did an amazing job as well in Arica.
Sergio is such a fierce competitor. There we have South African Robert Bergman going to that left, tries to scoop in the barrel there, but didn't quite make it. A lot of white water in this one for Robbie. And Adejaldo Silva, first wave, primeira onda do brasileiro, Adejaldo Silva. Acabou que pegou ali e saiu daquela onda, não achou muita coisa ali. Situação, então, a gente tem o Sérgio, tirou um 7 na segunda onda dele, um rolo muito bem executado, limpo, um rolo forte ali, que rendeu esses 7 pontos, mandou ele para a primeira posição, e quem está em segundo é o português, que só surfou uma onda até agora, e vem Adejaldo na segunda tentativa.
Jaldo, who actually served amazing in his previous heat, winning, and with a great technique. You need that technique, that projection in order to land these rolls. In these close-out sections, it's not too easy.
Yeah.
So he's very comfortable with those rolls. Let's see how that one unfolds, and that's going to be his first valuable score, Adejaldo Silva. I enjoyed very much the interview with him. He said it's from outside Rio, from Periferia, I don't know, from the outside.
Rio is so big and has so many beaches as well. So many good waves in Rio. Hope to be getting some of them after the competition is over here. Spending a few days there and also being with the guys from Rio. Such great people. And yeah, that was a start for Adejaldo. Still, the scores is still coming out. But it's going to be a backup score for him for sure. He only served one wave so far. We are almost 10 minutes away in this heat, and the 20 minutes left. Guys, this is the heat number 7 actually, and after this one we're going to have one more heat, which is going to be heat number 8 for round 2, and that's going to be it for today. We had the round number 1 and round number 2, and next we're going to have a first call tomorrow at 6:30. So make sure to stay with us, follow all the IBC social media, and watch this event because it's going to be amazing. It's been a great first day so far. And there comes the Portuguese, Daniel, trying to get in front of that white water. Bottom turns there to gain some speed. Does that roll. Daniel only served one wave, so that's going to be a backup score for him, and he only needs 1.51 to go to lead. Pretty sure that's going to be it.
Yeah, you know, it's so important to have a big score. You know, even if you only have one wave, you have a good score, so you know that you have to just do something and perform a basic one, like this one here for Daniel Fonseca. Daniel is such a great name back in Portugal. He has a long career, and I think he's multiple times national champ in Portugal. So he's one of the, I believe, one of the motivations for the new generations, such as Ricardo and Joel. And a wave here for Robbie Berman from South Africa, not really performing much in that one. Robbie hasn't been too lucky so far. But yeah, long hikes, we have 30 minutes. And he's completely capable to change the situation coming from surfing so good in Chile.
E lá vem Adejaldo. Adejaldo vem na esquerda, acaba que a onda bate nele, ele perde as pernas, mas recupera ali o equilíbrio, já faz um aéreo bem rápido. Vamos ver, essa onda com certeza vai mudar o 1 ponto que ele tem com a segunda maior nota. Porém, foi uma onda bem rápida ali, né, Bego? Ele acabou sendo meio perdendo o equilíbrio ali. A espuma bateu nas pernas dele, recuperou rápido, conseguiu. Foi um 1.75 essa última onda do Adejaldo. Aumentou um pouquinho o seu somatório, mas ele ainda precisa de 4.01 para mudar a situação da bateria. E aí a gente tem o Daniel, que está na primeira posição. Essa última onda do Daniel foi um 3.75. Ele só surfou 2 ondas até agora. Já encontrou uma boa aí bem no início da bateria, né? E quem está buscando ali uma nota secundária para poder tomar o lugar do Daniel é o Sérgio, que está precisando apenas de 3.25 para poder tomar a liderança. A gente tem bastante tempo ainda e já vem aí o Daniel para trocar essa nota. Faz um RS ali, vamos ver se ele consegue completar. Acabou que a onda deu um degrau ali por baixo dele. E aí nessa hora fica bem difícil de terminar o giro ali, né, do ARS para completar. Não completou essa manobra, foi um 1,5. Daniel Fonseca, português. Agora que já tem 2 notas ali, né, começa a arriscar mais para buscar aquelas notas mais altas e se distanciar realmente na liderança. O mar está melhorando aqui em Itacoatiara, pessoal. Hoje de manhã estava bem mexido assim, né, com vento noroeste bem forte, mas no decorrer do dia o vento foi suavizando um pouco e agora são 2h47 aqui no horário local de Itacoatiara. As condições estão mais limpas assim, né, podemos dizer. Swell aumentando e os próximos dias vai ficar bem grande, então não saiam daí e acompanhem a gente aqui.
That's right, wave here for Sergio Machado with a roll, and he keeps going, finds another one. This is, he's going to be ditching one of those 1-point rides that he has, and I believe it's going to be a good backup score, looking for a 3.25, I dare to say that's going to be it, and he's going to be taking the first position. Good job there for Sergio Machado, and of course, for all of the riders, because they're looking for small scores. Of course, this last wave of Sergio is going to make a difference. And guys, remember, we count on you. Make sure to tune in and share the live streaming link with us. We are counting on your support. Bodyboarding needs us all, and it's only for the good of the sport. We will be pushing this sport and making it grow if we make the numbers grow as well. So link with us, people. It's very important. We are bringing you this QR code for you to scan and go straight to our social media and straight to our website and everything. Thank you very much, Felipe Kinapi, director of Wave Data. We have the full Wave Data team here: Mauricio, Felipe, João, Luciano.
Felipe also a
Soreba.
local here. He's a local here as well. And there comes Adejaldo from Brazil, looking for that 6.26. Was not on this one. The clock is ticking away for Adejaldo. Still 15 minutes in there. He's in the 3rd position. And also Robbie didn't quite find those good scores so far, Bego. We can see him starting to pedal there and increase that pace.
He heard
good
you.
left-hander there. Yep. Good projection. Beautiful roll for Robbie. Solid landing in there. Tries to connect one more roll. And Robbie needs a 6.26 to advance. He only has a backup score of 1.5. So, yeah, many changes of situation here in this heat, guys. It is actually hard to find those waves in there. We have been saying this throughout the day today, but I really think that now the waves are cleaner in general. Maybe less current in there. Looks more like a more contestable, definitely. And we are seeing some scores coming out.
Well, I mean, Robbie is no stranger to this type of waves. In South Africa, there are many waves like this. Last, for Sergio Machado, you want to do this replay? I did the...
Yep, Sergio doing those 2 rolls in there, and that was a 5.25. Also, Adejaldo on his last wave was only a 1-point ride, didn't make a difference, but Robbie got a good one in there.
Yeah, this was a very well projected roll combined with the second one. And yeah, that's a 7.5 for the Safa Bru, our great bodyboarder from South Africa, Cape Town. Local, actually, from there, from where we are supposed to go and have the Walker Bay Pro in Onrus. We'll see. We're going to get to see him. He actually has a house there, and he's a local. So,
Yes,
I
that
guess,
one.
I mean, in South Africa, there are waves like this one, and they train in these conditions a lot. So, I believe he's pretty comfortable.
There's so many good waves in South Africa. I'm actually staying with Vaughn, which is a judge here, and South African as well. And we've been talking a little bit. That's the last heat of the day, guys. We have 3 Brazilians, José Augusto, Carlos Bastos, and Éder Luciano, against the French, Irving Cloarec.
Oh,
Don't know if I'm speaking it properly.
Cloarec.
Irvin Cloarec.
Oui, c'est difficile ça. It's a difficult one. But Ivan, it's a great
Yvan.
bodyboarder from France.
Yes, and many, as I was saying, many good waves in South Africa. Actually, some of them not even explored. Vaughn was telling me that there's not much crowd in there, and you can just like drive to a beach and find good waves. So yeah, looking forward to meet South Africa in the next few months also. And there's that wave from Robert changed the whole situation of the heat, guys. Robert got a 7.5 and jumped straight to second position right now. So Daniel, that was in second, now needs a 5.01. And Robbie, to get the lead, he needs only a 4.75. So that's a tight situation now.
Yeah, you wanna send a quick update in Portuguese?
Yes, of course. Sérgio Machado está na primeira posição, agora com somatório de 12.25 pontos. Sérgio conseguiu pegar uma onda boa ali logo no início da bateria com um rolo de 7 pontos e agora um 5.25. Se consolidou ali no início da bateria. E o Robert Berman da África do Sul acabou pegando uma boa onda agora nos últimos minutos, tirou um 7,5 e tomou a segunda posição do Daniel Fonseca, que agora fica precisando ali de 5.01 para avançar para o próximo round, enquanto o Adejaldo está ali com um pouco mais de dificuldade para achar aquelas notas, precisando de uma nota mais alta de 7,5 para continuar na competição.
Thank you for that update in Portuguese, and thank you that are tuning in. I know for a fact there's a lot of Brazilians and Portuguese right now, and we have only one English speaker in the water, which is the Safa, Robbie Berman. Robbie, who has impressed us all in this year. I mean, last year he served really good, but this year he looks more composed and more determined and driven. He's been surfing really good in the first 2 events in Chile. And right here, let's see how this one unfolds for him. Looking for a 4.75 to be first. And so far good in a good position, but not too comfortable, Lucas.
Yep.
Daniel needs only a 5.01, and Adejaldo hasn't been too lucky in this heat. He needs a fairly big score, 7.50. It's doable, but it's difficult, we have to say. I mean, that's the truth.
Yeah, a lot of time to go by still. We've seen Daniel, já vem se posicionando ali na esquerda. Parece que vai colocar para dentro do tubo, mas ele faz a cavada e joga um rolo through the lip ali. Vamos ver se ele consegue completar. Bate o pé ali o Daniel para poder completar a manobra. Vamos ver. Ele troca um 3.75 na verdade. Então pode fazer a diferença para ele. E precisa de 5.01 para tomar a segunda posição de novo. O português Daniel Fonseca.
Let us know who are you cheering for. If you're tuning in right now, send your flags. Put their names. Let us know who you're supporting. Who are you rooting for? Let's see who is tuning in right now. We're going to go to the chat. Remember, we don't really read the chat too much. We try to keep focus on the action. And we have Okay, Victor, narrators. How many scores from judges are used for display and average grade? And okay, so we have 4 judges, and what they do is that they take out the highest score and the lowest score, and the other 2 scores they do a media of the 2 other scores. So that's how an average, exactly. That's how it works. And we have David Duarte, we have Rodrigo Valentin, we have João Nunes, we have Mateus Barbosa, Ana Oliveira, we have Keith. Keith, always there from South Africa. Thank you. Of course, you're rooting for Robbie. We have Hostile World Music from Portugal, Shamir from Costa Rica, Maria Antonieta for Daniel, Forza Brother. And we have Brain Life from Argentina. Thank you very much, everyone. We have had a very good audience in this event, and this is our Safa boy with a very well executed roll. But yeah, he got stuck in the landing. No, not really. He's there.
Yeah, trying to complete it, but not
Good
quite.
effort.
Yeah. There's that situation where you just gotta give everything you can so to complete the maneuver, because if you don't complete the maneuver, it might be the best one of the day, but you're only gonna get like a 1.5, 2 point right maybe. And there's Sergio Machado, the leader, paddling. Not much in there. Close out for Sergio.
You know, guys, this is this heat, and one more, and the day is going to be over. So long day and a great day here in Itacoatiara. We are here, actually arrived here at 5:30 a.m. You know, I was so excited that I woke up at 3:30. When the good
First
thing is
day,
yeah,
it's always like that.
First day I was so anxious. I love this job and I love you guys, and every first day it's full of excitement. Thank you very much for your great messages and your support. You guys are the fuel for our engines. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here. So you guys are our main motivation. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in, for your support, and we count on you for keep supporting. This is only the first day out of at least 4 days and 5 days that we're gonna be having. After this round, we're gonna jump to the non-elimination round, and you are going to see the top 16 seeded in that round. Of course, we have names that are not present. We don't have Alan Munoz, we don't have Jeff Hubbard, we don't have Ian Campbell, we don't have Amaury Laverne, Pierre-Louis Coste. Who else is not in this event this year? I believe Dave Hubbard, he's not here. Or he is? I am going to double check.
Dave
oh,
is
Dave
here.
it is.
Dave
Yeah, I
is
saw
here.
him. Yeah,
Dave is
you're
here.
right. You're right. I'm sorry. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, Dave is. I believe Dave is pretty comfortable with this kind of conditions.
Yeah, definitely. Dave is. What kind of conditions Dave is not comfortable, right? He just surfs so well in big waves, small waves, and yeah, David prone stance, drop knee stance. Dave is definitely a unique rider, and it's so good to get to that point, that non-elimination round where the athletes that have been doing best in the first rounds finally meet the top 16, and then we can see the level just picking up by after like heat after heat, and the guys giving everything and pushing each other. Definitely, it's going to be an amazing day. Muito obrigado por todos aí que passaram esse dia aqui com a gente, né? O primeiro dia, como a Bego estava falando, é um dia cheio de ansiedade, de entusiasmo pra gente aqui, né? Ela falando que foi acordar às 3 horas da manhã hoje, apesar de chegar aqui às 5h30, mas realmente vocês são o combustível realmente para a gente fazer esse trabalho. É um privilégio, um prazer gigante a gente poder tentar passar, né, um pouco do que está acontecendo aqui na praia de Itacoatiara para as pessoas que estão em casa, no trabalho, viajando ao redor do mundo. E então, muito obrigado por compartilharem, por estarem aqui com a gente. E não saiam daí, porque os próximos dias vão ser incríveis. A ação só melhora a cada dia. E amanhã a gente vai ter o round não eliminatório dos top 16 entrando na água. Então escaneiem esse QR Code que está aí na tela E aí vocês vão ter acesso a todas as redes sociais da IBC, os rankings, os calendários, o site da IBC, basicamente toda a informação relacionada ao circuito mundial de bodyboarding, que está incrível nesse ano de 2023 e só tem a melhorar.
That's right, I agree with you. Link with us with that QR. And let's see this one for Adejaldo Silva. Not really happening for him. And hasn't been too lucky in this heat. But yet, look who we have here. We have Ian Campbell. Ian, we have been missing you. You, of course, you have your seeding throughout the year. That's a good thing about ending in the top 16. We have been missing you, and we count on see you. I know you did a huge change in your life, moving to UK. But yeah, we count on see you again this year on tour.
Definitely missing Ian here, doing those huge reverses at Pampo.
A beautiful style, huh? He
Yeah.
has. Well, great athlete. So, okay.
Daniel there, whoa, scooping into a big closeout in there, but there was not an exit there for Daniel. That was only it. Quick in and out, and there comes Sergio. Good ramp in there, throws a reverse, and completes the maneuver. That was a nice reverse there for Sergio. Kind of got a little bit, hit the lip there and got a little bit stuck when completing it. Took some time, but it was a nice maneuver.
Yeah, I believe he was trying to do an air reverse, but yeah, it was more. Yeah, actually, he got some air time.
Yeah.
It was more of the leap, but yeah, he did have some air time. Let's see, that's a 4, I believe. Is that at the 4, the last wave?
No, he didn't come out yet.
Oh,
The score didn't come out, so he has a 6.5 and a 4.65. So let's see if that reverse is going to be enough for Sergio to increase that 4.65 backup score and consolidate that lead that he's been keeping since the beginning of the heat. Actually,
Yeah.
good start, good heat for Sergio.
How impressive was, wait a sec, we're going to get back to that comment, but yeah, oh wow.
Ooh.
That was actually pretty cool from Adejaldo Silva. And that was a complete maneuver, although he got stuck at that section, he landed it and he continued. So I was going to say how good was to see Sergio Machado finding a 10-point ride, the first of Arica, and knocking Jerry Houston.
That was incredible. Essa foi a onda do Adejaldo agora. Foi um 4.25, aumentou o somatório dele, mas ainda não é suficiente. Adejaldo está precisando de uma nota mais alta, um 7.26 para poder se classificar. E a gente tem agora praticamente 47 segundos restantes. A situação fica mais difícil para o Adejaldo Silva aí.
Well, we will see how this one unfolds, but so far, with 30 seconds in the clock, it's all looking towards Sergio Machado advancing, and Robbie Berman from South Africa, who actually it's only looking for a 4.75, and he is holding the first priority, probably. He changed the situation in the very last seconds. And Daniel Fonseca needing also only a 5.01, and this guy right here, Sergio, the heat leader. Oh, well, that's a huge backflip. That's a huge flip there for him. And that's going to be probably his biggest score. Oh, well, he's holding a 7. But yeah.
Remarkable backflip there from Sergio. Perfectly executed, I would say, Bebo.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfectly executed. It was not a set wave, but it was a decent size wave. And perfectly executed, completed it, very clean with the cross legs in there. Sergio just waiting. Last second. That's it, guys. Sergio Machado in first position, Robert Berman in second, Daniel in third, and Adejaldo Silva, the Brazilian, in fourth position. Stay there. We're going to call a quick commercial, and we're going to be back here.
Welcome back, everybody. Last heat of the first day for the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaría de Esportes y Lazer. Let's hit the water, Fabio, because this is going to be a cracker.
Yeah, Robbie. Oh, actually, this was hit number 7. So we are in the hit number 8, the last hit of the day. This was just happening now, and we saw Sergio Machado doing a great job, together with Robbie Berman, got second position. So in the water now we have in red Eder Luciano, in white Irving Clark. Sorry, even. And yellow Jose Augusto from Brazil, and blue Carlos Bastos, also from Brazil. So 3 Brazilians and 1 French. And here it comes, yellow Jose Augusto. First wave was a 5.50. Let's see if we have again this replay for first wave of red. Also Eder Luciano, he got a 4.25 Eder Luciano in the first wave. And Eder is so focused. Bago, I was with him before at the athlete area, athlete zone, and he was like so focused. He was like, oh, I have to do good in this event. I arrived here early to train, so I'm pretty sure he will do a good job in this last heat of today. First wave for Irving, it was a 3.25 as well, so only Carlos Bastos didn't get any wave. He's with a first priority now. Então, galera aí do Brasil, temos 3 brasileiros na água. O Carlos Bastos ainda não pegou onda, ele está com a prioridade número 1. O Eder Luciano pegou a sua primeira onda, recebeu 4,25 dos juízes. Primeira onda do José Augusto, atleta de camiseta amarela, foi 5,50. Ele está em primeiro, Eder em segundo. Em terceiro lugar está o francês, que recebeu 3,25. Esse é o replay da camiseta vermelha.
Eder Luciano, he's so strong, and it will be very good to see him advancing. But also this guy here, Irving Clark, he's coming a long way actually from France. He said he took him so long to get here. He is actually from he says he lives in Le Conche in Vendée, and coming from a long trip. So he's actually been surfing in the World Tour for a while, and it's good to see him in this event. I remember seeing him in a few Fronton Kings. While we're waiting for those scores, we're going to throw it to the beach with Sergio Machado and Lucas. Go ahead, Lucas.
Thank you, Bergo. I'm here with Sergio. Just won the last heat. Completely dominated the heat, Sergio. Closing off with that beautiful backflip in there. How's the confidence for the next round, non-elimination round? What are your plans right now?
Hello, everyone. My confidence is still in the same of the last competition. It is in the God and the faith. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and I'm so glad to do what I love to do. So many people around the world can do what the passion of the love. So I'm very stoked to be here, to be feeling that atmosphere again, and the competition is like, it's just a bonus, but the enjoying, the exchanging with another culture, the people, another competitors, like the guys in the water, the Robert Bierman, Adejaldo, and Daniel Fonseca, so good athletes, and I'm glad to pass this heat.
And after remarkable heats in Chile that you had, 10-point rides and everything, how is it to compete at home back in Rio?
Well, I'm not like home because I'm not from here, but I'm really glad all the locals always with so much love with me, treat me so good since I'm little. I'm start bodyboarding in Rio das Ostras, and this competition back the days was like the main thing, like because there are no good waves, like smaller waves, and so compete here right now defending like a Brazil, defending those ones who has dream and love, and being a professional, like trying to be a professional, you know, because I have a lot to do things, but yeah, I'm pretty stoked and so thankful for God bring this to my life and change my life.
So take some time to send a message to your people in Portuguese or however you want.
Primeiramente, queria agradecer a minha família, queria agradecer a Deus, né? Sem Ele nada disso aqui seria possível. Queria agradecer a minha família por estar orando por mim, por estar somando as mensagens. Queria pedir perdão publicamente a todos vocês que na última competição me mandaram mensagem. Eu sou muito ruim com essa coisa de internet. Eu não pude responder a todos, mas foi sentido, foi, poxa, emoção muito forte de ter vocês, sentir vocês do meu lado. E é sobre isso, sobre a gente se unir, sobre a gente se comunicar, se olhar, sabe, se abraçar. E é onde está Deus, né? Deus está dentro de nós e através de nós. É isso, meus irmãos que estão vendo, meus amigos, galera da Zona Norte, galera de Rio das Ostras, São Paulo também. Então, estou muito feliz por estar aqui representando a cada um de vocês que não pôde estar aqui, vários irmãos, né, vários atletas muito bons aqui do Brasil que não puderam estar aqui por conta de custo financeiro. E eu só tenho fé que um dia o esporte possa dar uma guinada, possa mudar e a gente possa cada vez estar mais unidos. Eu também queria agradecer, vou tentar falar em português primeiro, depois em inglês, a Bodyboard por estar me ajudando com o material. Essa foi a primeira vez que eu usei essa prancha, né? Ou também pé de pato, roupa de borracha, e eu não poderia estar fazendo um bom trabalho se não fosse esse material. E bom, eu tirei ela do plástico e vim competir e deu resultado. So thank you so much, Jeff Huber, Dave and Jared, for bringing it to me, and so glad to be a part of Bodyboard Ohana and represent Bodyboard Ohana as well. So the first time I'm using this board and I'm passed, so it's just God in my life and through me.
Big congratulations, Sergio, and stay with us because we're going to be seeing Sergio in round number 3. So back to you in the studio, guys.
Well, congratulations, parabéns, Sergio. Always have a lot to say. It's always hear from him. And look at that view, the elephant. Did you know that the elephant, I didn't know, but I thought, you know, the center was the head of the elephant, and those two are the, you know, the other two mountains on the side were the ears, but it's actually not like that. I'll tell you more afterwards. The guy from Vendée, coming from, he wants to say hi to his daughter, Ivan Clarek. Ivan Clarek, his daughter, Iris.
Olha essa onda muito bonita aí durante a nossa entrevista, camiseta amarela, o atleta brasileiro ali tirando um tubo e depois fazendo um el rolo. Ele que recebeu 5,50 para essa segunda nota dele, ele agora liderando a bateria, o José Augusto do Brasil. O outro brasileiro nessa bateria é o Hrs Luciano, que está em segundo lugar, ainda só com uma nota. O francês, camiseta branca, o Irving, está com 3,25 e 1, está empatado ali com o Hrs Luciano, só que o Hrs, como tem a maior nota, ele está na frente. E o Carlos Bastos, o outro brasileiro, só está com uma nota de 1 ponto, está precisando de 3,26. O Hrs Luciano, first priority, second priority. Carlos Bastos, still plenty time for the riders in the water. This is the last hit of today, first day of competition for Itacoatiara Pro, apresentado pela Prefeitura Municipal de Niterói e a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Muito obrigado de todos os bodyboards a vocês que novamente trouxeram uma etapa do circuito mundial aqui para o Brasil, aqui para Itacoatiara, aqui para Niterói, uma etapa super importante para a categoria masculina profissional.
That's right, thank you so much, and look how beautiful this year is the structure. We have separate the structures for the judges, which is the blue one, and the other one is for the athletes, and we are below the blue one, and we are
in a nice studio,
very nice studio with our wave data team. It's working amazing. Right there, you have the classic lifeguard area. How beautiful. The Restinga, I believe, is one of the most beautiful things.
And Bergo, on the past was not like this. So thank you so much for the community and all the people from here to keep this place like this, because on the past was not like this. Was worse, way worse than this.
Restinga is very nice.
Yeah, the first time I was here was back in 80. So it's been improving a lot, and this is a very beautiful place.
90, when?
1980.
What, really?
Yeah, first time I hit this beautiful water here in Itacoatiara. I was 17 years old.
Oh my God.
Yeah, oh my God. So I have a lot of history in bodyboard.
I know, that's why you're here.
My not wife, because I cannot call you wife, otherwise I will be killed by your husband
and your wife. Okay, a roll there for Carlos Bastos. Nice wave. Actually, Carlos hasn't been able to prove himself too much, but yeah, that's a nice roll for him. Let's see how much he gets. He won Clarec right there with the barrel. I wonder if Iris is watching right now.
Was a nice barrel for Irving, huh?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Let's see what can happen for this Frenchman facing 3 Brazilians. That's gotta be hard. In Brazil, facing 3 locals.
Sometimes, I don't know, Bergo, people say this every time, but sometimes it's easier, because 3 Brazilians, they want to do good, and I don't know, maybe sometimes they forget the other guy, And Eder Luciano, where is him? I think he surfed a wave there. There's some scores appear for him. Eder Luciano second wave. Let's see, judges are still doing this, giving the scores. Carlos Bastos second wave, he was at 4 points, so it was a good wave for Carlos. Let's stay together with him. It was a through the lip roller, bottom turn into the barrel, and he managed to do that roller there, and he received 4 points for the second ride. Bergo was not bad at all. And second wave for Eder Luciano was a 3.65.
That's right. Let's see one more wave here for Eder. Not much. Yeah, Eder Luciano. Jose Augusto, man, he's so strong, huh? He has been surfing so good.
Yeah, he's so strong. Carlos Bastos as well, doing a great job. He started with 4 points now. It's still plenty of time for him, 15 minutes to go. But Jose Augusto with 2 waves, 11 points, putting some pressure under Eder Luciano.
Yeah, well, I mean, Jose Augusto did an amazing job in the previous heat, and I remember... some people saying you will never forget his name, and that was not really much for Eder Luciano. Still holding the second position. He has to be very careful. Carlos Bastos only needing a 3.91. It's completely doable for him. Guys, and this is the last hit of the day. We count on you for tuning in tomorrow. I believe it hasn't been said, but I believe we're going to have a very early check-in as today. We came to the beach at 5:30, and the check-in for the riders was at 6:30. That's when the light comes out here, actually a little bit earlier. Around 6:15, we have the sunrise, and we got the chance to check the waves. And a wave here for Eder Luciano.
Wow.
He's not picking the waves in the proper way, I might say. Let's see if he can get better ones. 13 minutes and 50 seconds, Fabio. He can do better, for sure.
A quick update em português. José Augusto do Brasil está em primeiro lugar com 2 ondas iguais, 5.50. O Eder Luciano acabou de pegar aquela onda ali que vocês viram. Ele foi reto na onda, não conseguiu pegar a parede dela. Ele está precisando trocar o 3.65. Está precisando de um 6.75 para pular para primeiro ali na frente do José Augusto. Já o Carlos Bastos, que está com a prioridade número 2, está precisando só de 3.91 para ficar à frente do Eder Luciano. O Eder Luciano, que já foi campeão mundial pela ISA Games, é um atleta super experiente, ele que é atleta lá do sul do país, também compete no vôlei de praia, né? Um atleta, é um super atleta na verdade, é sempre muito preocupado com os treinamentos, um cara muito técnico assim, que conhece muito de competição de bodyboard, de circuito mundial, tá ali batalhando para se manter nos tops, né? Ele que não foi bem nas primeiras 2 etapas lá no Chile, tá super concentrado aqui em Itacoatiara, chegou mais cedo, ele perdeu lá em Arica e logo já conseguiu se organizar para voltar aqui para o Brasil para se preparar para essa etapa. Só que na onda vem o líder da bateria, o José Augusto, em mais uma esquerda, infelizmente não foi possível ele fazer nenhuma manobra ali, parece que ele perdeu meio que o controle da prancha na hora da cavada, deixando agora a prioridade número 1 com Carlos Bastos, camiseta azul, que é realmente ele que está precisando de um 3.91 para virar em cima do Éder, mas é o Éder que vem na direita, Bego.
I believe Eder is taking a lot of waves and probably not picking the best ones. Let's see if he can get more lucky in the, in the last part of the heat. Right now with 11:45, he needs to start, just picking better.
Yeah, he's looking for a better wave than 3.65, Éder Luciano. Carlos Bastos still looking for better than 3.91 to get second. And in the other side of the heat, there's the French guy who looking for a 4.65. So plenty time to change all this situation. This is the last hit for today. Lots of upsets today, Bego. We seen Dudu Pedra, we seen Thiago Jatobá saying goodbye for the contest. Wow.
It's crazy to see 2 locals, huh?
Two locals.
They're so good. And you know what's the worst? And I think it's going to happen to Dudu, happened to him in Arica. He really wanted to compete here in huge conditions, man. And he really wanted to compete in Arica in the big conditions. So yeah, it's a shame, I really wanted to see him in his place, surfing big. But yeah, well, it's competition, you know how it is, and we have to say congratulations to them as well.
And I'm pretty sure, Bego, if Wednesday we have such a big waves and the contest is calling off, we're gonna see Dudu outside doing crazy stuff.
For sure. He's going to be surfing for sure. He never missed those big swells. Even when it's ugly, he actually,
And I'm pretty sure I just heard in my ear that our director, Philippine, will be enjoying Dudu Pedra on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah?
In my bodyboard.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Not in even surf. We're going to kill our director. Okay, let's go. This is the French boy. He's looking for a 4.65. Was a beautiful roller for him. Let's see if he complete the maneuver. Yes, he did. Bego, we need to wait those scores. He needs only a 4.65 to get second place out of Éder Luciano. Plenty time. Still 9 minutes 30 seconds to go. Wow, what a situation for Éder and Carlos Bastos now.
Well, this last wave for the Frenchman coming from Vendée, coming from Bodyboard, that's the name of his local beach. I wonder if his daughter Iris is tuning in. Si tu es là, Iris, papa a fait très bien. Maintenant, il a changé le stat. He has changed the situation. Iwan Clarek with a 4.90, he gets the second position, knocks out Éder right now, looking for a 3.91. It's actually completely possible for him.
Aí na tela de vocês ainda não mudou, mas pra gente aqui no iPad já caiu a nota do atleta francês, foi um 4.90, ele pula para segundo lugar, aí sim agora vocês estão vendo isso acontecer. O Éder Luciano, que está com a prioridade número 1 agora, está precisando de 3.91 para voltar à segunda colocação, e o Carlos Bastos está precisando de 4.16. E o José Augusto, com a prioridade número 2, ainda lidera a bateria ali com 2 notas de 5.50. Lembrando que o José Augusto só surfou 3 ondas, o Carlos Bastos em quarto só 2 ondas, já o Éder e o Irving surfaram 6 ondas cada um.
That's right. A wave here for Carlos Bastos.
Just
yeah.
in and out for Carlos Bastos. Éder Luciano still with first priority, Bego. A long time already, Éder Luciano holding that priority.
Yeah, well, Éder might be thinking, I'm going to, pick well. He has been probably picking waves that are not too good for him. So probably he's thinking, I'm going to choose properly. I'm going to hold the priority for a while just to see if I can get, very good one. And I believe it's wise. But you can tell he's looking for something. So yeah, Éder Luciano right there. Let's see if this one is going to serve him. It looks like a good wave. Not really.
Oh my God, he lost priority now, I think, for José Augusto, because he paddled for that wave. Let's see. Let's wait for the priority judge. Yes, he did. Oh my God.
It was a bad wave though. So, either way. But yeah, look at this kid. With the roll, that's a complete maneuver. He goes for another one.
Wow.
Good execution, the way he used his body to project.
Remembers me Sari Ohara, like same projection, no?
Yeah. It's got a technique that looks like he's using their board. So let's see. Look how smart he is. He flipped the board.
Yeah, here he goes. The Frenchman hitting the lip again, the Rolo. Let's see. Maybe, yes, he complete the maneuver. He needs to improve the 3.25. Oh my God. Let's wait. And here he comes. Éder Luciano using second priority. Just in and out again for Éder Luciano.
Oh, that's so weird to see Éder not really taking those waves. So let's see if he can find something for himself with this guy right here.
Oh.
No. He's got such a good projection. What a great performance from José Augusto.
So much flow, Bego.
And look at that. This is his 4th wave. He's so confident. He's so solid that he doesn't even have to take too many waves.
Yeah, that's
and
it.
Big score is dropping for José Augusto.
Very calm, very relaxed. Really like what he's showing to us here in Itacoatiara Pro. The 3rd stop for the men's division. Last hit of the day, let's wait for the scores. Good score.
Yeah.
Ok, a situação continua a mesma para o José Augusto, mas parece que ele vai imprimir mais um score ali, né? Mais uma nota boa. Esse é o replay do camiseta azul, a última onda dele que ele recebeu 4.40, não foi o 4.41 que ele estava procurando. 4.41 ele precisa para segundo lugar agora. A última onda do Irving, que foi essa daí para a direita, ele ganhou 3.90, então ele continua na segunda colocação, colocando agora o Carlos precisando de 4.41 e o Éder Luciano precisando de 4.56. A última onda do José Augusto, que foi essa daí que vocês estão vendo no replay, que foi esse ARS, a onda estava muito, com muita parte branca ali, muito espumada, e ele teve que trazer a prancha para completar essa manobra. Os juízes entenderam que foi 5,75, agora sim. Éder Luciano com uma boa onda ali, faz o El Rolo explodindo na manobra. Vamos ver se a gente consegue o replay. Parece que essa onda foi boa, Bego.
Parece que foi boa. Let's see how much Éder gets. Éder Luciano in 4th, looking for a 4.51 to advance, and this might be the score. This is the Éder Luciano I know, with a lot of projection, with a very good execution in that roll, and it's a 4.75, and he is officially in the 2nd position. Let's see, Irwan right there, not really able to perform much. He needs a 4.10 to get that 2nd position, and I dare to say it's all about the 2nd position right now with 3 minutes and 30 seconds of this last heat of the day, first day at the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaría Municipal de Esportes e Lazer.
Lá vem o francês de novo, Bego, para a esquerda, mas parece que a onda não vai proporcionar. E vem o Éder novamente, só entrou e saiu. Essa foi a 9ª onda do Éder Luciano. 9 waves already for red for Éder Luciano. 9 waves already for Irving in white singlet. Last wave for Éder was 1 point. Last wave for Irving was 1 point as well. So, Carlos Bastos, second priority, he's looking for this right, let's see, let's stay together with him, vamos ficar com ele, galera do Brasil, muita velocidade pro Carlos, ele vai pra manobra, tenta fazer o RS, inacreditável, ele consegue completar essa manobra, tá precisando de 4.61, Bego.
Pode ser. I think I'm sorry. I don't want to speak too much Portuguese because I don't want to make mistakes here live. But I believe that might be the score. You know, he's looking for 4.61. So what an intense last minutes of this heat. It was a little bit small, but look at this replay. The way he executed the maneuver, so fluent, so well turned around. So that's a good ARS for Carlos Bastos, and we don't know how much that's going to be. But we know he only needs us 4.61, and the right, very fast answer for our heat leader. Not really much there for José Augusto.
A última onda aí do camiseta azul, ele muda totalmente de novo a bateria, foi um 5.65, o atleta Carlos Bastos, brasileiro que estava em 4º lugar, foi direto para segundo, e agora sim, Éder Luciano numa bonita onda para a esquerda, ele cava, bate no rolo, volta da manobra, ele está precisando de mais uma manobra ali, Bego, mais uma manobra, não sei se ele vai conseguir a nota que precisa, é um 5.31, ele comemora a onda ali, faltando 1 minuto e 20 segundos, vai ficar na mão dos juízes agora, Bego.
That's right, we don't know, Éder Luciano, with this wave, it's actually a big wave, and the way he got a very well projected roll. I don't know. It's a 5.31 what he's looking for. 5.31. And I don't know if that's going to be it. What do you think, Fabio? We're waiting for the scores. Last second, people.
Was a 4.50, Bego. Was not enough for Éder Luciano, I think. He's still looking for a 5.31, I believe. And 10 waves already for red. José Augusto in first position still. He's looking for better this 5.50. I think there's not time. 20 seconds to go. This is the last hit for today.
Well, look at those guys are supporting their friends there. José Augusto winning this heat so far with a great performance. And let's see this one for Carlos. Not much. Yeah, this heat it's almost over. And I don't see anyone paddling, and I can't hear from the judges. It's official. The two Brazilians, José Augusto in first position and Carlos Bastos in second. Congratulations to Yvon Clarec from France for his performance. He actually did a good battle, as well as Éder Luciano. We're going to come back just to hear from José Augusto, and of course to give us our highlights for the day. Don't go anywhere. Well, that was it for the first day of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefeitura de Niterói y Secretaría de Esportes y Lazer, Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. For us, it's been a great first day. We are more than happy to see so many surprises, so many great maneuvers, and so many upsets as well. You know, we were, you know how it is competition. There are some people that we were not expecting probably to advance in the way they did, or some others that actually left the competition. But I have to stand out the performance in the first heat for Mike Stewart. It was really good, and just the way he felt, and just see him that, you know, excited and that connected. It doesn't matter that he already left the competition, but actually it was remarkable to see someone that has been surfing for 56 years to advance and being that happy and being that active in our sport. Also, I have to say Nicolas Caponi doing an amazing job being the wildcard of the event.
Yeah.
And Diego Cabrera with that really impressive performance. And well, actually Nicolas Caponi has the highest score of the competition so far, with 15 total. And
an 8 and a 7, right?
An 8 and a 7. Zacarias Nunes, he was a good surprise as well, performing those really critical maneuvers, critical backflips, and we did have some upsets.
Yeah, we did have some in the first day here. Joel Rodrigues was one of them. Joel, such a great competitor from Portugal, who is just transitioning career from the Pro Junior to the man division, and Joel usually goes further in the competition, but we have seen here him leaving competition very early here in the Itacoatiara Pro. A lot of action also from Sergio Machado here in this last heat that we had. Sergio going through in first with a nice backflip in there.
Yeah, very good.
And I think one of the remarkable upsets from the day was Dudu Pedra, right, Pego?
And Thiago Jatobá.
Yeah, Jatobá and Dudu Pedra, the two locals. In the case of Dudu, it was a strategy thing, I would say. He didn't quite trust that the other competitor, Thiago, was going to make that wave, that score that he needed, and he did it. So an offset there for Dudu Pedra. But yeah, great action throughout this day. I love it.
Well, it's been great, but this is not over. We're going to hear from the winner of this last heat, José Augusto, and Fabio at the beach. So, Fabio, please take it away.
José, what a performance. Que performance, hein, cara?
Obrigado. Eu consegui me achar de novo na bateria. Consegui pegar duas ondas, uma de um rolo e a outra peguei um tubo e saí com rolo. E consegui avançar para a próxima fase, em primeiro.
E aí, como é que está sendo esse campeonato para você? Um campeonato super importante aqui em Itacoatiara, ondas pesadas. O que você tem a falar aí para o público que está vendo a gente, torcendo por você?
Tá sendo uma experiência incrível, né? É o meu primeiro ano na categoria profissional e eu tá competindo com o pessoal que assim, sempre foi minha inspiração desde criança, né? Eu assisti os vídeos da galera surfando e hoje estou podendo disputar homem a homem com eles, né? Assim.
Então, na próxima fase sua, você vai competir com os tops 16, então é uma fase que ninguém perde. Você vai ter duas chances para surfar e passar para o round seguinte. O que você vai fazer? Você vai com tudo para esse round para ficar em primeiro, ou você vai tentar se encaixar e tentar novamente, vai tentar usar os dois rounds ou vai querer passar logo em primeiro?
A estratégia é tentar passar em primeiro, né, já para pular um round. E manter a estratégia, tá dando tudo certo, glória a Deus. E manter o foco que vai dar certo.
Tem alguma palavra aí para casa, para os seus amigos?
Eu queria mandar um abraço para minha mãe, para o meu pai, meus irmãos, a toda a galera do Ceará que tá assistindo, minha namorada, hoje é o dia do namorado, né? Vou namorar. E eu queria agradecer aos meus patrocinadores, a GT Boards, a Prefeitura de Esporte, o meu fisioterapeuta, o Edilson, o meu treinador, que é o Franklin, o meu tio Pedinho. Mandar um abraço para minha família, Moisés, e toda a honra e toda a glória seja dada a Deus. Vamos continuar no foco que vai dar certo.
Zé, congratulations. I speak with Portuguese with him because he is very happy. We are here in Brazil. I speak Portuguese, I speak English too, but I'm giving a chance to this guy to speak in Portuguese here in Itacoatiara. He's very happy. He say thanks for everybody who helping him. It's a to him to be with the top guys, and he goes for the next round with all 100% to be first and skip that repecharge round. From my side, I say thank you so much for you guys to stay with us in our YouTube channel. Por mim, eu me despeço aqui de vocês. Muito obrigado daqui desse lugar maravilhoso. Nós fomos contemplados novamente com altas ondas, um sol incrível. O sol está perseguindo a gente em todas essas etapas do Circuito Mundial de 2023. Um beijo no coração de vocês. I see you guys tomorrow. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Fabio, and congratulations to Jose. Of course, finishing the day with a great performance, and it's been great.
É isso aí. Queria mandar um agradecimento para todo o público que fala português, pessoal de Portugal, daqui do Brasil, por estar com a gente no dia de hoje. Foi um dia incrível, primeiro dia aqui em Itacoatiara, exatamente como a gente esperava. O swell chegou, já tivemos ondas aí com boa qualidade, boa ação. É um pouco difícil o mar ainda, o swell tá crescendo, mas a previsão é muito boa para terça-feira, quarta e quinta-feira também. O mar ainda vai aumentar. Então é isso, não esqueçam de seguir as redes sociais da IBC, se inscrevam aqui no nosso canal do YouTube. Amanhã teremos a primeira chamada às 6h30 da manhã e já começamos o campeonato provavelmente às 7h15. Então não saiam daí da minha parte. Muito obrigado por todos, por acompanharem e vejo vocês amanhã.
Well, that's right, people. We would like to thank you for being there with us and, of course, supporting. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow us in the social media. We count on you. And for tomorrow, we will have in better conditions. That's what it's planned. That's what the forecast said. And also the check-in, it's at 6:30 as today. So stay tuned. Follow us in the official media. And that's it for today. Thank you very much, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.